morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry for not streaming yesterday. I was dead. I died. I was not well enough. I got up at like 4 a.m. and I was like, I gotta take something for this. And then I woke back up again like an hour later and I was like, there's no way. There's no way I'm streaming today. I'm dead. Luckily, by the end of the day, I was alive though. So I actually managed to do, I mean, nothing super exciting, but like I managed to do things by the end of the day. Like I joined one of the Discord things in Chroma and watched people do art for a bit, which was nice. And I didn't have a completely unproductive day. I didn't have an unproductive weekend. Wait, I'm just talking to a blank screen. 2 seconds. Hello. Hi, Lovey. Good morning. Welcome on in. I also didn't have an unproductive weekend because I finished my character sheet. I can show you. I've submitted it. It's all in. Everything is good. I'm going to open an image. We'll see if this crashes my entire PC, actually. I forget about... Actually, should I maybe not open an image? Maybe I won't open an image. Maybe I show you via the Discord. Something that's... Yeah, that. Be honest, I haven't managed to fix the problems I've been having with OBS. I think the problem is in my PC, and I'm still trying to work out exactly what's wrong. So I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm just gonna play it safe. While we're live, we'll just play it safe. And as long as we're not changing images around, it's my files. Maybe I need to do something with my external hard drive and move some stuff over there. I don't know. We'll work it out. However, I can show it like this by bringing it on screen via the Discord stuff. So it's not the end of the world. Look, how cool is she? Her name is Millie, and we make, it's a bit big actually. Jesus Christ, when did Discord get so large? What the heck? Oh, I mean, I guess it's fine, but like, also kind of huge Discord massive. I guess it's fine. Most art does not fill the screen quite this badly. But yeah. I finished her. I drew the extra bits, and I love her. I loved making this, and I had a really good time. So I did like the traditional art we did on stream. The digital I just kind of did off stream, but I did draw the sketches on stream. I suppose I just did the finished piece. I drew all of these in like one day because I was like, I just want to submit and get it done so that I don't have to worry about it anymore. So I was like, quickly like. It's like true. Live stream chat is so there for a reason, and that can be the reason. Today's reason is that probably. Squid, how are you doing? Are you feeling any better? I hope you are. I know last time we talked you weren't very well. I hope you are starting to recover. I did also. We finished this on stream basically. I think I just added a couple of sequins and stuff, but I did this. I have put it on a postcard. So Millie is safe. I also put some yellow on this bit. It's not actually yellow, but I wanted like a hint of yellow since the character sheet had like a lot more yellow in it, but this piece doesn't. So I was like, I'll put that on there so it's more reminiscent of the character sheet in the end. But yeah, so that's the finished Millie piece for the character sheet, and I really like it. It's got a mixture of hand embroidery and free motion embroidery. Free motion embroidery is when you drop the feed on your sewing machine and you manually like move it around to get a very thin line of embroidery. We used that to create like the quilted effect on the frills. So we did that. Then we did painting, applique, beading and sequinning. Yeah, a lot actually. A lot of different techniques, but it was very fun, and I really like how she turned out. I think she's super cute. So yeah, happy days. I just need to work out what I'm going to be doing with these. Last year I stuck them all on the wall, which is great, but by the time they're back there, they're quite small. That's actually not even the full way back, it's more like this. They're very small by the point they're back there. It'd almost be cool if I could set up a line across the room and maybe hang them behind me or something. Have them like slowly twisting around, you get some sneaky back shots sometimes, who knows. But yeah, I want to work out a way to have them that's maybe a little close to the camera, or if I do put them back there, maybe I could make a separate camera or something that would keep an eye on them. I don't know. That feels like more work. I just kind of want to hang a fishing line across the room. There's a lovely thank you. I'm doing good, thank you. Feeling much better. Had a lovely weekend with the family. Spending time with my nieces. Fair. I'm glad that you're feeling better. Yeah, I was thinking over the weekend, I was like, I haven't asked Squid how they're doing. And I was like, oh, I'll see them Monday. I'll just message them then. And I was dead on Monday. So it was like, well, an extra day. I'm glad that you're doing better though. I'm glad that you're starting to feel a little better. Hell yeah. I don't really have a whole lot to report, guys, to be honest, because this weekend, for anyone living in the UK, you know, for those who don't live in the UK, maybe you don't know, we've been in a bit of a heat wave this weekend. It's why I didn't stream on Sunday. Since Thursday last week until about yesterday, it's been like 30 plus degrees here, which is manageable. It's not like it's dangerously hot so much, but in this room, because it's a very small, it's a 2 meter by 2 meter room. It's very, very small. And because it's such a small room, basically when it gets really hot, it gets like very, very hot in this room. It's an insulated tiny room, which is why I didn't want to stream for as long, and why I didn't stream on Sunday, because I was like, well, I'm just gonna boil. So yeah, I've kind of not got as much to report because I've mainly been avoiding my room. The thing that I have done, which you can't see, I cleaned and hoovered and, you know, put away stuff that I'm not using for this next month, brought out some stuff that I am going to use. I've replaced some of the stuff that is in this room and just like moved some stuff around so that it's better equipped for doing Chroma next month. For those who don't know, we normally join the Chroma Core follow-alongs. We always enter to try and get in, but like, we also do embroidery, so I don't normally expect to get in. But yeah, so we normally just do an embroidery every day for 30 days. I just want to have the stuff nearby that's like means that I can do that. And yeah, that's basically what I've done. I've got this room set up so that I can quite easily do that. There are things I've noticed that I am a little short on that I need to keep an eye on. Like the postcards, for instance. I wanted a lot of my pieces to be about this kind of dimension. So some vertical, some horizontal, but like this kind of size. This is, if I'm doing more applique, a bit more of a manageable size for a daily embroidery. I don't want to go bigger than this, that's for sure, because it becomes too large. But I can manage this. And so I need to get some more of those, because if I'm doing 30 days, then I need to get 30. And I think I have about 15. So I need to get some more postcards. And is there anything else I need to do? Probably. Threads we're good on. We got lots of threads. Yeah, that's about it, I'd say. I think that's about it. We're good. We're chipping away. I do need to still put away some of my smaller threads because I've kind of got a lot of them out at the moment, but we'll work that out. And then other than that, yeah, it's pretty good, honestly. I did do a lot of cleaning. I did a lot of cleaning because there's nothing else I really want to do. I just want to sort things out. I spent Saturday having a water fight with my sisters, and then suddenly Sunday my nieces wanted me in their little pool. Oh, squid. Hell yeah. Also, Grobit, good morning. Grobit, did you manage to get a character sheet in? I'm sorry, yesterday I wanted to go, obviously I wanted to stream yesterday, and I wanted to be like, people, have everyone got entered? Has everyone entered that wanted to enter? I know if you want to do it like more casually, you can technically enter anytime, but like, did you manage to get a character sheet in? Dear, I'm sorry that I wanted to get live and like prompt everyone yesterday, but I was like, I was just not well, so I was like, I put it in the Discord, but I was like, I don't know if people are gonna see it, and I don't want people to miss the deadline. Dear. Do you too? Grab it, squid. We have Chroma Core again. Yeah, so Chroma Core last night shut the submission, so the cadets are all submitted now, so that's done. I believe it's at 11 p.m. my time tonight, which is in about 14 hours, right? 14 hours, I think they're picking the cadets for the year. A lot of people, they're picking like 46 cadets this year. But did you, wait, actually I didn't see how many submissions. 2 seconds. Cynics the other day reminded us on stream how you can check it, and so I've been keeping an eye because I think it's very funny. There were 2,171 submissions. 2,171 submissions. I will say, when I went to bed last night, there was only 1,500, which means over 600 submissions since I went to sleep. But yeah, 2,171 submissions. Yup. That's wild. That's wild. That's a huge amount. Has it ever been over 2,000? I feel like no. I feel like that's the most there's ever been. I could be wrong though, because I've only been joining the last few years. But yeah, that's a lot of submissions. But yeah, they'll be going through and picking 46 at 11 p.m. tonight. Regardless of whether we get picked or not, we're doing the 30 days because I love the challenge of it. I love trying to do an embroidery every day. I will say though, yesterday I had a full betrayal in this household, like a full betrayal. Terrible timing. Also, Halo, good morning. Welcome on in. Had a terrible betrayal. So I was obviously having a migraine yesterday. I was really not very well. So I took painkillers, which is what you do when you have a migraine often. You take painkillers. Can you see my thumb? You see that little L-shaped wound? the painkillers foil, as I peeled back the foil, it cut my thumb. And it's like, of all the things to give and that's my sewing thumb, that's my pinching thumb. And I've now got a cut down it. And it's like, from the painkillers. It's a little ironic. It's a little ironic. It's also very rude. Even in the middle of my migraine, I was like, what the hell, man? Like, why have you done this to me? I meant to be sewing. It's fine, it will heal in a couple days. We are doing today as well, we're going to be chipping away a little bit more at the bad apple piece. I've already got the outline done so I can just fill it in so I don't have to think too much today. I've been prepping these for streams where I don't want to think too much by just doing the outline so I can come into stream and be like, we fill in the space. The hard work is done. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today, just because I kind of wanted to like chill and vibey, because it is still quite warm. It's also lashing it down outside. My gosh, we've got like that weather where it's like absolutely tipping it down with rain, but it's still really warm. Oh dear. I wasn't planning on being chosen, so I was going to chill and submit later. That's very fair. Okay, as long as you're like all happy with that, that's all good. Holy moly, this year has moved both fast and slow, and that's happened to me. I know it's child safe for making meds so pointy and hard. Yeah, it was like, it wasn't even the edge of the pill container. It was when I pulled back the foil, it was the foil on top of the pill that cut my thumb. As I peeled it back, it just went, and I was like, what the? What the? That's so mean. Like, I'm trying to like get rid of the pain, not include more in my life, and it feels like a paper cut. It's horrible. It's a very annoying one. Oh dear. So yeah, that was that's the peak of excitement yesterday. Has anything else happened? I went to my friend's art show. It was really good. It was really, really good. She did such a good job. So that was really, really nice. I did go to that. I went to that on the Saturday, and oh my God, it was so hot. Because they had aircon downstairs, but they didn't have aircon where her art was. And it was like, wow. So it was really good though. We were there for like a couple hours. So like, you know, it was very hot, but very, very cool. It was very, very, very cool art. The coolestness of the art. I will say, there was a lot of different, like, the artist has kind of been like sorted into like pairs and stuff, and like, so they build up a space, and the whole space was like themed around their artwork, and then also had their artwork presented on it, which I thought was really cool actually. But there was one space that, I'll be honest, it caught my eye as soon as I went in, which was the cannibalism corner. It was the cannibalism corner, where someone had done like a full animation of like in a very like stylized art style, but of like a feast eating people, and like all of the human components that were being eaten had like different viscosities. I don't know how to describe it, but basically they had like the animation of another food and how that would slice or cut on it. So it was very odd in like the way that you would see the body part, but then it would move in a way that you weren't necessarily expecting. And yeah, they also had like a full dining table in their corner, all laid out with different dishes over it. And I was like, I can't escape it, it's everywhere. I walk in, the first thing I see is goddamn cannibalism. I'm like, oh, taking me straight back to Twitch it is. Oh dear. Think about starting selling art on the street, need some extra income. Hey, listen, if you're making the art anyway and you're happy to, why the heck not? Somone? Somone? Good morning, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Did you get, is that the Somone? Who's got their name back, or is this another Somone? Double Somone? New viewer who this? New viewer with the VIP? You get your name back, Smith Sonnet actually works really well, considering that you're all of the stuff that you're doing. That's a good name. I like that. Speaking of betrayal, I'm starting to have adverse reaction to caffeine and aspirin. No, solve the migraine or feel like minty skinned fainting goat. Oh, minty skinned fainting goat is such a vibe. That's such a vibe, Blue Jay. You know when you can just perfectly, yeah. Oh, no. Still on the whip list, added another, oh nice, but got 3 down working on small projects today. Hopefully finishing a Barbie beanie and working on the autism symbol. Nice. In metallic thread, you're mad, but nice. Hell yeah. Sonnet art is still locked for 4 more months. I like Smith Sonnet. I like it. I like that. Smith Sonnet, it's kind of a vibe. I think it feels very like I don't know, Smithsonian. It sounds almost like a little like D&D name. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Plasma, good morning. And to you too. I like it too. Only people call me Smith now. Oh. But they like, that's almost like referring to you like your job title, which is, I guess, a love or a hate. I don't know. It depends if you like it or not. Like, by the way, how is smithing stuff going? Aspirin makes me feel like I got dipped in icy hot now. Is that a POTS reaction? I don't know, because I'm not allowed to take aspirin. I never have been. So I've never taken aspirin in my life. Weird confessions on a Tuesday morning. I have no idea. I'm not allowed to take that one. Dear, howdy do, how you doing? I hope you're good. I'm good, thank you. It's fine, but Sonny is actually my name. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's fair. That's fair. Dear, just drop it by to say hello. No, you're fine. Go get some Z's. Sonny, did you see? I finished my character sheet. Wait, let me show Somone. Somone does chroma stuff. Look. Ignore the vomiting in the bottom corner. That's just, you know, that's vibes. That's just vibes. Oh dear. Ignore the vomiting. Vomiting is vibes. Do you like her? I love her. I'm so pleased. Oh my god, Millie. Yeah, this is my girl. Her name Millie. I did half digital, half traditional, but I kind of want to do digital traditional a lot for this, because I like the idea of like the mixed media vibes of it. I like the mixed media. I like the interactions of trying to like embroider something that will interact with something digital later. It's a fun challenge, and I've had fun with it. Also, look at her sad little face. Look at her. She's so sad. Look at who hurt her. I can't get it all the way to the edge because my goddamn setup. But yeah, this is the traditional bit. I got a really good photo with my phone camera. Like, it took a really high quality one randomly. And then we have the other one as well. I tried to keep all of her like bags and stuff though, because she is meant to be quite old. Like, despite, you know, the more intense expressions, she is meant to be like, okay, I calculated this. She's based on a Greenland shark as far as like age and stuff like that goes. Also like where her first face and teeth and stuff like that all came from. They all from like Greenland sharks. Yes, she's evolved a lot beyond that, but Greenland sharks was still the initial base for her. And so she's a grandma. I've decided she's a grandma. She's Grandma Millie. I should probably put Discord a little high up on the screen, I'm realizing, because 2 seconds. I can sort this out actually. I can do this. What I need to do. Maybe I can't do this. Okay, well, what I can do is put this like here, and then I just have to put all of these here too. Sorry, I'm reorganizing. I'm just reorganizing things so that it's easier to show stuff. This one's still in front. Move this one below there. There you go. Because we're going to do Discord Art Shed later, so I want to make sure that stuff is in the right order. So, I mean, I guess it wouldn't probably be on this screen anyway. But yeah, she's a grandma. But I had to look up, like, so Greenland sharks don't reach sexual maturity until they're 150 years old, which means she would have to be at least 300 years old to be a grandma if she's based on a Greenland shark. So I'm going to say probably she's been a grandma for a while. So let's say she's like 350 to 400 years old. She's my old lady. Love the short hair. Thank you. I appreciate it. She looks so nerdy. So she's older than the US. Yeah, she's very old. Is it not supposed to be good full screen? It's meant to be full screen here, to be fair, because otherwise, like, I would have nowhere to put it on this screen. But it's just that my piece is very large. I've done this to myself. I've made this difficult for myself, to be fair. Yeah, my piece is very large. She doesn't like to fit in, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, the body's decomposed while they're still alive. Yeah, so that's why her like tail frill is meant to be like kind of raggedy, if you see that. Like, it's meant to be, she's got like holes appearing in her ears. She's got another hole here. She's decorating the holes. She's making them pretty. But like, yeah, she's meant to be like a bit more raggedy. But I like the vibes. I think she's very cute. And she has like her whole ecosystem growing on her head. Oh dear. Oh no, it's meant to be full screen. It's meant to be full screen on this. You're probably thinking of it, if I had to guess, you're probably thinking of what we do when we go into this screen, because in this screen, it's not full screen, because I've got a small camera here, so we don't have to have it full screen. Yeah. But on the other one, like here, it's like this. But on this one, it is meant to be full screen. Yeah, because otherwise, where am I putting it? Like, where would I put it? there is no reason for me to just randomly have Twitch chat at the side. It makes more sense to just like, you know, that doesn't look good. I don't think. It makes more sense to just be like, oh no, not like that. Why do I have so? Wait a minute. Why do I have so many of these? Let me delete some of the old ones. They're great for examples to explain why I don't do something, but also, like, why are they here? Building up space for no reason. Yeah, this makes more sense to, like, whack it full screen. There you go. So you can see the art front and center. Dear. Including brain coral. Yeah. So the whole idea is that she grows this off the top of her head to attract fish to her because she is a carnivore. So she creates, like, she builds a little ecosystem on her head, like, and plants things in that space and on her frills and fronds so that she can bury herself at the bottom of the ocean. The fish will come to her and then she can grab them because also, like a Greenland shark, she's meant to have very, very bad eyesight. So she kind of relies on the fish to go to her. But that's also why she's got the goggles on, because they're helping her see. They're her granny glasses. Oh dear. Where's Frilsifer? He's literally right behind me. Like, what? Oh no, he has fallen. He has fallen and he can't get up. He was right behind me. There you go. Frilsifer. He's right here. That's where he's been living. Here, Frilsifer. Oh dear. Right next to me. Oh, they're good. Yeah, as he belongs. Timothy is also just there now. I've been moving things around. I've been cleaning. So Timothy is just... There he is. Just looking on. All of my little friends, they're around. I've still got my 3 over there. I've got all of my sharks at the back. Oh, dear. I was fearing the words. No, Frilsifer is good. Frilsifer is good. Don't worry. He is fine. He is a happy fella. My son would never be unhappy. I cleaned the room and he was like, thank you for cleaning the room. And I was like, you're welcome, Frilsifer. Anything for you. You could ask me to do anything and I would probably do it. I would kill for you, Frilsifer. No, I'm joking. I would not kill for you. Well, maybe a sacrifice. Oh dear. She leaves. Good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're surviving the heat. It's been warm. It's been very warm. Oh, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Have I been here? Yes. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. But listen, if you want to gush about it again, I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to say no. You can gush about it again. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. All right, let me remove that. Remove that. Get back over here. There we go. Ready for later. But yeah, was there anything else? I really don't have a whole lot to announce this morning other than, like, we did the thing, we submitted in time. You're going to Berlin for 5 days? With the school? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Sunday. Amazing. Amazing. I hope it goes really well. I hope you have a really good time. Oh, wait a second. I've noticed something I don't like. Line up. Line up. That'll do. First week of October. Ooh! Exciting, exciting. Oh my gosh. Wait, am I shrinking again? I think I am. What? There you go. I think I am slowly but surely shrinking. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Very excited. It also gives you enough time to prep and plan. Never been to Berlin. I've never been to Berlin either. You know what? Me neither. You'll have to tell me how it is, whether it's worth a visit. It's so nice to finally visit. Yee! Oh dear, I'm looking forward to hearing about how it goes. We'll be doing Booktober as well. Oh my god, all the good things. All the good things. I'll also be away the first week of, well, not quite the first week of October, but very early in the first week of October, because that is when my sister is having her 3-day wedding. So I will be gone for like 5 days. Oh dear. The Booktober team will handle things. And they're already aware. I told them last year, I was like, hi guys, I'm gonna be a real pain in the ass because the first week of Booktober, when everything normally goes, if there's ever any technical issues, it's in the first week. I'm gonna be gone. And not just gone, but insanely busy. Gone and busy. Just disappearing. Oh dear. Everyone keeps saying it feels like a me city. I have heard that Berlin is quite alternative and like extra interesting. Like there's a lot of cool stuff. There's a lot of cool food apparently. Not, I would only have heard about the food. That's what I look for when I'm going traveling. But like I've heard really good things about it. So yeah. Good morning, Mossy, good morning, and Mirage, good morning, and Shifty, good morning. How are you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. Good morning, good morning. How goes it? I hope everyone's doing good. So I like to enjoy the techno nightlife, art, and urban architecture. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh my god, how are you doing? How is Haunts? I honestly, despite how much we talk about Haunts, I have not played the Haunts Girl game. I have not played it. I've just been living vicariously through other people. Haunts. Dear. Good morning, good morning. Gonna be in and out of Lurk States, Chaos in the Squid House, our boiler. Oh god. Well, it's a good time of the year to get it sorted though. Well, good on you. Good planning. Good planning. Dear GG's before, because otherwise, if you try and do it in like September, October, it gets so busy because everyone's replacing their boiler then ahead. So yeah. The VVR's cool. Thank you. That's previous years of Chroma course is kind of what's going past here. The yee. Nearly started. I didn't think I liked it so much until I found myself grinding it off stream, and it's like, Haunts has taken over my life. It is Haunts time. Dear. Smiley, good morning. Ahoy, ahoy. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. How goes everything? I hope all of the art is going well. It must do. It's the only, it explains why everyone I know is playing Haunts game. Dear. I love Haunts, but I will say I'm more into stupid horse than I am into like horse girl. I'm like, give me terrifying like creature of a horse. I want my horses to both make me smile and also terrify me. Which Haunts Girl, I'm like, well, I like it. I like that people are loving it. I love that I'm seeing Haunts everywhere and Haunts memes everywhere. But I kind of want my horses with a bit more bite, specifically teeth. Give them extra teeth. Not so much planning. I got condemned on a yearly. Oh, well, in that case, a very well timed one. Because yeah, otherwise everyone gets their boilers done like right before winter starts if they're doing it normally. It's because like before when you're using it a lot. I feel like you've picked a good time, whether on purpose or not. It was a good timing. Gold ship is the closest. Oh, we need the Fressel's uniforms. Also, Carpa. Wait 2 seconds. I've put my keyboard on the floor because I'm not exactly sure where I want to put it, and so like as like a I don't know yet. I'm just putting it on the floor. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the hecking raid. Let me get you the shout out. Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah. With the big one as well. How was your stream? I hope it was good. How was your just chatting? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We are about to start pretty soon. I don't think it's going to be tomorrow because I think they're picking the cadets today. I think it might be Thursday or Friday. But starting Thursday or Friday, we're going to be starting an annual embroidery marathon where we do a different embroidery every day for 30 days. You can actually see some of them scrolling by at the side right now that we've done previous years. But we do an embroidery every single day for 30 days. So at the moment, today and tomorrow, we're just going to be like resting my hands a little bit. And like, we're doing some cross stitch, just vibing, chatting, that kind of stuff. Just because we're about to hit like the most intense month of the year for like my hands. So we're giving them a couple of nice rest days. How are you doing? How are you doing? Good morning. Happy Disability Pride. I see it in there. Carp, good morning. Stream was good. What were you up to today? Unless you need to rush off. If you need to go do any self-care post-stream, completely understand. Also, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you, pretty. Thank you. So, I see. Is it 650 getting scarily close to have to get a tattoo? Exciting. GG's. Sloth, you're still doing that, right? You're still doing that. So I have to pick this off the floor. Cause yeah, there we go. Let me give it Sloth a shout out really quick there. I won't be able to do the big one for just a second, but I can at least get you the small one. For anyone who's looking to check out a charity fundraiser, get Sloth that tattoo. Make Sloth get a tattoo. Do it for charity. For the kids. Dear. Morning, Jenny. Morning, Astrid. How are you doing? Good morning. Yeah, it'll be at least another week. You've got this, I believe. And when I say I believe in everyone going to you and getting you a tattoo. But I also believe in you for your hard work with fundraising. GG's. Well done, Sloth. Oh my god. I'm very happy, but also slightly poopy and pansy. You've got this. Have you had tattoos before? Oh dear. Small. Honestly, I'll say, if you've never had tattoo before, you've got cats. No, okay, you've got cats. Has Mango ever accidentally given you like a scratch? Because that is what a tattoo feels like. It feels like it from a cat. I think if you've got cats, you've well prepared yourself for tattoos. Don't worry. Also, like small ones, like little. If you're getting a big one, it will take longer. But if you're doing like a little one, like half an hour, 45 minutes, it's really not that bad. Yeah, it's literally like getting a cat scratch. It's exactly the same feeling, like pretty spot on, that feeling. So yeah, if you've had cats, perfect prep. As long as you don't get it in like a really, like, I wouldn't suggest like your back or your neck or anything like that for your first tattoo. I mean, you can if you want, but like that might be jumping in the deep end. But like somewhere like your outer arm, like here, like anywhere there, it really doesn't hurt that much. Oh dear. I'll be honest as well. I'd actually say if you're getting like this, hurts less than cat scratches. It's like, it's a very fine needle and it only goes in a little bit. So yeah, like if you're getting on the outside, the inside's a little bit more tender, but the outside really, it's fine. Oh dear. I went ankle for your first one. That is quite brave. Ankle's a painful one. Try to play a guitar game with disastrous, frustrating results and then watch some political philosophy stuff and music videos. Honestly nice. A nice mixture of vibes then. Hell yeah. Not your elbow. Yeah, that might be quite an intense first one. It's also a difficult one. Like your tattoo will look very different if your elbow is stretched out or not. Difficult one to plan around. It's only a needle creating over all of your skin hundreds of times a second, creating a large flesh wound. But it doesn't really feel like that though. Like unless you get it on like your back or your neck or your ankle, anywhere that's like really bony or like, yeah, then yes, then it does feel like that. But like if you don't get it somewhere really bony, ribs, yeah, anywhere like that is gonna feel like hell. But like go for like the outside of your arm or like there somewhere and like you'll be fine. You'll honestly be fine. Again, you've got cats. You've prepared yourself. Also, I need to ask how you pick a tattoo. I always said I'd have one after surgery, but I can't decide at all. I am not a good example. I just pick things that I think are pretty or that make me smile. I don't really, like, the deepest meaning I have behind my tattoo is this one, because this isn't one for charity. I still need to get my goblin and my ghosty. I've just not had the time nor money, because I'd like to get them slightly larger. It is what it is. But yeah, I have them lined up and I've not forgotten, don't worry. But yeah, it's just like getting stuff that makes me smile for the most part. Like whenever I look at this, it makes me smile. Whenever I see my back tattoo, it makes me smile. I'd like to get something from Final Fantasy IX because Final Fantasy IX makes me smile. I also have like a lot of little stupid things. I want to get a polar bear at some point for a reason that makes me smile. A lot of like little in jokes and stuff like that to just make me smile, so that whenever I see my tattoos I smile. That's how I do it. But then I'm also someone who wants to cover my entire arm in doodles, so I don't know if I'm like good for fashion advice. Dear. Yeah. I know my oh, was it my sister? No, it was one of my sisters. Not all of, no, actually, to be fair, all of my sisters go one way or the other. They're either like loads of piercings or loads of tattoos. I'm like a bit in the middle. I have a few of both. But yeah, one of them mentioned, they were like, you know, I had this patch of skin. And when I looked at this patch of skin, I felt nothing. I just, you know, it wasn't my favorite part of my body. It's not a part of my body that I've ever loved that much. And while I don't feel negative about it anymore, I also don't feel positive. So I put art over the top of it. And now whenever I look at it, I'm like, dang! I'm like, that's also a good way of doing it. It's a very different philosophy for me with my tattoos. But like, if there's a bit of my body or your body that you're like, yeah, I don't like this. Or not that you don't like it, but like you don't feel any positive feelings towards, maybe you're like very apathetic towards, put something that you like over it and then you'll look at it and be like, dang, I like that. Oh dear. So I feel like, yeah, different reasons, and obviously people also get it for sentimental reasons, which is a little different. Your first was on your chest? You brave people. Inside elbow band is also terrible, yeah. It sounds better than a cat peeling your skin. Oh, has Mango done that to you? Mango. I got my first on my hand between my thumb and my pointer finger, also not nice. Your thirst, my God. And you're only, that's fair. First tattoo was done on sunburnt skin. Whew. How was your healing on that? Surely that would make it more open to infection. I don't know, actually. I'm ignorant. Who knows? Leaning toward things that are just nice so I have less pressure on it. Yeah, just something that you like. There's nothing wrong with like looking at tattoos like portfolio and like stuff and just being like, I like that. Can I have something like that? Yeah. Which in hindsight should have been a red flag for a tattoo. Yeah, genuinely. That's like not good. Making you smile is good criteria. Yeah, I just like that makes me smile. Speaking of Final Fantasy, I was opening Final Fantasy. Oh, did you get anything good? It's such a nice idea. Yeah, like we were talking about it because, this was a while ago, but like I was meeting a lot of her friends. I'd met like one or two of them before, but I hadn't met the others, and everyone had tattoos. And so we were all just like, you know, chatting about that, because like, you know, we all have tattoos and we were like, oh, why'd you get this one? Why'd you like this one? And yeah, she mentioned, she was like, yeah, I just had this patch of skin where I used to hate it and I don't hate it anymore. I didn't hate it, but like I didn't feel anything positive. And then I was like, what if I put some art on it? And now I love it. And she's had it for like, you know, 8 years, and she's like, yeah, I love it. It's great. Now every time I look at it, I'm like, yeah. And it's like, yeah, that's nice. I like that. It's not been the philosophy with mine, but like I get that as well. Not Mango, he's a sweetheart. He could never. It was terrible. The itch was insane. When, oh, I imagine. Oh, Summoner. I have no idea. I don't know if Final Fan. Oh, okay. Well, if they're good or not. There was some awesome art though. Oh, I mean, that's cool. I'm glad. Magic the Gathering always has really, really cool art. I'm not gonna get into it because I know that I'm like, it's one of those things. I like collecting things, and there's so much Magic the Gathering. It's like, that's too expensive, Jelly. We're not getting into that. But like, I love seeing it. I love seeing it. And I love the Final Fantasy. It just gives me good vibes. I love Final Fantasy. Yeah, I want to get my shoulders done at some point, or like at least one of my shoulders done. Probably only one of my shoulders. I am straight up like not sure what I'm doing with this arm, so I'm just doing nothing on it. But I definitely have like one shoulder tattoo that I'd like to get that would go into the back. So I guess I'm just going to get one. But I'm also like, I kind of don't mind looking a bit asymmetric. That's fine with me. And then I found an artist that I really like for the Goblin, who I might see if they can. I found a different artist for the Ghost, but I'm not sure because I'm like, could maybe go and get like a set, maybe. Kind of like that idea. I'm not going to say who the artist is because, like, you know, and also like before I get the tattoo, once I get the tattoo from them, then I'm like, yes, sure. But before then, I'm just spitballing. But I found an artist that does a style very similar to how I draw things, in that they use like a lot, like the kind of lines to like fill in the space. They do black and white, and I'm like, that's what I want. I don't want color, so I just want black and white. And they do that kind of art style. The problem is, if I like the first tattoo I get from them, they've done like hundreds I like, which is like, that's gonna cost me thousands. But what if I'm just like, I trust you, artist, sleeve. Over time, slowly, not at once, plan, help me plan, sleeve, because I love their art so much. Oh dear. I felt kind of overpressured on my body being right. Before I know it, I've had scars that are out of my control. Well, there, exactly. And I add things I like to my body. Yeah. I think if you can find something that's going to make you smile for a long time, that's probably a good thing that you could just whack on there, and it's like, cool. And I will say though, once you get one, and I'll say this to Sloth as well, once you get one tattoo and you realize how easy it is and how much joy it can bring you, it's quite addictive. Not everyone has that. Some people have one and be like, I never want to go through that again, of course. Especially if you get it somewhere like more painful to start with, like your ribs or your ankles and stuff like that. But a lot of people will have their first tattoo and be like, I want another. A second one, maybe a third, maybe 5 more, 10 more. It's like, it just like becomes like a rolling stone down a hill. You'll just be like, more. The tattoo artist used the wrong color for the green. I was getting Gilbert ready to the fight. Oh, that's annoying. That's very annoying. How dare. Oh dear. TCG players can price everything for you. There's some real expensive cards. I bet there is. Also, Altair, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Thank you so much. Go make a rainbow. That's frustrating, that is. I'm sorry. Have a look at that. I can use Mana Box at the moment, but I can be a bit slow. Yeah. I'm looking at my body like, stickers. Basically. TCG players will let you scan the front of the card. Doesn't work with all 4, that's why I use it. Very fast if you have the right background and light. I've always wanted to tattoo, but I've been too scared to get something permanent on my body that I might not like later. In some ways, starting with a charity tattoo is not a bad call then, because that will always be linked to your fundraising work. And if anybody ever asks you about it, it always has that positive connection to it. Like, so I feel like in some ways that is quite a safe first one, because you'll always, like, I can't imagine you ever having a negative connection to something where you've raised a lot of money for charity. Like, that feels like that is, even if the tattoo fades over time, or even if you're like, I wish I got something slightly different, it would always have that positive connection. Yeah. So there is that. I asked her if she wanted to look up the colors, and she said the church just had 3 gay weddings. I know what a pride rainbow looks like. But also, this is a person that tattooed on sunburnt skin. Also, Ratbones, good morning. And Nick, good morning. Just make sure you trust the charity. Yeah, I will say, I get why people on Twitch are so iffy about this, because there's been so many scandals on Twitch about like charities being like not good. There are websites where you can check exactly how the money is spent in a charity, and it takes 2 minutes. I don't know where the thing of like how it's like people are like, oh, it's really difficult to check if charities are like good vibes. No, it's not. It's really not. And we do like maybe it's because I've been doing it for several years, so I have like I know what to do. But yeah, I don't know. It's you can check real easily if a charity is good or not, and yeah, it's not difficult. It's as long as you have Google, it will take you like 10 minutes. Ah dear. But a lot of people can't be arsed, I think, or just don't think about double checking it. And to be fair, I'm so iffy about this. I'm such a middly person for this. I get when people, like newer streamers especially, are like, oh, I didn't think to double check if the charity was a good charity, because they've not been around in the controversies where like charities have not been good charities and people have fundraised for bad causes and stuff like that. So I get it. I get when people are like newer to the space and just don't remember, like, because they've not been here for like previous stuff, or like they don't know. Like at the end of the day, unless if you're not part of the affected group and you're not been in the know, you don't know. I get that. And I don't ever want to put people off fundraising, because it's something that you do out of selflessness, which is a nice thing to do. It is a nice thing to do, to try and go out of your way to fundraise. So I never want to be like the person being like, I can't believe you didn't do the research. Like, no, like, thank you for trying to do something positive and make the world a better place. That's really sweet of you. But yeah, it is worth, if you're going to do any kind of fundraiser, and like, obviously there are some very trusted charities that, it's much easier, but like to do a quick check. And what you're looking at for is, basically all charities should be registered with to various organizations worldwide, depending on when they are based, which means that they can be like checked and they can see exactly where the money is spent and stuff like that. You'll normally see some kind of graph or chart to show where the money is spent and how the money is being spent and stuff like that. And if you're seeing like 90% of the funds going towards the people running the charity and 10% going towards their goals, it's like, that's not great. that's not good. So you can also do your own. A lot of them will give them scores of like A, B, C, A star, S, stuff like that as well, so that you can get a very quick summary of, yes, this is a good charity, no, it's not. Or use like the red light, green light system of like red if it's not a good charity, if they're not doing a good job, orange if it's like maybe they need more information, or green if they've done all their good checks, they've been doing their returns every year. You can check many years of like them doing good stuff and you can see all of it in paperwork. So it really isn't as difficult as people think it is, because if a charity is not being transparent online, there's normally a good reason, and you'll normally see them in either the orange or red category, which means if you can Google a charity and find the information 99% of the time, that's already a green flag. And then, yeah, obviously go into the websites and you can read about it, but it takes like 10 minutes. But again, I don't want to be like, anyone here who's fundraised and not done that before, be like, oh my God, I can't believe I didn't check. Like, don't worry, you try to do something selfless, and I think that's a really lovely thing to do. I don't think you should be penalized for trying, but I think, yeah, just as a safety thing and precaution to make sure that you aren't let down long term, it's worth doing. Even if you're joining like a group project, like when people do it for like Booktober, looking into BCRF and stuff like that, I'm like, yeah, you should. That's a safe thing to do, and I'm not going to take it personally. I'm sure BCRF don't take it personally. It's good to do, just to make sure that It also helps you as far as well when it comes to if anybody questions while you're fundraising. If you're live on Twitch and someone's like, how do they spend the money? What percentage goes to this? What percentage goes to this? You'll actually have the information to hand where you can tell people, because there will be people, especially on Twitch, who have been around a bit longer, who have been watching through these scandals and stuff like that and be like, I want that information. And yeah, you can just link them to the website and stuff like that. Oh dear. I was 18 and dumb. Well, everyone's dumb at 18, basically. Well, I'm sure there is someone who's very smart at 18, but the majority of people, we're not. I'm still not smart. I don't know what age do you hit smart? I'm not there yet. For you, I got one tattoo on my arm, but I always wanted more money issues. Yeah, that's the thing. I'd rather pay a good artist like more and save longer, so I'm in the same boat. Are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. I like to pay. It's like getting a good scratch. It's a good scratch. Oh dear, all of these exist. Yeah, and a lot of others as well. That's one of the more well-known ones, but there's been a lot of other ones too that are just like, ugh. Oh dear. Twitch has actually been pretty good at jumping on the ones of the Twitch charity stuff though, because they accidentally added the LGBT alliance and then they removed it because everyone was like, that's a hate group. please get rid of it. When it comes close to my arm, I can't imagine armpit tattoo. Like, they look great if you want them. Like, I've seen some really cool ones, but the pain, couldn't fish. Whispers. Well, that's all I can hear. Wham, 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 as he whispers to me. Oh, I think I'm getting my first one in memory of, Finfile. Unless we raise 5k, which I said I let, but that's really sweet. That's a really sweet one. And transparency is key for this sort of thing, 100%. Speaking of, are you excited for Boobtober this year? Yeah! We won't release anything until August, normally mid-August. But yes, I'm also excited. The Boobtober team have started our behind-the-scenes-y stuff. It's very exciting. We take it personally if they check the charity and its conclusion it's a good charity. Nah, I think they take it personally it's probably because it's fishy. Exactly. I think it's you know, if you again, a lot of people who fundraise for the first time do not think about this, and I am not here to shame anyone, again, for trying to do good things and for trying to be positive and make a positive influence. But if you're planning to do a lot of fundraisers, or if you are newer to fundraising and it's not something that you've thought about, it is definitely worth just doing a really quick check just to make sure that, you know, who you're fundraising for, that you can speak for in full confidence and stuff like that. It's something that I've done for every charity, I believe. But then again, I started streaming and doing charity stuff when there were a lot of controversies around charities stuff on Twitch. So I had the heads up of like, it's worth double checking. So I've been doing it for a minute, so I've seen it and I didn't want to be on the other side of it. But yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it. It's very quick. Diff look since last time I popped in. No! How you doing? You look great. I love the upbeat vibe as always. Bless you. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. I'll be honest, I am just surviving at the moment, not because it is so warm in the UK. I'm just like, I whack on a t-shirt, I whack on either pajama pants or anything that stops my knees, like anything that's like I can put in here, like wedge it up in there, because otherwise if my knee skin touches the other of my knee skin, I'm getting eczema. I've not had eczema behind my knees since I was like a child. And then this year I'm getting eczema behind my knees, so I'm having to wear stuff that like goes into the knee crack. I don't know what you call it. I'm simply surviving, but how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Do we have the date September? No, they never really release it until like right before as well, Sloth. The only sad thing about my tattoo is it gets weird looks on it. Oh, it's double the hand grenade. Spoof on the P stuff. I mean, that's fair. At the end of the day, your tattoos mean something to you. People will also look weirdly at your tattoos, even if you have like the most wholesome, pretty tattoos. There will still be people that will look at it like, because some people are just like that. Some people are just like, ugh, with any kind of body mod stuff. So I wouldn't take it too personally. Jelly not changing her hair every day. I will not be changing my hair. Or I'm gonna getting it cut again in a couple weeks. Cause like, have you seen this? Have you seen how long this is? Like, look at this. Look at this. It's straight at eye length. Screw that. But yeah, I'm gonna get it cut in a couple weeks because I need to. I've just been busy, guys. I've just been busy. So yeah. Oh dear. That's me, my knees eczema. Yeah, knees eczema. My knees like in there. They don't really do it. They don't, but I bought my own like big aircon unit so that I can have it in here. I can't have it on today though because it's tipping it down with rain and it has to go out the window. But yeah, I have got an aircon unit for the hotter days. Yes. And people probably because they think it's German Eagle's peace sub pose, and I don't know, you might be delulu. Also, the Eagle still using German. I mean, I think it's just like some people are always going to be funny about tattoos, though, right? There's weird people out there. Also, actually, yes, good morning. What's the current opinion as dark egg as a color? I still don't have ban. Instantly. Listen, it's. I'm happy if it brings you happiness, but we're smashing eggs here. Teb, good morning. How are you doing? Also, how are you doing, SJS? I hope you're doing good. It's weird, not even close. Yeah. Smart that you got one. Yeah, for like my birthday a couple years ago, I asked for money towards an aircon from everyone. I asked from Shiny, from my family, stuff like that, and then I footed the rest of the bill myself so that I could buy like a good aircon unit for this room so I could just cool it down when I'm streaming. Obviously, there are days where I can't use it, like when it's like raining, but like for the vast majority of the time, it's been so handy. Ah, dear. I spit on your duck egg. I could never get one myself, but I absolutely love tattoos. I love them too. I do want, I think, a full end up. I would like to have a full sleeve on this side. But I want it to be very doodly because that's also what I'm like. I'm just like, put little tiny things all over it. And so I want a lot of silly things that make me smile on my arm. I know what I want for my shoulder, but I'm like, it's gonna be expensive. We'll get there at some point. Probably the last one will be my shoulder. But yeah, if I can find an artist which I have found an artist that I do really like. But if they're happy to, I might just every year go back and get another one, save up a little bit. Oh dear. Decent all in all. I'm glad to hear it, Temp. I'm glad. It's also the reason I can't and won't get a Viking tattoo, even though it's super cool. That's fair, because you don't want to be stereotyped. That's very fair. That's very fair. Like, you know, at the end of the day, because as much as people will say, and like it's not good to judge by appearances and stuff like that. Like, it's good to get to know the person first. At the end of the day, you will be judged on your appearance throughout your entire life. And so I think it's very fair to have that as a consideration when it comes to your tattoos. Like, I think it's easy to say, screw it, it's your body, you do what you like. But I think it's nice to have like also the thought of like, well, is this the attention I want to attract? You know, even for like very harmless things. Like if you got like I don't know, a tattoo here of what's a Star Wars. Do you want people asking you about Star Wars a lot? Because if you get a tattoo from Star Wars in a visible place, more people will ask you about Star Wars. Is that what you want? You know, that sort of thing. Where it's like, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. As pieces about they're gorgeous, but they're definitely not my thing. That's super fair. Super fair. Absolutely fair. The Viking stereotypes are like, I mean, Vikings, I guess, historically were not very nice. Maybe. But it's not really a stereotype. It's history. Oh, daggone! Good morning! Good morning, how are you doing? I have the tattoo on my wrist, a Pisces alchemist sign for water design. I made my sign for the inside of my forearm and a glyph runic one in front of the forearm. They don't really look like they fit together, but I like them. That's good. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. It doesn't help that I go with a shaved head. Nice. Unless I can hide it, maybe. I'll be honest, this last few days of weather has made me want to shave my head. I won't, because I like dyeing the top bit, but the temptation has been there. Unless I can hide it, maybe I have to wait until I also... Well, because it's not most tattoo friendly. Yeah, that's definitely been a thing, me and Shiny, because so I have a few tattoos, but Shiny has tattoos the whole way, like here. So like in a very visible place, and they are thick black tattoos. So has a lot of them here and here, and also on ankles and stuff like that. So basically, the areas that are both visible, Shiny has them, and so it's definitely been like, there are lots of places that are tattoo friendly in Japan, but it does limit you a little bit more in some of those spaces. So yeah, I get that. I get that. I get that. My electrician friend tells me it has symbols from ooh, wait, that's really cool actually. That's very cool. I like that. I actually like that as an extra thing. That's fun. One of my buddies is into Blink 182, especially Markiplier. Like, 5 tattoos related to them. I got a Star Wars hoodie from Primark just because it was cheap and super comfortable. I'm not seeing Star Wars and people get asking me about it. Yeah, it's that sort of thing. It's like, I don't mean it in like a rude way, but like if you get a Star Wars tattoo, people are going to ask you about Star Wars. Is that what you want? And it's going to be for the rest of your life. Oh, I see. That's fair. That's fair. Right. Okay. Understood. I didn't know that either. That's fair not to want to get that then. Yeah, if that's going to be your first impression, a lot of people are not going to want to talk to you. It's fair. Non-violent history applies to everyone, surely. I mean, true, but I'm not going to get the Union Jack tattooed on me, like... You know? Yeah, I will use the smallest of brain power to be like, you know what's probably a bad idea? If I want to make any friends, that. Oh, dear. Nobody cares of being besides onsen to a few shrines. Just was there and they didn't have a single issue with anything. But I also don't want to go to a public bath because there's options for tattoo. But yeah, there are options for the tattoo friendly ones. Yes. My brother is Asatru, and he has a lot of Viking tattoos, like a woman on his arm. Oh my god, the amount of tattoo bullet pro from his Nazi is terrible. Yeah. Are you from Denmark? No! Aren't you from France? I'm like, no. I don't know, somebody. I'm 99% sure you're from France. Oh, God. I love you. I have some somewhere I can hide them at shrines, I guess. Dickelsen? Denmark, France. Yeah, Denmark, France. I go to a few of no issues. It's really specific, and typically you can go, you can find up on Shrine's website if they have a rule. Yeah. Like, he generally goes to Blot every 3 months, and he's a practicing expert, and they're cultural homages, sorry, some of these words, I know how to say them, but then you read them, you're like, homages. Not just him races think Vikings are cool, and I hate that he gets profiled. Like, yeah, it's a really tricky one, because, like, I'm gonna be, once again, I'm gonna be a really boring middly, God, I'm gonna be a middly person today. I'm gonna be really boring and middly, because I also understand from the other side of things, from people who have been historically oppressed by those people or would fear them. I understand the wanting to keep yourself safe. If you see someone with a mark that makes you think they might be dangerous to me, I am never gonna blame people for people keeping their distance and keeping themselves safe, because I do think, unfortunately, there is still a thing of like, you got to keep yourself safe first and foremost. And while that person might not have any bad intentions, if you have that overlap, yeah. But on the other side, if your brother's a lovely person and it's like not, or your cousin's a lovely person and it's not their fault and it's just part of their heritage and stuff like that, then that's also not, you know, it's not happy for them. But it's like one of those things where I don't feel like there is a villain. I feel like from both sides, you've got to keep yourself safe and be true to yourself. And if that is the best way, then maybe there were just some people that you're not going to meet, and that's okay. I mean, there are also thousands of people in the world. So if a few of them are like, yeah, you got to keep themselves safe to make sure that they feel safe being out and about, then that's fine. Oh, dear. Slaughter! Yeah, I was suggesting to Slaughter to get a giant butt plug tattoo. I was watching a video the other day of, like, the worst, like, what was it, like, worst public sculptures, and it was the goddamn giant butt plug Christmas tree came up again. Oh my gosh, the butt plug Christmas tree. Well, it's been a while since I've seen it, but you get it and it's like, yeah, there it is. Why are they doing? I mean, it makes me laugh, so I guess that's good. Some good Christmas joy. Wait on my right hand. So also, Fox, good morning. And yeah, sometimes it's a safety thing. It's like people deserve to be safe. Yeah, it's like I'm very middly ground on it. As like there are no culprits there. It's just you gotta stay safe. You gotta stay safe and look after yourself in this world. Did dolls have a lovely luck? And Rocco, good morning. How you doing? Welcome morning. Hello. It's like in my opinion, what we feel, because the vast majority of neo-Nazis actually have those tattoos in the Nordics. To my knowledge, it's like 1 out of 10 of them have them. Well, no, yeah. It's an unfortunate overlap, but again, you got to keep yourself safe in this world. Little dangers, and keep yourself safe first and foremost. But enough of that. Yeah, it's really common here in America. This doesn't surprise me. Oh dear. What's the tattoo you should focus on? Embroidery marathon. Yeah, I think, actually, Sonne can probably give some input on this. Sonne, so they're picking the cadets tonight at 11 p.m. my time, which I think is around midnight your time. But basically, they're picking the cadets tonight-ish, which would make me think that the event will probably start on Thursday. I think, if I had to guess. Because that gives a day between prompts, I think. I've done this, like, this is the 3rd year, and I'm still like, I think that's how it's normally done. Uno, dos, tres, also count to 3. Always stay safe and count to 3. Also, thank you so much, dolls. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for always doing that. It's very heckin' kind of you. Yes, okay, I think historically it's been 24 hours. I think so too. I don't think they give you a whole lot of time between the cadet picking and that. There was a guy in charge of deciding on an outfit for Ken dolls. He was looking at men's fashion on guys in the street, accidentally gave... Good. The first prompt, yeah, so it's normally about 30 days, normally about 30 prompts, and yeah, I think it starts on Thursday, probably. They haven't said that yet, but yeah, me and Sonne have the same kind of brain there, where it's like, it's 24 hours after they've picked the cadets, which would mean Thursday would be our first day doing it. So today and tomorrow, we're kind of just gonna chill, we're gonna vibe, we're just gonna chat, do some little cross-stitch and stuff like that, but then Thursday is when the embroidery marathon starts, probably. If not Thursday, then definitely Friday, and yeah, and then we do an embroidery every single day. You can actually see some of them scrolling by in the corner for 30 days. They're quite big pieces. They normally take an average of about 10 hours per piece. Some of them take longer, some of them take shorter, but yes. Oh dear. Oh, okay, no, we're thinking differently then. Because I was thinking if they're picking it at midnight tonight, then 24 hours after that is... Oh no, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. Thursday morning at like 3, 4 a.m. Ignore me. No, you're right. You're so right. You were right from the start. I got it wrong. Dear. You're close to 1,000. I am. I'm very close to 1,000. Yeah, 982. Hell yeah. Thank you everyone who has been following on the YouTube. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Dear. Probably Thursday around 3 a.m. Yeah, no, you're right. Which would turn it in... Oh. Wait. I think... No, I think... I'll be able to do the first prompt on Thursday, I'm thinking. So like, because I get up at 5 a.m, which is when they're kind of talking about it my time. So I think I'll be doing the first one on Thursday. Because if it's a midnight tonight, then midnight on Wednesday would be 24 hours later, which means Thursday would be when the first one would be, which would be a couple of hours after that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be sewing on Thursday. I think. Dick. Thank you for all the bodyguards and stuff like. Yeah. Sometimes one is much more on it than the other. You are very right, dolls. I mean, also that. Fair. Honestly, fair. And I don't have to upload stuff at the end. Also, happy birthday for Wednesday. We'll be live tomorrow, so if I see you tomorrow, I'll try and remember to wish you a happy birthday. But happy birthday for Wednesday. Can you explain further? Yes, I can. With no eliminations. Good point, Grobbit. Maybe Pulsinics. If you !chroma in chat, it will give you a link to the Chroma Core website. If you do it on the Twitch side of things, I'm sorry, YouTube, I'm sorry. But if you !chroma, it should say at the bottom of the screen here. This gives you a link to the Chroma Core website, where it will also link you to a lot of other places if you want to learn more about Chroma specifically. But the TLDR of what Chroma Core is, oh, also it gives you the video for information and how to make a cadet. It gives you everything. You know what, I'll grab this for everyone as well. But yeah, it gives you the everything. However, if you would like the TLDR, it is basically, we'll be getting, similar to Inktober, like a prompt every single day, telling you to do like a certain thing, yada, 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 yada. And we'll all be doing the prompt, and then if you're doing it in follow-alongs, there's not really any pressure. You just kind of have like a good time. If you're doing it as a cadet, you're trying to be the best. So it really depends. Here's some stuff. Here's some stuff there for you, for informations, if you hadn't got them already. Also, thank you for the lurk, Sloth, I appreciate you. Thank you. Very rapid, because 60 plus cadets. There was a lot for that one, that's true. I forgot there was so many. Oh dear. He got a new baby and he decides to have a crap. Yeah, true. He got a new baby. I love that. I don't know what it is. He's got a new baby. Like, he's just gone down like Tesco and been like, go on then, I'll have this one. He's got a new one. He's a sentient node little plant on top. He is a sentient node that he's not a human, but also he is wild. He's wild, but also, God. Oh, damn it. I mainly do the YouTube. Well, to be fair, the YouTube one doesn't let me like meet a few more people, but it automatically uploads the VOD. I live in the middle of nowhere in Wales. Our upload speed is god awful, and so it really helps me to not just have my PC on for 24/7 a day, so I can upload my VODs. Tesco's, you're getting an M&S baby. This is not just a baby. This is an M&S baby. Oh dear. Did you see Sonne and Grobbit? People who are in the Chroma Core sphere. Over 2,100 entries, or submissions in the Chroma Core 2025. 2,000. I don't think I've ever seen it over 2,000 before. That is, I think, the most I've ever seen. Now, a question for past me. Is it 3 or is it 2? Let's see, shall we? If I spin this around. It is. Looks like 3 to me. Yeah, that's 3. That's a 3 right there, I believe. I'm just basically checking my threads on the back to be like, how many at a time did I go through? But I'm feeling like that is a 1, a 2, and a 3. So we'll do 3. We'll do 3. I'm just gonna start from here and like work my way across, to be honest, because I've said, oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. You so right. You so right. And they should. I should do that. So it's wild. Yeah, it's a lot of people. It feels like a math test. God. Things nobody wants first thing in the morning. Math. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it was a lot of people, and I saw a lot of good submissions. I will say, I did get some really nice feedback on my submission. So I happened, like, it was last night I had a migraine, but it wasn't that bad. But the night before I was really rough with a migraine, like very, very bad. As bad as it normally gets for me. And so I was up most of the night because I was like sicky and like very, very, very not able to rest basically. And so I was up for a really long time. And so I was up when Cynics was doing the feedback on my one, which was like first thing in the morning on Monday. I got some really nice feedback. I got really, really nice feedback. Like, I think probably the best feedback that I've ever got during Chroma Core ever. It was kind of wild. I thought maybe I'd hallucinated it because I was so sick when I watched it. I was like, oh, I've definitely just made this up. There's no way it's been this good. Like, and it was really, really nice. They said that I was part of the Chroma Core lore. Oh my god, hijinks! Wow, that's so much purple. Oh my god, look at all this purple in the chat. Lodi, good morning, welcome on in. And Catherine, good morning. Hijinks, good morning. Lovey, of course, good morning. Wild, good morning. Mason, good morning. Purple, good morning. There's so much purple in chat. Hijinks! Right, first of all, if you guys haven't got to check out Hijinks before, they are such a sweet bean, such a talented crafter. If you haven't gone and send them some love before, they have a wonderful model, very, very cool vibes, wonderful stream vibes. If you haven't gone to check them out, please go check them out. They are wonderful, wonderful early morning streamer, European time. For people that just kind of want to chill and hang first thing, and so, you know, you don't want to just have a good vibe, go check out Hijinks. Hijinks, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. If you haven't gone to check them out before, go send them some love. Otherwise, how is your makers and crafting? I hope it's going good. Ah, dear. Okay, basically, I'll show. I made a character sheet for a character that I've made for an event that we're probably starting on Thursday, potentially Friday, where we do like an embroidery every single day for 30 days. It's very fun and I really enjoy it. We're not started our embroidery marathon yet, despite the fact that we are cross-stitching. It starts in a couple days, so we're just kind of doing chill vibe stuff in the meantime. But I made this character, her name is Millie. I love her. And yeah, I got some feedback on it a couple days ago and it was really sweet, really, really sweet. I got some really, really sweet feedback. I was kind of shocked. And again, I genuinely thought that I hallucinated it because it was so nice and I was so ill when I heard it that I was just like, nah. So I had to go back first thing in the morning and rewatch it, which to be fair, I should have rewatched the whole VOD anyway because like my brain was just not really there. And it's so helpful to hear other people's feedback. I see Grobbit hanging out there and I'm like, it's Grobbit. And they are. I know, familiar faces. I see familiar faces hanging out and I'm like, I'm gonna be quiet and sneaky, but I see them. Dear, I've been here yeah, Lovey's been chatting. They were joining us for tattoo talk. Yeah. Stream was great. We're working on 3D. Hell yeah. I feel like I saw someone else working on one of those recently. Was it, Zach? I think it was Zach. They're gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Queena, Millie, I love that. Millie is so fashion. Takes trash, becomes fashion. Thank you so much for the heckin' 39 months. That's very kind of you. I do love drinking coffee in the morning. The reason why I have, honestly, a vibe. That's me with tea. I have a massive cup of tea as well. Dear. My mind is occupied with beans on toast. Delicious. Don't worry, I'm worried about your bean intake. I'm busy knitting. But now, oh no, you're fine, very cosmic. Take care of yourself, SGS. It was lovely to see you. I hope you have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Take care, take care. Dear, there's a reason why people working on the parrots are Zach and Vintage. Right, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I've started seeing stuff on socials. And they're gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Dear, good luck. For making the star, they're very cool. They might be really complicated, I'm not sure. Hell yeah. But no, I'm very happy. I'm very happy. I got some lovely feedback. And yeah, no, that's what I was going to say when you came in. When I watched it at the beginning, they said, oh, he said, and I don't know, I was just a very emotional, sick person at the time. But like, he was like, oh, it's a crafty jellyfish, right? For those of you who aren't in on the chroma core lore, and I was like, am I a part of the lore? Heckin has made my year, and it's not even started yet. Has made my year. That's it. That I was like, I'm part of the lore, and they were like, yeah, crafty does this stuff with all of that, and I'm just, oh my god, I was like, oh my god, I'm part of the lore. It's me, the lore, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh, dude, it was so sweet, so sweet. And yeah, it was like 4 a.m. my time at the time, because it was like early, but like, and I was so ill, but I was just like, oh. Lovey and Q, they being bean-related crimes. What did you do? What have you done with your beans on toast? Was considering ending this year with a bread cadet, but ended up with that's super fair. And you can still do the follow along anytime. You can always make a bread cadet later in the month if it takes you. A tiny demigirl beanie for my Barbie who looks like me, 7 years from natural red hair and green eyes, and I get what she's getting spoiled. Oh, hell yeah, Lovey. That sounds amazing. That's it, folks. We made it. I know. I meant to add a nod, but not just, no, just you. Cynic says a soft spot for traditional artists. I think so too. I think so too. One day a traditional artist will be because I don't think a traditional artist has ever made it to be a cadet at this point. One day. And as soon as one of them is it, I'm gonna be like, right, let me cheer them on, all guns blazing. But yeah, one day this, because yeah, not a single cadet has, I think, ever been traditional at this point. Could be wrong. I could be wrong. And like some of them have submitted like specific ones, but they're not like consistently traditional artists. I think it's always digital. Ah, dear. Sounds amazing. Yeah. Also, Sega, good morning. How you doing? Good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Dear. You say this, but all the cadets are digital. It's true. No non-digital artists ever. Yeah, I always, which I get though. I do get. Because I'm like, you know, as much as I've done it for a couple years, would I trust me? Well, I guess after a couple years I would, but like generally no. Trust me for consistency? Ha 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 ha. I think if I'm doing half traditional, half digital, like I kind of want to experiment with this year, I have a better chance of keeping that momentum going. But like, it is tricky. It's tricky because all it really takes is one injury and I'm out. So, which I haven't had happen yet, thankfully, touch wood. But you know. I'm never gonna complete every task, but also yeah. Which, to be fair, okay, I get that. Because like, I think I've said it every year, I'm like, guys, I'm probably not gonna get picked as a cadet. Don't worry about it. One, because my art is not at the level of some of these other people, but also, would you trust me? Oh, dear. Because I feel like it's totally fair to not trust me. Dear. I have done it 2 years in a row now though, so I maybe by the 10th year, I'll be slightly more trustworthy, right? By year 10, maybe. Maybe then. Oh dear. It's been a minute. Nicole, good morning. How are you doing? We're just having like a chill vibes day today. It's still really hot out and we're about to start an embroidery marathon, so I don't want to do anything that like destroys my hands or tires them out too much. I'm giving them a good rest today and tomorrow and just doing some like simple cross-stitch stuff so that my hands can have a nice rest. But yeah, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. It's a competition, and if you want to create a team that wins, you probably shouldn't pick an artist. Literally exactly what I've been saying for the last couple years. I'm like, especially when there are teams. If it's like in a year when there aren't teams, maybe it's like that would be a better year for it. But in a year that's teams, I'm like, I don't know that I would take the risk on me. Even though I know that I'm going to complete every prompt, I'm like, but from an external point of view, I'm like, I wouldn't take that risk on me personally. Because like, it is just a higher risk, and when you have over 2,000 people entering, why would you pick someone who's maybe risky? And again, like I can know, and I'm sure like a lot of people here who know me quite well, I'm a very stubborn person. Like I am going to do every single prompt probably, because like I'm stubborn and I refuse to not. But it would take an injury to take me out of doing that, you know? But but they don't know me in that competition really. They don't know that, so it's like I can't blame them. I don't blame them at all. Dear. And yeah, maybe it stops in 2 years or 3, can't remember. Yeah, the 10th year, whatever the 10th year is, in 2 or 3 years, I'll try and get a good track record by then. Scale ambition of the contents of the art surface, I'm happy to do it traditionally. Yeah. Oh, no, you're fine, Mason. Go get a good haircut. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. This year there aren't teams. It could be. Maybe this will be the year. Maybe this will be the year. Maybe. You also have to cheer on Goat, who has submitted. I need to check if Star ended up doing a final submission. Because I know Star had some really cool ideas. But I don't remember if he ever did his final submission. So I need to check with Star to see if he submitted and whether we're cheering him on as well. But I know we're definitely cheering on Goat. Because I saw Goat's submission yesterday. Oh dear. And then I've also entered, so there we go. We've got 3 of us in there. Maybe. Oh dear. If I didn't submit my kit in time, would I be able... You can submit it later, you just won't be in the heavy competitive competition. But I will say, Freaky, unless you're wanting to be insanely competitive, the follow-alongs are very, very fun. That's what I've done every year previously, is the follow-alongs, where it's a bit more casual. You can kind of pick and choose which prompts you want to do and such, and how you want to approach them. So yeah. You can still do the follow-alongs anytime this month, and you can submit anytime this month to do the follow-alongs. It's only if you wanted to be in the hefty part of the competition that you would have had to have submitted, because that deadline has already unfortunately passed. But again, follow-alongs are fun. Follow-alongs are really fun, so don't worry. It's a good vibe. Dear. Star did. Oh, did he? Fantastic. Okay, good. We can cheer on Star then as well. Yes. What kind of prompts are they? Do you want me to go into some of the previous ones? I can read some of the previous prompts. I'll just read some of the previous ones. I will say there are loads of these because there are many years of Chroma Core, but let me pick some of the prompts from the previous year, so 2024, and I'll read some of these to you. Again, if you want to read all of them though, just join the Chroma Core join the Chroma Core Discord, you can read them all. Alright, here's prompt 2 from last year. Hello all, it's time for the first standard assignment of the year. The assignment is Match a Garden. This is an environmental assignment given by Jamelia Knopf. You're welcome to interpret that in whatever way feels right to you. These regular prompts will be used and unrelated to the law of grim and cute, unless noted, so don't feel any constraints in that regard. I'm looking for specific interpretation, so I'm not looking for a specific interpretation, so be creative. You will always be judged not only on your draftsmanship and technique, but creativity as well. Matcha is a powdered green tea with a distinctive colour and flavour, and then it talks a little bit about the artist who did the suggestion. So yes, that's a prompt. That's one prompt. Let's go to assignment 7 of last year and see what that is. Hello, it seems the balance has stabilised for today's assignment. This will be an industrial design challenge. The prompt is Mecha Crab for deep sea treasure hunting, and it comes from Brian Sum. I know industrial design can be intimidating, but I recommend finding the right mixture of organic and inorganic shaped language. You're not required to do any illustration elements, but you are welcome to approach things in whatever way showcases your idea the best. For inspiration, I suggest checking the artworks of our guest prompter. That is, there you go. So they're quite long. So if you would like to actually go through all of them, I would, again, recommend joining the Discord and reading through, because there has been many years. I think this is the 6th year? There's been many years of this, of many years of prompts that are all quite detailed. And a lot of them will have different focuses on what they want you to improve on and stuff like that. Yeah, where are the assignments for 25? They haven't started yet. They start probably on Thursday or Friday this week. We don't know yet because they haven't set a date. And again, if you want all of these updates, please join the Chroma Core Discord. This is not my event. I don't have any more information than anybody else here. If you would like to be someone who knows these things as soon as they have, Chroma Core Discord, keep an eye on it because they will let you know when they start. Read the rules, read the vibes, and you'll be on board with the same amount of information that the rest of us have. Oh dear. I just really don't want to be in a position where like people associate this event more with me than they do with cynics in this community, because this is not my event. This is an event that I take part in every year with a load of other artists. I just don't want to be like, oh, I'll go to Jelly for my information about Chroma because like it's not my event, and I shouldn't be in that position. I am simply like, I'm exactly the same as you in that regard, and that we're both taking part in the same event with the same amount of information, and I don't want to have any position of authority in there, because that's not, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. It gives me the ick, if that makes sense, because like, it's a thing of like, this is something that Cynics has put a hell of a lot of hard work into over the years, and consistently puts a lot of hard work into, and I feel weird if people associate it more with me than they do with him when he's doing all that hard work. Yeah. The other thing is, if you ever have any questions about Chroma Core that you're like unsure about, there's a general chat in the Chroma Core Discord where you can ask questions and loads of people will come in and answer them immediately. It's a very, very open and friendly community, especially to newcomers. So if you ever have any questions, you're like, oh, I'm wondering about this, this, and this, whack it in general chat, and people are really, really, really nice, really, really supportive. Sometimes if nobody knows, Cynics or one of the other people that have previously won might answer as well, so you have like that too. Yeah. Apologies, I don't want to come across as rude or like I don't want to come across as I'm brushing people off. I just don't also want to be in any position of power here when it's not my event. Quite literally, in the signups video, at the end of the video, Cynics is like, you know, don't make this event about you. It's about getting better, like, you know, and I really don't want to make this event about me. I don't want to be that person who comes in and just bulldozes with their community or anything like that. I'm very, very aware of the online presence and stuff like that, and not wanting to cause any problems. So apologies, I'm not trying to brush anyone off. I'm also trying not to speak over the top of anyone else. Yeah. Long and elaborate, and the intent with them is very specific. The assignments get released on the day. Yes. I felt so sad. I felt ill last year. I had a great idea for Matcha Garden. You can still do it. People do still do it so that they can like 100% chroma. They'll make the previous year's ones if they've missed any. You have 24 hours to complete it. Yes. It's fine, it's a big Discord, but all relevant information has been released for this year and will be in the bootcamp section and the official announcements channel. Yes. And again, if you have any extra questions which aren't covered in those channels, ask in the general chat. People are so nice. They're so nice. They're so friendly. And especially to newcomers, literally just be like, hi, I'm new this year. Sorry if this has been answered already, but blah, blah, blah. And people will literally be like, bing, 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 and point you in the right direction. And honestly, it's a really good way of getting to know some of the figureheads in the community. Because they'll pop out of the way, like Allium. There was like a joke running last night that Allium was a bot because they were helping so many people, and they were like, is Allium a bot? And it's like, no, Allium's not a bot. They're just very nice. Oh dear, you haven't been selected because you're secretly running Chroma Core. No, that's not true. It's not true at all. Yeah, no, I am literally just the same as you. I'm the same as Freaky. I'm the same as Sonic. I'm just a person who is wanting to improve their art and get better. But I am also aware that because I do live stream a lot of the stuff, that sometimes people seem to think that I have more information or that I have some hand in the event, and I just don't. I'm just here having fun with the rest of you, I promise. I totally understand. Okay, cool. Our baby is Filsifoot. The baby is Filsifoot. Look at him. He's so small. He's so short. He takes after me. Oh dear, we community and some of us participate, but we are guests. Yeah, we are all guests in Cynics' community. Yes. And I never want to be speaking over or anything like that. It's also the same reason I don't really talk in Cynics' chat, and if I do, I always hide my partner badge, because I am not looking to do Chroma Core to boost myself in social media or boost myself on Twitch. That's not why I do Chroma Core, and I don't want to be viewed as someone who's doing Chroma Core for that kind of personal game. The personal game that I try to get from Chroma Core is becoming better at art. Improving. That is where my goals with Chroma Core start and stop, is becoming a better artist, getting feedback, improving, pushing myself to craft at a speed that I normally wouldn't, to try and, you know, experiment with things. Chroma Core is a really safe space for experimenting with new techniques, because you'll get a lot of feedback from people that have maybe tried those things before, but also if you do something that you don't like, it's okay, because tomorrow you have a new assignment and you can start something else. So it's like a very low stakes, which is lovely. Jelly wouldn't be in this community if I didn't come autism rancher. This is true, but I'm so grateful that you did, because like my art has improved so much. I can quite confidently say I don't think I ever would have invested as a digital artist if not for Chromacore. I don't think I ever would have got this into embroidery if not for Chromacore. And those have ended up becoming two of my favorite things to do as an artist. So I'm incredibly grateful for #BlameSomone. 2 years ago? Yeah, just over 2 years ago, I did my first ever embroidery on stream. I'm a chroma whore. A vibe, a vibe. Dear. Also, Daniel, good morning. Hello there. Things well for you? Hot, Daniel, but they are good. They are good, but warm. The story is making me different. I don't know how I'm still here. I love the arts. Hell yeah. I love arts. I love arts. No, stop, Jelly. Why am I crying? No, I genuinely appreciate it so much. I'm so glad that you did, because it's definitely directed everything that I do here in a specific direction that I've really enjoyed, that I've really enjoyed. And again, I wouldn't have probably gone for doing any of that if Sonne hadn't come in and autism rented to us. Oh, the emotional switch. You're making me emotional. I ain't doing nothing. I'm very cool. You know what? It stopped raining. I'm putting the aircon on. Oh, damn. Oh, you get to see my new cargo pants. Do you like them? They've got extra pockets. Look at this. I've got a good pocket here. Look at that. Pockets. And I got a pocket here. I love pockets. Sorry, you get all of my rant stuff. My rant is I got extra pockets. I don't even really use them that much, to be honest, but it's just the knowledge that I have them. The knowledge that I have the pockets is all that I could ever really want from my life. 2 seconds. 2, please. I remove you for 1 day, you're like, what's a window? I've never been here before. Never been to a window. What's a window? 2, please. Okay, and then... Oh, that's gonna be really bright. 2 seconds. There you go. Get the blinds back over there. Good. Lighting. Well. Are we talking about summer neigh? Yeah, summer neigh. I like doing the neigh like a horse's neigh though. But yeah, summer neigh. Did I step on my keyboard? Nah, it's fine. We should make Millie plushies. Oh, you're putting ideas in my head now. Listen. I want to do that. I want Millie everything. I want to make 1,000 Millies. I'll be very happy. Oh dear, the stitching is looking nice. Thank you, dolls. Thank you. It's very simple because I've already done the outline, so it's very easy for me to work out where I need to go. But that's kind of what I want for like today and tomorrow. I want like a switch my brain off kind of good vibes. Pockets. I love pockets. Very fancy. Yeah. New cargo shorts, too fancy. It's very friendship chic, Jelly. Very cargo. Thank you. I just want to put pockets on everything. I think it's the cosplayer in me who's like, I never have enough storage space. Give me more. But then like outside of conventions, I really don't need this much storage space, but it's the cosplay brain. Oh dear. I really want to make fan art for her. Oh, but no pressure if you do though. Please share it with me so I can share it everywhere. Millie posters or merches would be cool. I read that as mechs, and I was like, a Millie mech. 30-foot Millie? You're so right. Oh dear. Merches would be much easier to probably make than mechs, but I love the idea of a Millie mech. Good morning, Horizon. How you doing? Oh, my butt is cold. You're directing it right at my butt, but that's okay. Very Marsk. Morning Marsk would approve of those pants. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know who Marsk is, but I'm glad that someone approves of me, honestly. I'm glad. Thank you, thank you, Lovey. Thank you. I just like the approval. I'll Google them, because maybe I do know and I've just forgotten. It's very, very likely. Oh dear. Is this a boat? Are you saying I'm giving you boat core? I look like a boat? Do I look like a boat to you? And not only do that's the widest boat I've ever seen. What are you saying? Do I look like a wide boat to you? You know what? You're so right. That's actually my vibe. I am going to become the widest of boats. Oh dear, I'm great. My butt is not cold. Oh, maybe we could share our butt heat. No, but Millie is having 30. No, Millie's like only like 4 foot tall. but like that is including the full tail. She's very long. She's very long. They do own like 14% of world ships. Oh, okay, so I could be a rich white boat. I'll take that. Largest fleet in the world, just only carg, I see. That's why they're so wide. Yes, actually that does make sense. The containers, the double hic, I know. There's no way ever to record the double hic, but they do be happening. Did I hear a bird? No, that's me. That's me. I have these like random one-off hiccups that I can't control, and they're very like bird-like. Like having a little budgie or a fire alarm, one or the other. I meant feet is the body part. Oh. No, she's got no feet, not a single foot. A Millie boat. Moat. A budgie mimicking a fire alarm. Yeah, it is a budgie mimicking a fire alarm, just to freak you out. Honestly, that's kind of my vibes too. I am, in fact, simply a budgie mimicking a fire alarm. Yeah. We need a charity goal to make music out of the recorded hicks. Just hiccups. It's really hard though, because I have no control. I can't force them. The best way I can make myself hiccup is to stand up and sit down a lot while eating and drinking, which is stupid, but like it does work. A birdie. Birdie. It's gonna got bird and budgie together. A birdie. No, not a tractor. Like she has. Oh, well, she might do, but there's nothing law-wise that says she can't have that. There is always the chance that Millie has some hidden feet lying around. I suppose. I haven't said that she doesn't. I haven't shown her house, you know? Everyone from the VODs. I will say, I was playing Peak with Shifty the other day, and Peak doesn't have any noise cancellation, so every time I'd hic, he'd be like, it sounds like there's an eagle nearby. It's just me. Because I'm so glad. I love her. She's just my little old lady fish, and I love her. I'm so glad. We're not about to make you eat sitting and standing for science. Let me just stand up and down, whatever, while eating. Oh dear, it's a jelly character. It is. Easiest way to summon hiccups is how to train your dragon. God damn it. I re-listened to the soundtrack for that the other day though, and God, it's gorgeous. God, it's gorgeous. The soundtrack for how I knew it was gorgeous, and then I listened to it again and I'm like, it's still gorgeous. It's so good. Just it's so good. So good. I would love to be able to summon an adult hiccup. Oh, like when he's got his like beard and everything. Yeah, fair, honestly. Fair. Oh dear. Clean! Clean, how is chicken count? How goes chicken count? So I don't know why I said your name like that. You didn't deserve that. You deserved a much nice. Clean! How you doing? How's chicken count? Zaddy, yeah. Oh dear. How close to chicken? How close to chicken? Jelly. Clean! Clean, do you want to see my finished Millie? I mounted her on a thingy. Look at her. Look at her, she's so sparkly. She's so sparkly. Look at her. She's all mounted and stuff. She's so cute. She gorgeous. I thank you. I love her. I love her. I don't know what to do with her because she's so small on the wall over there, but I've got her. I've just got like a trading card here. Like, here she is. My Millie. My Millie, there she is. Trading card. Put her there. No. Stop it. So, only 74 more. Oh, then she's got this buggly, thank you. So close to chicken. So close to chicken. She's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Oh my god, poor Shiny. Sorry, no, it's not. Shiny's not there. It's just the door trying to open. Shiny's like, I'm here to tell you I love you. Get out. No, it's just my door trying to open because of the aircon. A super rare holographic. Well, I'm hoping all of mine to be a little holographic. How do you think Millie would sound? Like a little old lady. She'd be like, come on in, dearie. Let's get you some cookies. I look like you haven't eaten in 10 years. Come on, get in here. Some fresh fish for you. Little old lady. Yes. Just a little old lady. She's grandma. She's grandma Millie. Very old. She's about 350 to 400 years canonically, because Greenland sharks, which she was originally based off, she's changed a lot since then, but she was originally based off Greenland sharks. but they canonically, no, in reality, reach sexual maturity at age 150. So for her to be a grandma, she needs to be at least 300 years old. So I'm saying that she's gonna be between 300 to 400 years old. It was an amazing reaction. I'm glad. Save me from the door. Wake me up. On F, maybe. I've not played Baldur's Gate 3, but I believe it. A voice rated in pixel 6 per 10. Yeah. She fattens you up to eat you. No. She only eats very small fish. So unless you're a very small fish, she wouldn't. Because she's not very big herself. She couldn't eat like a human. What are the chances you picked an old lady and they're like, let's make the theme the fastest sport ever? Yeah, I will say, Millie is not the best as far as theme goes, but I love her. But you know what though? Old people do drive like they have a death wish. They either go like 10 miles an hour everywhere or they're like 100 miles an hour. And I want to imagine that Millie is one of those drivers who's like, I'm driving the speed limit and she's at like 100 miles an hour. I want to imagine she's one of those old people. One or the other. Could it be canon that she adopts people? I mean, she could, yeah, if they needed like a home for a while, but like she lives a very solitary life, so she could adopt you for like a month or two, but then she lives a pretty solitary life because she like buries herself in the ground to feed and stuff like that, so she probably wouldn't long-term adopt you, but if you needed a place to stay for a few weeks, she'd be good. Let's go, I feel like that's all old people. It's one or the other. You either do 20 miles an hour or 100 miles an hour. Oh dear. Always watching. Oh dear. They drive with no lyrics. Wait, it's not called cool. What's it called? What is called? Bronchitis. Bronchitis. Yeah, she's got bronchitis. With no feet and roots herself in the ground. Yeah, she just... You know what the spiders where they're like... That's what she does. She shakes herself into the ground. It's very cute. Chronic obstructive lung disease. No, not bronchitis. Yes. I think it's we just call it chronic bronchitis here, don't we? I think we just call it that. I've heard of chronic bronchitis before. I know of that one. I think maybe there is like an official name for it, but I think most people here just call it chronic bronchitis. Or they call it the other one that does begin with a C, which is not bronchitis, but it's very similar. What is it? There's another cough that begins with a C. What is it? No, it's like an abbreviation similar to col. COPD, that's the one. COPD, that's the other one. But that's not bronchitis. That is a different kettle of fish. But yeah, COPD is the one I'm thinking of. Chronic obstructive pulmonary disorder or something like that? Yeah. Oh dear. Chronic version. Bronchitis. It's basically... Oh, my needle! No. Luckily, my floor is very clean right now. I can see it. I can't pick it up for life, but I can see it. He went 555 on a 35. Oh god. So basically true, yeah. Oh, COPD is col. Okay. Yeah, COPD. I don't mind why I know that. You know, you just have like random pockets of information where you're like, where'd this come from? Probably stream. Actually, I'm gonna put it out there. 99% of the time, but I'm like, I don't know why I know this. It's probably because someone's told me it before on stream. I'll blame you guys for it, because I don't know. My butt is so cold right now. Morning, Neil! Good morning! How you doing? Good morning. The universe thinks it's funny. I missed the Millie creation streams. What are they? Okay. No, you're fine. You're fine. Listen, I don't need an excuse to bring her up. She's in the bottom corner if people want to see her. Like, she's down here. Here she is, down here. But yeah, so she is originally based on a Greenland shark, but I kind of switched it up a lot. So if I'll find... Blah, 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 blah. I could just bring up the Discord again, couldn't I? I could just bring up the Discord again. I could just do that. I've got the power. All right. So this is what she looks like character design wise. She has got ears. She's got very little flatter head ears behind. So these are not her ears. Those are like head fronds. And the idea is that she collects coral and stuff like that and plants it on her head. And then she'll have like a little coral reef then that will grow off of her skull. However, she is based vaguely off a Greenland shark from the beginning, so she's lost her eyesight to parasites, mostly. So she has these like little sea glass goggles that she wears that helps her see, which is why she's always wearing goggles. If she takes them off, she is basically blind. It's also the reason why she has some trash on her, because she can't see well enough to distinguish whether something is trash, coal, or treasures. So she has like plastic straws coming out of her head. Behind one of the pieces, she has like some bottle caps. She has like the plastic rings around her neck because she can't see that it's not treasure, or whether it's trash or something like that. So yeah, she has all of that. And to hunt, she flattens out her fronds like on her head and buries herself either into like some coral or into like the ocean bed or at the bottom of the sea, basically. And she has all of the coral poking out the top with the idea that it would attract fish to her. Because she has really bad eyesight, she can't really go out and hunt per se. So instead she has the fish come to her, and then she's got very, very small pointed teeth where she'll just be like, yeah, and grab them. And she has a very, very long coiled body, so like she can basically wrap herself around and anchor herself into the seabed or into like rocks and coral and stuff like that. She can just sort of like use that to basically tie herself down, and like so that she can properly get nice and flat, because it is a very flat tail, but it's very long. Yeah. And that's Millie, that's Millie. But yeah, she's collected things like fish hooks and just put them into some of her holes. Her tail and stuff is sort of degrading over time because she is like 350 years old, so it's like very craggly, it's not flat and straight anymore. Same with like her head fronds, but they've got like damage and stuff like that from getting caught on things. But she's a sweet little bean. And yeah, she lives a pretty solid, she's got like some fishing stuff wrapped around her side as well, but she's a pretty solitary bean because yeah, she just sort of like anchors herself into the bottom of the ocean or like wherever she is. And the idea is that with these kind of species, the species doesn't have a name, but with the species that she is, regardless of where she lives in the world, she would have like different things. Like, so if she lived in a different environment, the sort of stuff she'd collect and put on her head would be different, so it'd match the environment that she lives in. Because yeah, the idea is that they would die and be replaced pretty regularly, because she is just picking up coral and putting it on there and then like anchoring it in, but eventually they'll probably die. So yeah. Oh dear. Yep. 350. Well, she could be a grandma at 350. So the sexual maturity of Greenland shark is 150. So at 350, she could be a grandma. She couldn't be less than 300 years old and a grandma. It wouldn't logically make sense. So we put her at 350 because I'd also want to believe she's still quite energetic. She's not like, because Greenland sharks would live to like like 500 years, I think is the oldest. So she's like a little older than middle-aged. She's probably like in human years 60-ish, 60 to 70. She could get to age 100, but like not all of them do. So she's 60 to 70, so she is a little bit older. Oh dear. Yep. How does that make sense? We good? We all on the same vibes? We get it? She's the cutest. She's also very cute. But yeah, generally they would live a relatively solitary existence because, you know. Could you adopt one? I think she'd have to stay in the ocean. She's a deep water creature. She's not really meant to be in the shallows, so I think adopting one would be quite difficult because I just don't think she'd thrive. She can be 69 in human years if you like. She can be 69 in human years. But in her own years, yeah, about 350 years old. So she's quite old. She's quite old. Oh dear. There we go. I would say the way that you've laid everything out is beautiful. You know the right. Oh, thank you. I'm really pleased with the colours as well. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with making all the colours and putting them together. I don't think it's perfect. There's a few things I'd change, but I'm very happy with it in general. Could we send her gifts? Yeah, you could like put little like weighted, like put them like attach a really heavy rock to the gift and just throw it into the ocean and hope that it gets to her. Yeah. For sure. It might not get to her, it might get to another one of her species, but like they might put it on her head. She can't tell. She might put the rock on her head and forget the gift. She hasn't got good eyesight. But I'm sure she'd appreciate it regardless. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm really pleased with it. I do think, I mean, this is the whole goal though, isn't it, with Chroma Core, is like trying to get better every year. I think this is my best character sheet so far. Star!
I heard you submitted your sheet. I haven't seen it. I wanted to see the feedback, so I need to find out what day that was on because I think I missed it. But Star, how you doing? Congratulations on getting your character sheet in. Congratulations. Congratulations. Grab it, let me know. Oh dear. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. They are picking the cadets tonight. I think midnight your time. 11 p.m. our time. Probably much earlier in the day if you're American. Very late if you're Australian. Oh dear. If you make stream stuff, will you be sharing all the... Yeah. I won't... Oh! Great point, Astrid. 2 seconds. I've deleted my Instagram. I wanted to. For a very long time, I've wanted to delete my Instagram. Well, I've deactivated it technically, but it's not there anymore. Instagram is gone. So it's not been a sudden thing. It's not something I just on a whim decided to do. Basically, I discussed it with my mum earlier this year. I only ever really made my Instagram for my mum, to be clear. Like, it was something that I made so that my mum could see my work, because before I streamed on Twitch, I never took pictures of my art. And so I made my Instagram for my mum. But I'll be honest, I really don't like the direction that Instagram's gone. I really haven't enjoyed posting there for the last couple of years now. So I haven't been posting there. And so I had a discussion with my mum earlier this year and I was like, would you mind if I just deleted the Instagram and you can see the art on other platforms? And she was like, yeah, that's absolutely fine. As long as you're taking photos and I can still see it elsewhere, it is not a problem. And so I've deleted my Instagram basically. It's not coming back. It's not coming back. It's gone. So no more Instagram. Thank you to everyone who did follow me there over the years. I really appreciate it. I just don't like the way that Instagram's gone. I haven't enjoyed posting there for a long time and it just was giving me stress. I don't know, because I didn't like it and I knew it was there. So yeah, I feel free. I feel free. But yes, I will be posting it on Blue Sky. I will be posting the dailies in the Discord as well. So you'll see them elsewhere. I just won't be posting them on Instagram. Thank you. I forgot to mention that earlier. Thank you for the prompt. Ah, dear. 4:40 a.m. here. Oof. Oof, Gev. Also, good morning, Gev. I hope you're doing well, but also, oof. Oof. Early. 11 p.m. in America since I live. No, it's 11 p.m. in the UK. It's not 11 p.m. in America. Yeah. It's gonna be much like sorry as well, Rocker, to be clear. We're talking about like the time where they pick the cadets later today. It's 11 p.m. UK time. I don't know, that'll be several different times in America, but it's much earlier in the day in America. If it's 11 p.m. over here. Dear, spending time with feedback. I love it so much more. I need to see the resubmitted one because I've only seen the initial. I love your pose. I love your pose so much. Oh yeah, it's in 12 hours time. In 12 hours from now, basically. 12 hours and 20 minutes. Good thinking, Grobbit. Yeah, whatever time zone you're in the world, it's in 12 hours and 20 minutes from now. Yes. You can work it out like that. Fair enough, Jelly. It's very different to what it used to be. I'll have a look on Discord. Yeah, Blue Sky and Discord. I'm still posting all of my art in both of those places. I love Blue Sky as well. I'm really enjoying it there. So I've been posting a lot of stuff there, and I'll keep posting stuff there. Yeah, because like I'll be honest, I don't think that where I post my art will ever be my biggest platform. I just kind of want to have a place where I can post it, and yeah, Instagram hasn't been that place for me for a while. So I made sure that I downloaded everything that I wanted to have from Instagram and moved. And I'm very happy. I love Blue Sky too. Yeah, Revolution. I love Blue Sky. It's been a good vibe. About to say 5 p.m. Eastern time for us. There you go. There you go. Yippee! Beading is done. That's another whip done. GG's, lovey. Well heckin' done. Well, look at all these whips you're doing. Speedy Bean. Speedy Bean. They shared your art. Star, can I be an asshole? Can I be a real asshole to you for 2 minutes? I'm so sorry. Can you also share it in the live stream chat? If you're okay with that? Would you be okay also sharing it in the live stream chat? Because I don't want to spoil the rest, any other art that gets posted before the Discord art share, because we'll look at it again then. But I would like to look at it right now. So I can't click the art shadow in case I spoil myself. But I can look at the live stream chat. Sorry. I'm sorry for being an asshole first thing on a Tuesday. Stop! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop! That's such a good pose. That looks so good. That looks so good.
I love them. The bike is still ridiculous. My gosh. I love this. I love this. Exclamation mark star. Anyone can exclamation mark star in chat and they will get a link to Star's Twitch channel because he's a very talented artist and he makes stuff like this. Star with one R. Star with one R. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Wild. That is so good, Star. That is so good. I love that. It's such a good pose. Like, it's such a well thought out pose as well for like a horse as well. To have that kind of pose on a bike is so difficult. Jesus. It's so good. Is that a power pose or what? It is. It is a full power pose. It's so good, Star. God damn it, Gromit. Swear to God. Swear to God, Gromit. Why are you like this? Oh, God. It's my favorite pose when I see a cute guy. What, like to pull up with your bike? It's a very cool pose. It's a very cool pose. I feel like that would win over a lot of people. Well, although some people are funny about, I like motorbikes, but then I also grew up riding motorbikes, so like, I like motorbikes. So I think that's a great pose. Draw me in immediately, but I guess some people are a bit funny about bikes. It is. It's difficult to adopt Millie, but it's not impossible to adopt a Millie. I mean, if you are happy to go down to her level and live at the bottom of the ocean part-time, then I think you could. You know, there'd have to be some kind of organization. Yeah, if you could do that, then you could. Oh yeah, I put the bi horse there as well because I was like, I like screaming horse. There you go. Importante. I want a motorbike like that so I can stand like that and be cool. Yeah, it's been a while. When I was, growing up, both my parents had bikes. In fact, that is how like my parents commuted to work, was via bike. So we'd go on the bikes quite a lot. And yeah, I grew up riding bikes. I think I must have been like 8 when I started, so I was like pretty young. Well, maybe I was 10. Last year my sister might have been 8. But yeah, I was young. I was but a small jelly. And then like, yeah, like my whole time living with them, we rode bikes. So I love them. And I always wanted to get one. I still do, but yeah, there's a few things obviously that have to happen first. Like getting a license. Can you not someone older than you? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the rules on that kind of stuff are, to be honest. I don't know. That's true. That's a very fair point, actually. Could you adopt Millie when Millie is older than you? I don't know. I don't know what the adoption rules are. I guess if Millie's cool with it, though, probably. It's raining. It is. It's been tipping down, hasn't it? Like, actually lashing it down this morning. I was meant to go on a run, and I was like, nope, not in that I'm not. Absolutely. Absolutely not. Also, can you believe this is I think the first piece of thread? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Oh dear. There we are. Wow. Yeah, no, I like bikes. I'd love to have a bike myself again. Well, I've never had a bike myself, but I'd love to ride bike more often. Obviously, it's not as fun if it's raining, but like, in the sun, oh, it's fantastic. In the US, you could adopt. Oh, there you go. America says yes. So as long as you're in America, the answer is yes. Can't wait to see who gets in. Me too. Are you going to watch it live, Star? I'm going to watch it live. I'm going to stay up late and I'm going to watch it because I want to know. I want to know who gets in. There are people like yourself and Goat that I am rooting for. I do also have some favorites that I really, really like. I always like Bull's artwork and I would love to see Bull get in, but I'm like, we'll see. I hope, because I really like their work this year as well. I would love to see Bull get in. There's a few people actually. Wait a minute. Who else did they? There was one, I don't remember who the artist was, who did like an ink design that I absolutely loved. I would love to see them get in, where they were like an ink character and like their character sheet was blinking. I like Will's character again. I would love to see Will get in again. Will did bingo last year. I'd love to see more of that. In the US of A, you could adopt Millie. You know what does exist for couples that had kids from different people? Oh, that is actually, yeah, no, I'd not heard of that, but that does make sense actually. There's logical sense there. Happy for the water. I literally said right now. Oh, my dad says, hooray for rain, hooray. Oh,
Cute, cute. All right, I'm gonna get some more thread as well because it is getting towards the end, and I'm not here for struggling this morning. This morning, I'm here just to have a good time, which means if it's getting to a point where I'm struggling, I'll just get some new thread. There you go. So what we're gonna do is just push it through there, pull it out there, and then cut it off. It stays nice and neat. And on this side, I'm gonna take this out of here because I would like to cut it, but I think actually that's kind of done it to itself. So I guess I would like to thread that back in a little bit, but that's okay. We can just cut it there. There we go. Cut that off there. Nice. Oh wait, I'm throwing stuff on my bin's the other side now. Whoops. Just throwing stuff into the void. Whoopsie. Oh dear. Ophelia. Oh yeah. Yeah, I hope to Ophelia again. I'll be there and not be square. Hell yeah. Oh dear. It's not always allowed, but in some circumstances, yeah. Random loves pass out to chat. Take care. Oh, thank you. Random loves for Horizon as well, though. You have to take one yourself. It's not fair otherwise. Oh dear. But yeah, Ophelia's was really, yeah. Who else? There's been a lot. I will be honest though, there's been a lot that I've really liked this year. I'm looking forward to seeing Cynic's standouts because I think there's going to be a lot of standouts, but there's been a lot. Like, again, I'm sure all of us who have been watching feel the same. The quality this year, I mean, the quality every year is wild, but the quality this year is very wild. Like, very, very wild. Like, I'm glad that I'm not the one making the calls, you know? I'm glad that it's not my decision, because, it is, yeah. Everyone's very good, is what I am saying. Very, very good. Like, wildly, wildly good. And I'm glad that I do not have to make this decision. Because I don't know how I'd do it. I don't know how I'd do it. It'd be very hard, that's for sure. There you go, we're just gonna get this one in here. How's this going, by the way? Did it immediately get stuck in something? It did. Okay, what I want to do is just get that out of there and just put that there. There you go. It might not stay, but that's okay. Go. And then okay, then we can go up there. I just want to make the back neat so I don't have any random jumps around. Although you'd probably tell, but you know. Lucas knobheads, yeah. The new settling into work. Oh, metallic thread, how good luck. You've got this, I believe. I'm new to the series, you already made art that is one. Oh, I'm glad. I will say, Millie has only existed for like 1 week. Millie is very new, very, very new. The newest thing we've made for a minute, and I love her. I just fell in love with her instantly, which is such a nice position to be in. Like when you find a character that you're like, I love this and I love making art of them. I feel like when my art gets the best, at least, is because I have the passion for drawing constantly. So it very well timed with Chroma Core this year for sure to have that kind of feelings about a character. Oh, are you getting knotted on something? See, this is my fear. My fear is you getting knotted on stuff because there's extra stuff behind here. We don't want that. What I'm going to do then is, real quick, I'm just going to use another needle. Delicious, delicious, delicious threads. And I'm going to whack this through here. And we're going to sew it back in again. So we don't have to think about it. Very easy to do. Grab that there. And do something like this. And then pull it through. And then trim it off. Cool. Now you don't have to worry about it making knots. And getting in the way. There we go. And then we can start our usual all the way up and all the way down. I just wanted to get that little bit in there because otherwise it'd be annoying to come back to that later, to be honest. There's so many great ones to choose from. I'm just so happy it got art from Ophelia commission. It was so cool. Yeah. On the plus side, it comes pre-ironed. Don't think about it too much. What are you saying? Oh dear. Let's go back down to here. Oh, but yeah, no, I would not want to be the person who had to make the decisions. But I loved seeing everyone's submissions. Loved seeing them. Very hecking fun. Very cool. Goat's art is gorgeous. I saw Goat's initial submission, which was actually more like a poster kind of format, which I did like. And then they've resubmitted, I was watching them work on it with different color background, and I do think the new color background works really well. Because it was green for a while, and while it was a green that I really liked personally, it did match the car a lot, and like from a distance it kind of looked like a little confusing to read. But now they've got this like really bright popping pink, and it looks really good. It looks really, really good. Oh, is it raining again? Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I just love seeing it all. I love seeing it all come in every single time. Oh, I like Atoms. Did you see Atoms' goober bus? Did you see that little bus of goobers? I always love Atom's art. Always makes me smile. Every time I see something that Atom has drawn, I'm just like, happy day, happy day. Oh dear. And they made like a little bus of goobers, and oh, so cute. I love it. I love it. Why does he Chris from Deltarune holding an apple? It's not Chris from Deltarune. This is an older meme, but it is an internet meme. So this is Bad Apple. It goes dun 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 dun. It's like a Toho. So it's originally from Toho. People made an animation with the Toho characters. It went very, very viral on YouTube. It has inspired thousands of things now at this point. It is everywhere. I have actually seen an Undertale version of Bad Apple. So like it has inspired people from that fandom too. But no, this is a separate thing, and it is huge. A very, very early meme as well, like something that exists from a very long time ago. The Toho fandom gets everywhere. They're in everything. And yes, this is one of those, and it is a cross stitch of that. Specifically, the animation is in all black and white, so this is, again, matching that vibes. You're a Toho, and it is a classic, it is. I kind of regret my character choice a bit. I suck at beards, ooh, but do you think by the end of the month, having drawn them quite a few times, you might be better at drawing beards? Maybe. Maybe. And thank you for the hydrate, you're right. That reminds me, you owe me a We Like to Party. I tried to give it back and it wasn't having any of it, so I'm afraid... Listen, I'm sorry. I tried to give it back and it wasn't having any of it. It was like, no, it worked. And it's like, yes, I know it tried to work, but it was during a collab and I didn't want to be rude. So I'm afraid, I'm sorry. This is always it doesn't happen very often, but sometimes Twitch is a harsh creator. They take it up, well, actually take it up with sound alerts. It's not actually Twitch's fault, it's sound alerts' fault for automatically convincing stuff, but yeah. Also, Comic, good morning, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. We're having a chill vibe day today before we start our embroidery marathon. So I can be in peace and health. And I have my hoop holder. Ayy, nice. Nice. There we go. God. I was also, to be fair, it's been a cleaning mood. I've been cleaning. I get it. Hoop holder is good though. Hoop holder is good. This is the same one that I use for my hoop, but I just attached the rectangle one to it for this project. Works pretty good. I also like that it sews in a way that you can actually see it, like that's the right way round for you, which is nice. The hoop does not do that. The hoop is the right direction for me, but this is the right direction for you. We do not, in fact, like to party. We do like to party, but like not when it's going over the top of our guests, or guests where we're on their stream, because we were on Lovey's stream, weren't we? So we were a guest in their stream. Yeah, apologies. What I will say is, for next time, if you see that I've accidentally left them on doing a collab, you know now to yell at me. Jelly, those ones are not good for collabs, because it's rude to the person you're collabing with. But we could party today, yeah, when we're not doing a collab. Hey! Oh no, I'm too early. I actually had a little tease like that this year, last year. It's very vague and rough though. Listen, I'd like to see it. Like to party. We like to party. We like to party. I really want to finish it. I felt in the back. Like a pin. Do it. Like, I forgot what Bad Apple was. I'm gonna come back up to do it. Go watch it. Everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco. And interstate free disco. The wheels are still turning. And traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bam, 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 bam. Oh dear. Yes. Next time you can yell at me. Yeah. We just don't do them during collabs. I want to be polite. Not to you. not to everyone in chat. We bicker like nothing else. But like, you know, to the people that I'm collabing with. Unless the people that I'm collabing with are in chat, in which case I'm afraid you're going to be bickered with. Sorry, Lovey. Sorry. Although, to be fair, there are certain people I do bicker with more. As soon as I found out that Clen had never seen a chicken, I went off on one now. I'm sorry, Clen. Clen did not deserve. Blapple, it doesn't matter what Blapple says, we will bicker. Oh dear. Oh dear, Grobit. Yeah, I think Grobit's doing theirs for fun, so they haven't submitted for being a cadet this year. Yeah. Not this year, but for funsies. Also, Capta! Good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. I want the aircon on again. It's not raining, right? It's fine. Oh, Hope! How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Is it late for you? Are you up late? I hope you're doing good. I really like that character. I want to see Grobit's character sheet. I'm very excited for it. So we're gonna bring a chicken to him. How will he chicken? I know. Well, Clen said if he reaches 200 subs, that he will go to a chicken, or like a petting farm and meet a chicken. Because he's never met a chicken before. So he's only like 74 subs off of it now. But if he hits 200 subs, he goes pets a chicken. So I'm just saying, if you have like a Prime lying around and you don't want to use it here, understandable, we are pretty cursed. Clen has a chicken goal. Oh dear. Just cold. Oh no, you're cold. I'm sorry, I'm like here chilling my room out as well. I'm sorry. I drew it, but I wasn't happy with them. I'm gonna post it later. I already know I'm not ready to compete. That's very fair. That's very, very fair. It's also like a hell of a month. It's like a month-long commitment. So I also feel like you have to have the time to be like, right, a whole month of craft. Let's go. I missed the farm part, but yes, I was part of the level 8 yesterday. Nice. Good on you, Revolution. I can fight in the good fight. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Either way, I can't wait to see the new and improved one because I really liked it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it too, Grobit. Making a coffee? Hell yeah, that's a good idea if it's cold in there. I understand the song of Miku now. It's not Miku, I don't believe. I think it is a different one, but I could be wrong. I think it's something from Toho. Again, the Toho fandom makes so much stuff. They have inspired so many things over the years, and like so many people don't even know what Toho is, and yet it's like, but it's inspired A, B, C, D, and E, you know? Because Toho predates Miku. Wild. Toho's old. Oh my god, a coffee! Get a coffee! Hell yeah. Yes, Ty, I definitely have that. I can see why I'm bad at this. Oh no, Lovey, is the metallic thread getting the best of you? Metallic thread sucks. Nobody likes metallic thread. No, well, they like the look of it. I like the look of it, but nobody likes sewing with it. It's not just you. It hates everyone. I won a prize from Star. Oh, did you? A custom dino plushie? Yes, Star is super talented. He makes amazing plushies. I have one here. Wait, Philosopher, get your, there you go. My son is made by Star. Look at him, he's so good.
He's so good. He's such a sweet bean. Look at him. I love him. My son. I could have my son on screen actually, because I have like all this space around here, but I don't know if you're gonna see him is the thing. Like he could be here, but I don't know how visible he'll be to you. I guess he could be like a surprise. He could be a surprise for when I flip my stuff around. Like, oh. Oh, surprise! There he is! Oh dear. You know, I go back home, I'm gonna make Millie for Rocket. Of course, there's never any pressure, but if you do, please, if you share them anywhere, tag me in them. I wanna see them. I wanna see them so bad. I wanna see all of the Millies. Hell yeah. I will start on that soon. I keep looking, but oh no. Hope. Because I can't pull the needle through. Oh god, that is a mood. Get strong. It's gonna be Phil's first chroma. It will. My family will see an army of Millie. Also, if you want to like make your own characters based on like the creature, like please do. Like Millie is my little deep sea creature, but I don't have like a copyright on her. Like if you want to make little deep sea creatures, please do it. An army of deep sea creatures sounds pretty good to me. It doesn't even have to be like based on the Greenland shark like I did Millie. It could be based on a different deep sea creature if there's something else you like more. 62 months, Jason. 62 months. What the actual hell? Thank you so much for 62 months, Jason. That is a long hecking time. Also, good morning. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We're doing chill crafts this morning. I hope you're good. Goes to lift a set. Yes, go lifting. It's lifting time. What if magma full of Millie? Millie magma? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I know I have a problem. Yeah, I appreciate it. That's very kind. That is almost a year. I can't believe it. You've almost been sub for an entire year at 62 months? Wow. A grandpa? Exactly. Yeah, you don't have to do Millie exactly. If you don't want to. I love Millie, but you can mess with her. She's fun. I'll make your own OCs if you fancy. It's like 10 to 15 little trays of sequin types in my workspace and some. Oh, Hope, you are so patient and so cool though for the fact that you're still going with it. The fact that you have knocked them over and you are still going. You are so patient and you are so cool and collected and inspiration because yeah, I might have thrown in the towel, I'm not gonna lie. The Phoenix body looks so good though. Oh hell yeah, I bet it does. I bet it does. Oh dear. I have been drinking too much tea again. I need the loo. What the heck? Damn it. Gotta go. No, you're fine. It was lovely to see you, Star. Again, !star in chat if any of you want to get the shout out to Star's channel. I would normally do it, but my keyboard is quite literally on the floor. But !star. Yeah, there it is. Go check him out. Very talented bean. Makes custom plushies. Also does chroma core stuff. Go send love. Go send love. I need to make more of those for more people so we have more of them because they are so handy that anyone can shout each other out, to be honest. I need more of them. I need to make more. I figured out my Phoenix says nope, but that's a problem for next week. Hell yeah. Good mindset. Very nice. In 3 to 5 minutes is a bit concerning. That's exactly what happened to me last week though, Rocco. Like literally, when I made Millie for the first time, I was like, guys, I just love her. I just love her and I don't know what to do. I just love her. We don't have a Cynics one. Maybe I should make one, huh? That would be a smart one since Cynics does make chroma core. If you ! Chroma, it does get you a few different links. It gets you the links to Cynics' YouTube channel. So I do have a link there. I just have it under chroma. I also have Naka's video linked there too, because it's a very good video. Oh dear. Took me 3 weeks to get a hard drive back from some icy guys. It was dying, so I got a new one and took out. Ooh! Oh god, but they were only able to. How much did you have on the 2 terabytes? I'm sorry that you've lost all of that. That's a lot to lose. My gosh. I hope that the 400 had the most important stuff on it. Guess what? I'm back. What? I cannot guess. It's physically impossible. Most of the cosplay is ready though, and it has like it just has this embroidered associated garment, and it's going to take most of the time to con. Hey, GG's. You coming to London? Can you come to Wales? Got payments day, and it covered the whole cost of the Silent Hill. Like, oh, nice. Oh yeah, it's Twitch payout day, isn't it? Oh, although for me it might be a bit later. I don't know. Time zones, innit? But yeah, Yeah. I'm coming to London. Come to Wales. Come to Wales. I guess if you were in London, I could get to London. I can get to London. Getting from London to it's wild. But if you live in West or South Wales, it is easier to get to London than it is to get to North Wales half the time. It's wild. But yeah, I can get to Wales. I can get to London. I can do that. Oh gosh. There we go. We are chipping away at this pretty good. Look at us. Look at us making progress. And also not having it hurt my hands before doing chroma. Look at us being responsible, safe people and doing responsible, safe crafts before chroma. Well, if I get a fight, I would definitely be staying close to Jelly because I'd have just, oh, stay with Starry. Hell yeah. I know someone that commuted to London from Wales 8 times a month because it was cheaper than living in London. Yeah, so there are coaches to London for like 20 quid from Cardiff. Which if you get like an early one or a late one, they're like 20 quid. If you get a midday one, they're more expensive. But like if you're doing it for work, you're probably gonna get an early one and they're like 20 quid. The train is obnoxiously expensive. It is 60 quid for like a return to London. But like, or 60 something quid. But the buses are fine. Supposedly you have ancestral roots in Wales and the Isle of Man. Nice. Hell yeah. I think a lot of people yonder the other side of the world have roots somewhere in the UK, right? Oh dear. And probably Europe as well. It looks like I lost my entire non-stream library of... Oh no. Okay, but you got the... Okay, so there are... You got some... Oh god. If you need any memes, I can send you some of the memes that I've got. They're mostly horse related, but I can send them. 60 quid in exchange, not paying London rent, saves so much money. Yeah, if it's only like every now and again. Oh, 100%. I will say though, Cardiff rent is not cheap. I would probably say you want to live on the outskirts or you want to live in like a little village somewhere, then it's all right. Wales is getting more expensive because it's often seen as a holiday home for people in England, which bumps up the prices for everywhere, which is very annoying. But like, yeah, it's not as bad as London. Not as bad as London, not even close. It's worse than it used to be, but not that bad, you know? Oh dear. I was talking to Kelly about this well, they were talking about it on their stream, like the price of living in like Dublin versus like cities in the UK, and it's like, oof. Dublin was also a lot more expensive than I thought it would be. I thought Dublin would be expensive because it's the capital city, right? But I didn't realize it'd be that expensive. All my jelly memes are lost. Oh, probably Vile or Grobbit would be your best bet for those. I know Vile's got quite a few of them. I think Grobbit might have a few. You can maybe Dem as well would have a few. There are probably people that could help you remake that library. I've just put it out there. Find myself reading a chapter of books if I finish. Oh, I'm like that with snacks. Also, 2 seconds. I need to have a really big cough. 2 seconds. Apologies. Thank you for bearing with me. I don't know, I think it's because the aircon dries the air out in this room, and so I'm just like, my air, it's so dry. I'm used to humid air here next to the sea. Well, not next to the sea, but like close enough, up a hill. Oh, dear. I will say it is very humid here. We seem to be living in a specifically humid spot, which is kind of odd because we're not that close to the sea. Well, I guess we are. In the grand scheme of things, we are close to the sea because Wales is all close to the sea. But for Wales, we're not that close. True. Like, I suppose you got to consider how much you're getting out of a certain area. Like, London is expensive to live in, but you also get a ton of opportunities in restaurants and transport options. Yeah, it's like really like weigh it up and like what you enjoy as well. Like, you know, if you're someone who's very introverted, doesn't really like leaving the house, is London going to be somewhere that you make the most out of? Whereas if you're very extroverted and you want to have like a very active social life, you're probably not going to want to live rurally because, you know, well, you can have a social life here. There is just a lot less going on, you know. what suits you, your job, your personality, stuff like that is yeah. Oh dear. Very personal decision, a very personal decision. And also like price as well, because like, you know, even if I'm a very extroverted person and like, sure, there's a lot of Twitch stuff that happens in London, but like, I couldn't afford to live in London. There is literally no way me and Shiny, even, you know, we could not afford that. It's very expensive. So yeah, it's also that. Ovi mentioned on stream yesterday she's making jellyfish art. Oh, someone asked if for jellyfish crafts. I might sometimes. What's Jelly working on? Well, funny that Horizon mentions this. This is a project for Ofi. This is, if Ofi's messaging me and I'm like, and this is actually a project that we're doing for Ofi. So Ofi is doing a project online with a lot of cross stitchers and embroidery artists where we are all making frames from the Bad Apple music video. You can Google Bad Apple if you want to find it. It's very popular. And there's a music video which is all in black and white. And yeah, we are doing that. And so this is Ofi's project. So we're just making a couple of frames for Ofi. There's a lot of people on Twitch that are making a couple of frames for Ofi. If you've not checked out Ofi before, a very, very talented cross-stitch artist. They're making a beautiful, beautiful Zelda tapestry. It's absolutely huge. They also make really cute pixel art, like really, really cool pixel art. So Shiny works online, so he can literally be anywhere. That is true. That is true. Occasionally, he has to go in like once or twice a year. But like for the vast majority of stuff, he is at home, which works really well for us because I often need like a bit of extra help around the house and stuff, just with not being well and all that. So yeah, having Shiny have a job which is like predominantly like this has worked really, really well for us, to be honest. In the same way that me having a job like this, which works around, you know, my health, is also really, really good. We are, this is a thing of like, you know, we don't share ages on this channel because it's a slippery slope and it's kind of also slightly become against Twitch policy anyway. So we don't share ages here, but I'm about to hit a milestone age and everyone, like stereotypically everyone's like, you live your life in your 20s and stuff like that and all that. Whereas like, I'd be honest, I'm so much more happy and settled now, ready to go into the next chapter of my life than I have been the entirety of my 20s. And I am so ready, so ready for next chapter. Yeah, everyone stereotypically is like, I'm gonna be old and stuff like that, but actually, I'm feeling like a lot happier. Again, I'm having to be a bit subtle because we don't say ages in this chat, so I will not say what age I am. I'm sure a lot of people can put it together from that, but like, we won't say, no numbers in chat, please. But yeah, I'm honestly vibing so much harder with how things are now. And like, I feel like my life is in order and so much more. Like, it's still working at it, but like, I have actual goals for what I'm working towards now in my life. Which is so stupid. I feel like for the last 10 years, I've been surviving day to day. And then like finally in the last like year or so, I'm like, I actually also have plans for the future and goals and things that I want to work towards. And like, you know, there are still days where I feel like I'm surviving day to day, but like there are less of those. I'm getting to a stage where like, there are things I'm trying to get to and yeah, happy. Honestly, happy. Because like I do feel like the last 10 years I've just been like, what am I doing? Where am I? So it's getting there. It's getting there. Oh dear. Also, Charlie, good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Morning. Finding it, yeah. Millie, milestone like 100. Are you Millie? I'm getting there. That's dope. The feeling of being lost in life is so real. Yeah, it's like just trying to get by day to day has been such like a vibe. And I think a lot of people in our generation are like that. I don't think that's a very unique experience. I think, you know, there are people that are very put together and have like a lot of like plans and like great, but I think there's a lot of people that are like, I just don't know what I want out of life at this stage. And I feel like I've had to make a lot of decisions very early that then I hit that age and I'm like, this isn't what I actually want. And I feel like it's taken me, you know, there have definitely been times where it's like, I feel like I'm very behind everyone else in a lot of areas of my life and stuff. But now I feel like I'm finally at a place where I'm like, I have how to put it? I don't feel behind anymore because I feel like I actually have a goal, you know? Yeah. Which is nice, but God, it took a while. 10 years. And even now I'm still like, I still have a lot of days where I'm feeling quite lost, but like, it's definitely getting better. So it's getting there. But 10 years of... Whew. Oh dear, congratulations. Thank you! Methulusla. Methumusla. Yeah! Ah dear. The middle decades are awesome. You're still young enough to enjoy things and generally have more wealth than the early decades. Yeah, I mean, I definitely need to get like a consistent job, but I'm also like, you know, I have plans and things that I can do, and I feel like a vibe. Yeah. I'm at the lost stage. I have some goals, but it's a crazy whirlwind. And when I have a little bit settled down, I'll be great. Yeah. I, again, was there for a very long time, and I'm still there a lot of days. I'm not gonna like act like, oh, I 100% know what I'm doing all the time. No, absolutely not. But like, yeah, it's rough. It's rough. This era would stop shitting on me. I might be able to figure my stuff out. I'm in my later decades now. Yeah, I think, again, you look at media and it's like, you're meant to know what you're doing by this age, and I'm like, and then you don't, and it's like, what have I done wrong? But I think so many people are just working it out now, and are like, yeah, I also think at this age I'm a lot kinder to myself than I used to be, and that's helped. Therapy also helped. I can't act like I've done this all on my own. No. Therapy is a wonderful tool if you're someone who benefits from it, and God, have I benefited from it. But yeah, no, I feel like I'm a lot kinder to myself now. I feel like I have a lot better self-awareness of the kind of person that I am, and where I thrive and where I don't, and why I thrive in some situations and why I don't. And that's also helped shape goals of what I want for my future, which has been good. Yeah. Oh dear. We can have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. I thought they were pissing on you. Maybe that's true. The universe is doing something and it involves a middle finger. Therapy can be magic. It can be. It isn't always, and it doesn't work for everyone, but if it works for you, it can really help. Did they do the thing where they show a blob and ask you what you see? No. Interestingly, there's been a few things that have happened, at least in my ones, where I'm like, this has been very eye-opening for me. The first time that I did, like, okay, no, not quite the first time. The first couple times I did therapy, I was not open to it, and I was not in a good space for it, and so it was never going to help me, because this wasn't something that I wanted. And I think you do have, when it comes to things like that, you have to be wanting to do it, otherwise, because it is hard work, and if you don't want to do it, then it's not going to work, and that's okay. It's not going to be for everyone at all points in their life. But the first time when I did it, where I was like, this is actually helping me, I left therapy with, okay, so when you started it, you did this sheet, right, where it's like, how do you feel in these aspects of your life out of 10? If you had to say out of 10, how are you feeling day to day in these aspects of your life? And when I did it at the beginning and I did it at the end, I left with lower scores than I did at the beginning, because I was so delusional. Well, delusional's mean, but I was like, oh, I'm surviving, I'm getting by, I'm doing fine. And then it wasn't until the end of it I was like, I'm actually not. I actually need like a little bit more help than I thought that I did. And so I left with lower scores, but a happier outlook than I did at the beginning, where I was like, I felt more in tune with where I was at. And then, yeah, just like over the years, when I've needed it, it's been an amazing tool to have. And I'm very, very lucky that I have access to that kind of thing, because I know not everyone in the world does. And so, yeah, very, very lucky to have had access to it in the times where I've needed it. And it's been very, very helpful. And I think I wouldn't be where I am right now without having to go through that. And so, yeah. I'm still not in the place that I want to be. There's a lot of things that I want. But that's nice. It's nice to be in a position where I want things, because I feel like so much of the last 10 years, I have not dared to want anything because I'm literally living to survive. The only thing I want to do is survive till the end of the day, you know, and then the next day, and then the next day. So, it's nice to have long-term wants and goals. It's been a very long time since I feel like I've had long-term wants and goals that I'm actually working towards, and I'm very happy. That's helped a lot. Oh dear. Yeah. I mean, I've been saying it consistently this year. So far this year has been, well, there's a lot of things that I do not like that's happened this year, but a lot of the overall, as far as me goes, it's been a good year for a jellyfish, that's for sure. Oh dear. I'm happy. For the most part. Almost sorry for everyone. Well, I think you have to be in the right headspace for it. But I think having access to therapy for everyone would be a really, really good start. You know, if you go to therapy and you're not in the right space for it, it's not going to help you. It's very much, I think, you've got to be, again, in the right headspace for it to help. And also with the right therapist. Like, sometimes you could be the best therapist in the world, but If you're not vibing with them, then you're not gonna get as much out of it. So I feel like there are some caveats with it of like, you need a therapist that you vibe with. It needs to be at a time where you're also happy to do it and stuff like that. And the type of therapy that you need as well, because there's a lot of different types. But yeah, with the correct concoction, it can be incredibly helpful. I think that everyone should have access to that concoction, even if not everyone is using it. Oh dear. Another very middly take. I'm sorry, I'm so middly today. Boring and middly. My grandma's finding new things she wants to do, and she just moved. Oh, I was going to be with my cousins for a while. Yeah! Like, it can feel like you get very stuck in one place until you're like, yeah, this is something that I want, and how can I work towards getting it? And having that goal like that, it's helped me a hell of a lot. Like, even just breaking it down into, I want this, what realistically do I need to do to get to this? What steps can I put in place to get there? What backups do I have in case things don't work? Because I am someone who needs backups. I like plans, so I need to have a backup. And yeah, that sort of stuff makes me feel more confident in my day-to-day, even if they're very, very long-term goals. Yeah. I want to hit 30 crafts one day. That is awesome. That's a good hecking goal right there. 30 crafts in a day is insane, but it's very cool. Because it should have said destigmatize. Yeah, no, I think you were, no, I get what you were saying. I completely get the vibes. Don't worry, don't worry. Your vibes were across. And also, yes, I think there's a lot of stigma around it for some reason. And it's like, you know, having another person to talk through your plans and goals is honestly in some ways just sensible. Like, you know, if you're planning to make big life changes, having someone impartial you can talk to through them can help you make a better informed decision. You know, whether it be your mental health, your state with work, maybe your disability, maybe gender and sexuality. There's a, you know, having someone who is impartial that you can talk to about those sort of things can really, really help. And, you know, maybe you have someone in your life and you don't need to go to a therapist, but if you don't, it's nice to have the option. Oh yeah, I keep hearing people talk about cock and ball torture therapy. That's a different kind of therapy for sure, for sure. It's a therapy again. Both the type and the therapist are vibing for the first time. Oh, rat bones! I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Hell yeah. I'm glad that you found something that vibes with you and it's working for you. Hell yeah. Good. I am glad to hear it. Everyone deserves to have that experience. Again, if they want it. Not everyone wants it, and you should never feel forced into it. But if it's something that you want, hell yes. Hell to the yes. I'm really glad that you found that. Oh dear. Okay. Get that anchored in there. No, I don't have to worry about trimming it. Ha! Oh, squeak! Big squeak! The younger generation are more open to therapy and it's slowly increasing. I think so too. I think more people have talked about it and, you know, talked about their experiences with it and stuff like that. I also think historically, a lot of people would think of therapy only as like a last resort if you're in a really, really bad mental place. Whereas in reality, therapy is a tool you can use at any point in your life. You don't need to be on death's door to use therapy. You could just be like, I'm going through some stuff. I would like to have a second opinion from a professional. I would like to talk them through some stuff because I'm having struggles in these particular areas. I'll book in with a therapist. It can be that. It does not have to be that you are like at the end of your rope. Like, yes, of course, therapy is there if you are in that state, but like, it could also just be like, I'm having struggles in this particular area of my life consistently and I'd like to talk to a professional about it. Done. And it could be your job, it could be socializing, it could be family, like anything. It could be so much. It could be a circumstantial thing, like something really bad has happened to you recently and this is something that you need to work through. Oh, it could be something that happened 20, 30 years ago, like whatever. It doesn't have to be though that you are, yeah, at the end of your rope and that's the only time that you access therapy. It could be at any point. Because it's a tool, and it's a tool that, again, I think, as basically Horizon was putting, that should be accessible to everyone. Everyone should have access to that tool so that they can use it if they want. Ah, dear. Also, different folks need different types of help. Very true, very true. Some people need just one-off sessions. Some people might need prolonged therapy. Cognitive behavioral therapy is normally like a set course. Some people need that set course, though. Sometimes a set course helps them work towards it. So it really depends. A lot of different types for different people. I fear I have Delulu goal for my embroidery. No! You know, you're believing in yourself, and I like to hear it. So helpful. I wish it was more available. Yeah, that is the thing. Affordable and accessible. Yeah.
Because there is some therapy that you can get on the NHS in this country, and there is some that you cannot, and some of it you do have to pay for, and it is quite expensive. The reason that therapy is expensive in the UK if you are going private, or if you're going to like long-term therapy, is because therapists or psychotherapists are not paid by the state, or they're not paid by the government. They are basically freelance. So while they have got an official certification, they have done all that, they are not getting paid like by anyone other than you. And they have to like rent spaces and stuff like that, which is why it become quite expensive. It's not good that this is, by the way, done like this, because psychotherapy is also one of those jobs where you cannot really get, like, you can't get like grants and bursaries to get on the course like you can with other university courses. You have to pay it out of pocket, and it's a very, very expensive course, spanning multiple years, because it is that sort of thing, as you know, it's doctor stuff. So yeah, it's pretty inaccessible at all levels for a lot of things, even in the UK. Which is not great, because some people, you know, cognitive behavior or like one-off is not what they need longer help, and then it become quite expensive. But again, hopefully with talking about stuff more and all that kind of stuff, hopefully things will continue to change in a positive direction, especially when it comes to mental health. Excuse me. Yeah, it's like physically fit people can still get personal trainers. It's the same with the mind, literally. It is exactly that. Like, you can get a personal trainer at any point in your life if you think that you need that extra support, and it is absolutely the same with therapy. Like, yes, there'll be some people who need it to get out of a real rut in their life, but there'll be some people that just want to use it, just want to access an extra tool. I did set CBT for anxiety, it was so helpful, and I'm not gone, but it's better. I wish I could get general therapy, but yeah, money. Yeah, it's very expensive. There is a reason it's expensive, but it is expensive. Also, like, even the hit giver! I want all the body samples of the secrets done by my birthday salad so I can treat myself at the Ren Fair. You doing Ren Fair for your birthday? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I had one with the NHS where it was sessions in person only, and someone was extremely excited they can barely leave the home. Strangely enough, that made me worse. Private helped me a ton, though. I am glad. I am so glad. Ah, dear. Yes. Good. Good. Oh, dear. Yeah, no. It should be something that everyone has the option of. And I'm glad that it has helped so many people. And I am someone who's benefited from myself as well. Yeah, I'm always like, when it comes to the last few years, it's not like I'm gonna act like I'm feeling really happy this year. Like, again, this has so far been a really good year for me in many ways. And there's a lot of stuff that is going in the right direction for me finally, after like a really long time that I'm like, yay! Like, the migraines still suck, but like, other than that, things are going in like a really good direction. But it's not like I can be like, I got here on my own. That just doesn't feel, that feels disingenuous. To be like, oh yeah, I just woke up this year and I'm happy. It's like, no, it's been like many years of work and support, and, you know, a full support system. You know, again, therapy, doctors, stuff like that. It's a lot more than that. It's a lot more than that. It feels disingenuous to be like, I just woke up and I'm doing good. And like, nah. I had to work pretty hard. But like, and I'm still working pretty hard. In fact, I would say this year I'm working harder than I have in years for like a lot of different things. But I'm really happy to see things progressing in the right direction. Yeah. A lot of it's just personal life stuff, which is why I'm not being very specific about it. I'm like, yeah, it's just stuff behind the scenes. But like, I'm happy. Oh dear. Hopefully it shows through on streams. I don't know. I never know how much this kind of stuff shows through on streams. Like, because for me, like, I'd say the last about year, 12 months, I've been the happiest I've ever been while also live streaming. Not specifically with my live streams, just in life. And I also am live streaming. I don't know if it shows, but like, I hope so. I hope some of the vibes get through. It's not like I was awful before, but like, yeah, this last year in particular, I can be like, this was a good one. Also, all of my fortunes this year said that it was going to be like a really rough year, and I'm like, I don't know. It's been alright so far. Touch wood. Maybe the second half of the year is where it's going to get me, but yeah, no, it's been good. There are things that I definitely need to work towards. This year has been also the year of like setting myself up as an official business because of earning money via Twitch, which is wonderful. I'm not at a stage where I have to pay taxes, thankfully. But it's like, it's definitely been like that. And it's been like very stressful, but also very rewarding, because like, I actually feel like when people ask me what my job is, I can tell them that I'm a professional embroidery artist, because I am. I have it as a business now. This is my job. And that's kind of wild. But like, you know, when it comes to earning like monthly income, I'm earning more than I would off benefits, but I would like to earn more so that I can do more things like Twitch cons and stuff like that. So at the moment I'm looking at basically being a little bit more selfish. actually prioritizing the things that I want to do. And speaking of prioritizing the things that I want to do, that might be for me. But so that I can afford to do certain things that I want to do. Like, I don't want to be a millionaire, but I want to travel more, and I want to go to TwitchCon in America, and I want to do other things like that. And so I'm planning events where hopefully I can do stuff like that and save for certain things. And yeah, I'm excited about it. You got a doorbell? No, it's the same doorbell as always. Does the UK get Girl Scout? No one comes to our door and offers us cookies. No, to be fair, I also live in the middle of nowhere. They'd have to like walk up a really big hill to get to us, and I wouldn't wish that on anyone. But yeah, not here. Do you mind if I go see if that's for me really quickly? I say, do you mind? I'm going. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. It's just if it is, and it's something that I might be excited about. It was for me, but it wasn't the thing I was hoping it was. That's okay. They've got a package coming this week, which I'm very excited about, but it's not that. It was something else. You do mind, I'm sorry. I've never had the doorbell on stream. Have you not? Oh, it's really loud. I wish you could enjoy the Thin Mints. Damn it. I wish so too, but I also wouldn't wish anyone to come up the hill, to be honest. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. We have after 8s, that's true. It's been a while since I had an after 8 though. Actually, I'll see the progress of that package. It's always the thing of like, there's something coming in the post that I'm excited about. But no, it's not been dispatched yet. Well, it's been dispatched, but it's not been out for delivery dispatched. It's not out for delivery yet. Soon. One day. Hopefully in the next couple days. Yeah, no, I've been very happy this year. You seem happy to me. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Yeah, a lot of factors, but like, yeah, there's a lot of things. A lot of things that I've been working towards that I'm happy about. Also, just like taking part in group projects on Twitch has been really fun. Stuff like this. And like Chroma coming up and getting myself out there more, meeting more people has been really good. I feel like I've been more social in the last year. And a little less shy, which is nice. That's a work in progress, I will say. Like, the shyness is something where I'm like, I recognize that I'm very shy in art spaces, and I'm trying my best to step out of my comfort zone. I've talked a little bit in the Chroma Discord and stuff like that with other people. I've complimented people on their artwork when I really like it. You know, I've been listening in on group calls, even if I'm just typing. Just trying to be like a little less shy and like trying to engage a little bit more with other artists, because when I do that, I find that I really enjoy it. Again, I'm a very extroverted person, so once I get talking, I have like a great time. It's just the getting talking. It's the starting bit. But I'm getting better at it. It's a work in progress, but I'm getting better. So that's me with Silent Hill stuff. I have all the way is like, is it for me? I hope so. Obviously they got a new doorbell installed that's only connected to a phone, so nobody else hears the doorbell. She has mobility issues. Oh no! Oh, what a perfect storm. I remember, this was right before I left my home, so like about 12 years ago. But I remember we had to get a new doorbell because the old one broke, and so we just got one of those like cheap ones that you could stick on the side of the house. But the one that we got let you set it up with anything, and so you could play like loads of songs from it. And I'll never forget the moment that I think it was my dad set the doorbell to be the entire American national anthem just to mess with my mom. And
we heard someone come up to the door and we're like, oh, the doorbell's about to go, and then it plays the entirety of the national anthem as we're opening the door. It's still playing it because you can't pause it midway, so you're trying to like sign for a package and it's just playing it like and it's like stuck on the door, so it's right there. It's really loud. Oh my god, her face, she was not happy, but I was like, can't blame her. I would have also been pretty mad. Oh dear. So nervous for our luck collab because I wasn't confident in my art skills and I feel like talk over people. No, you're fine. I also used to fear talking over people, but honestly, you get used to the vibe. You get used to the vibe. Oh dear. Is good. What? That is insane. Yeah, so you can see a package in the background that says, oh, say, can you see the entire thing? You could have, I could have cursed coconut. I think if memory serves, maybe we were waiting for like a passport in the post, because I do remember it being themed around something we were waiting for arriving in the post, so it might have been like a passport was coming, but it was very funny. I would not have found it as funny if it happened to me, but it didn't happen to me. I just happened to see it happen. Oh gosh, very funny. What are stupid doorbells for if not for embarrassing the people that you live with? Really, they are for that. They are for that and that alone. I would get a stupid doorbell just to try and embarrass Shiny, but I don't know what I'd do. It would embarrass Shiny. It'd be hard. Honestly, the cursed coconut mall cover might do it because I'm not embarrassed by it anymore. Maybe that would do it. Oh dear. One, your art skills are great. Shush. Two, I totally get that. There's a delay on Discord, VC, and I've accidentally talked over people constantly. Yeah, like it happens, but I don't think anyone gets pissy about it. Like, you wouldn't. Ah, dear. The only other thing I can think of is if you're talking to chat and you don't want people to hear is like, you can have like the mute button on your keyboard as M or something and you can quickly mute for 2 seconds. Like if you, if you wanted to. I don't think it's necessary unless you're like in a really big collab. Like I think for channels of our size, you can read everything, it's fine. It nothing happens that you're like, you really need to do that with. But like if you were collabing with a much bigger streamer, yeah, just like set up the mute to be like M or something so that if somebody subs to your channel or follows, you can thank them quietly and then, you know, that. But for smaller collabs, like with creators our size, you don't need to do that, I don't think, personally. Not unless the other creator specifically asked you to mute for it, I don't think you need to. Jelly, you need more creativity. Yes! Oh my god, you're so right. That I would, okay, you're so right. I'm just a little level 1 goblin. I would die so easily to your big sword. I only have like 3 hearts. I wouldn't even drop any good loot. Oh my god, that would be so good. You're so right. I need more creativity. You're so right. Oh, that would piss Shiny off so good. Oh my god. You are so correct. Well, I know what I'm asking for Christmas now. I'm gonna ask for one of the stupid doorbells. Venga Bus, we love the Venga boys in this house. We love the Venga boys. We went and watched the Venga boys live last year. We stood out for like 11 hours so that we could watch the Venga boys live. Like, we are not anti-Venga boy in this house. Although I will say it was a very funny stage performance. I still think my favorite bit is when they dragged someone, they found the tallest man they could in the audience, and then they took him on stage and they all one by one did like, what's it called? What's it called? What's the thing where... Striptease. No, not striptease. What do they do? Lap dance. Lap dance. That's what it is. They all lap danced him one after the other. All 4 of them. Lap dance. Yeah, not striptease. They kept their clothes on. Oh dear. I wasn't saying it would be bad. It's true. It would be blessed. Blessed. I was on VC in a stream with some Americans. I spoke whenever they stopped or paused, but they kept pausing weirdly for the sentence, which confused me. And I watched the VOD back. I was literally talking like halfway through the sentence. Oh no, grab it. Discord is weird. Most people know Discord is weird. Don't worry about it. It is fine. Again, I'm sure as well if they had any problems, they would have let you know. Lap dance. Yeah, it was a lap dance. They all lap danced him one after the other. It was very funny. Oh dear. Balls! I will not be doing a striptease. Very fair.
You stick to your boundaries. Good on you, Crash. Also, good morning. Welcome on in. There is no Blapple to balls you back, I'm afraid, but I can balls in her place. Balls. How goes the scarf? I hope it's going good. There we go. We're just having like a chill vibes kind of day today. We're about to start a challenge where we do an embroidery every day for 30 days. So today's stream goals are kind of just a chill and vibe a little bit. I have got lunch prepared, so we can actually go for quite a while today if you want to. I say if you want to, if I want to, which I do. But we can go for quite a while today. I can just like quickly heat up. I've got like some stew, which will go well with some noodles, so I'll probably just have noodly stew. Noodly stew. It'll take me like 5 minutes. I just have to cook the noodles and reheat the stew. And then, yeah. I'm a little afraid of words on stream, but we can give it a go. I was spawned from the abyss. Hell yeah. Wait, Grubber has a voice? I thought he was more of a concept. I swear I've never tried to say Gorbet. Gorbet! That's okay, she came to my stream last night, and of course her first message was balls! Typical Blapple. It's typed so fast. I like Gorbet. Gorbet. Why is words scary? I'm just worried because it's not words that's scary, it's my OBS crashing when I add any new sources, and yeah. That's what's scary, is switching sources on OBS, because that's what crashed my screen the other day. And it's what's crashed it a few times. The problem is my PC, and I'm trying to fix it. But yeah, that's why words is scary, is because I would have to change sources to make it work, because it needs to be refreshed each time, and the refreshing might crash my stream. And when the stream crashes, I have to actually restart my PC. So it's like the end. Very scary. But if we can get past that, then it's fine. I think we should give it a go, to be honest. I think we should try it. I'm not quite ready for lunch yet as well, because we've only been streaming for a couple of hours, but like when we get to it, I'll give it a go. We'll give it a try, because it would be useful to be able to use it during Chroma Core. Scarf is going well. Got 22 rows. Hey, nice. Wait, I spy. Nah, you're fine. I'll give it a go for you. I'll give it a go. 22, heckin' nice. That is heckin' nice, in fact. There's a lot of heckin' work, Crash. GG's. Oh, I'm glad it's going so well. Are you enjoying it? Are you having fun with it? I hope so, because I know you said it was like your first time knitting. Are you having fun with it? Is it enjoyable? I hope so. I'm assuming if it wasn't, you might have given up by now, but who knows? Us crafters can be very stubborn. Hella's actually not so bad, to be honest. It's true. It's true. Not the worst I've heard. I've had streamers say, gob it, give it, grob it, grib it, grob it, grobilt, Gilbert, Gilbert. Zero the Gilbert. Gilbert. Oh, Gilbert. Hell yeah. I think we might have to get to the halfway on the Phoenix body. I believe. You got this. You got this. Not just Jelly saying Grobit as frog noises. Yeah. It's a little bit froggish. A little froggish. Ah, Gilbert. Gilbert Ribbit. Zero the Ribbit. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, first big project. Didn't grab a pic after stream though. That's fair, that's fair. You know, if you want to post an update, you're always more than welcome to. Discord art show will be right at the end of stream. And again, I would like to go for quite a long time today. Hopefully, as long as nothing crashes. Touch wood, touch wood, touch wood, touch wood. As long as nothing crashes, I'd like to go for a minute. Because I didn't get to stream yesterday. I've been lonely. I've been lonely and not talking to anyone. So I would like to go for a minute. But yeah. It'll be right at the end. If you want to post, you can, but no pressure, obviously, as always, as always. Halfway if I don't count the head. Yeah, well, I wasn't going to count the head anyway. So you're fine. I would never have counted the head. The streamer said, welcome Zero the Gilbert, so confident with no hesitation or correction. I was like, well, actually, do I want to be the well actually guy? True. I don't know that I've ever corrected anyone on my name. Not that it gets missaid very often. Occasionally it does, though. And I don't think I've ever corrected anyone. I'm just like, yeah, go for it. Yep. I do not mind. You can call me whatever you like. I think Jelly is my favorite. Jelly is what I go by the most. Crafty's fine. I get called Crafty in quite a few communities as well. No one calls me yet, but I'd be down. I'd be down for that. Haven't really. I've been called Fish a couple times, and that one always throws me off a little bit. I don't mind being called Fish, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's always an interesting one when someone has just called me Fish. It's like, oh, it's Fish. Huh. Woman?
Oh, yeah, go on. You can call me that. Fine. It's not my favorite, but I'll take it. I prefer creature or goblin. Yeah, it's a choice. It is a choice from the username to call me fish. And it's fine. You can call me fish. I'm just not used to it. The only one I don't like is when people try and call me my legal name, because I do not like being called my legal name. Not a fan. Not a fan. Don't particularly like it. Never have. Would rather... it's a beautiful name for somebody else. Yeah, so when people come in, that's the only one. Actually, I will correct people if they try and do that. Even my family, I don't like being called that name very much. I'm not going to say what it is because I'm sure there are some people here that don't know. But it really just never has suited me, and I've never really loved it that much. And my family know this. This is not a new development. My family are very aware. I have been using nicknames even in my house since I was about 10 years old. I was really young when I was like, listen, massive respect to you. You are the reason that I am here. You are my parents. Without you, I would not exist. I think you called me the wrong thing. Oh, dear. Yeah, I've been using nicknames even in the house since I was like 10. So, yeah, it's not my favorite. And these days I could just refer to myself as Jelly, so that's what I do. Oh, dear. It's an interesting one. Some people just don't vibe with it. I just never vibe with mine. Oh, dear. Blah, 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 blah. Sean! I assume it's called me Chandelier. Where did they get that from? I have no idea. No idea. Do you know it's National... Is it Be a Dork Day? I can be a dork. Hell yeah. I was about to ask Discord sharing, then I forget. We always do it unless you have some events or gaming. Yes, so we will be doing it today. It'll be right at the end of stream. Always at the end of stream. Yes, yes, yes. You're always welcome to ask, though. Don't worry. A choice. Hello there. How's it going? If Audie was here, there'd be two. There is my friend, a little level 1. This is my friend, a little level 1 goblin. Hello, that's me. Just a little level 1 goblin. Shiny calls you various. Shiny calls me a few different things. I will not repeat half of them on stream. But I get called a few different names in this house. Oh dear. I haven't used my legal name in years. It's embarrassing me. Some people just don't vibe. I don't vibe. Also, Quake, good morning. Welcome on in. And Tara, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you both doing? I hope you're both doing well. And Rift, oh my god. Good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? We're talking about nicknames and Twitch names and stuff like that. I didn't vibe with mine, and then I realized I was, well, that might, where's my music gone? That might explain it. Give it back. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Can't be without music. How am I meant to craft without my music? I watched too many sound sides for Dork Day. I'm not gonna have my sequence again. No hope. I think Jelly prefers we call her legal name over the C name. Shut up, Gromit. Oh dear. Nah, I still prefer the nicknames. I don't know, it's just like about the real names never really jazzed with me. Never ever. That's okay. I've used nicknames most of my life. I can continue to use nicknames. What a horrible sequence of events. God damn it. Though. But god damn it. My god, I over like, good. Yeah, okay, so you got spares. You got spares. Do you ever do like the Hoover and the tights thing where you put like a thin pair of tights over the end of your Hoover and suck them up like that so you can just be like and then like put them on the desk or something so you get them on the floor? The Hoover and the tights trick for when sequins are on the floor. I should. I mean, it's easier than picking them up by hand, but also the Hoover does heat everything up, and if you're also like it's like not a nice weather here for hoovering because it's already so warm. Yeah. Oh, why does it keep refreshing? Sorry, can you see that on your end? My OBS is like refresh, and it's like stop that, because it flashes the whole thing white. I don't like that. Naughty OBS. I did that when I spilled a whole container full of beads. Sleepy vibes at current, but doing well, thank you. Getting work. Oh, I hope work prep is going good. How are you doing? Good. Really good. We got our character sheet ready, so we've entered into Chroma Core. So hopefully I can start doing my dailies later this week. And then for now we're just kind of doing chill crafts. Like this is like I've already done the outline. I just have to fill it in, so I don't have to think too hard while I'm doing it, which is kind of perfect. I wanted a couple days of like less thinking, because once we start the marathon probably starts on Thursday. Once we start our marathon, it is a lot of thinking every single day. So we're doing this. We're doing this. Thought for a second you sort of blow the tights up like a balloon. Just for fun. Do you ever do that just for fun? No. If you put tights over the end of your Hoover and then you suck with the Hoover, it sucks it into the tights, but they don't go into it. So like for cleaning up like beads and sequins, it means you can salvage them. Yeah. Do the same with rhinestones. My floor is very sparkly. Yeah. It just helps you salvage stuff if you accidentally tip it on the floor, because it happens. My partner refers to me as Tura, as does my meta. They never use my legal preferred name. Aw, but Tura's a good name. Tura's a good name. The OBS up to their shenanigans. Also doing good, been working through something meaningful. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah, Sean. Hell yeah. Very nice. Very nice. I hope it's going well for you. What did you do to use to prep the canvas? I only just started gridding my canvas. So these are, I have these pens. They look like this. These. So these are heat erasable pens. When you iron this, all of the grid disappears because they erase in the heat. And so I've used black and blue. Every 5 is blue, every 10 is black, so that I can count really quickly and easily. And then I've just written 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the bottom. Yes. Yeah. Nice and easy it is. Nice and easy. If you put tights over your Hoover, then you suck. Yeah. It's all I had. So fair. We saw some cowboys to your house. Okay, good. I haven't seen these since secondary school. Yeah, they're really good for embroidery. I used them last year as well for Chroma. They're just very handy. I love heat pens. Friction pens. Yeah. They're super handy because you just get rid of everything at the end by ironing it, which is great. But you still get like a very clean line. I love those pens in primary school. I need them. You can get them on Amazon pretty cheap. I think W.H. Smith does them too, although W.H. Smith is changing name in a lot of places, so I don't know what it's called now. I have pens, markers, and highlighters all from that brand, so useful for various projects. They really are. They're just so handy. Dear. I have a fountain pen in school because I'm extra. We all had to use a fountain pen up until like a certain grade in school, and I hated it. The feeling of it, blah, blah, blah. But then I used to write so small, the teachers would be like, I can't grade your work, and it's like, well, give me a proper pen then, because I don't want to use this for any more than I have to. My college town was a rodeo town, so it's not impossible to get. Ooh, I rate that. Very good idea. Yeah, it's not my idea. I will say I've learned from many other embroidery artists, but it is very handy. Very handy. Hello, clown around with that for you. They always smudged because I was writing too fast. Yeah, I didn't like using a fountain pen. Oh dear, it was not for me. I love biros though. I love biros a lot. So as soon as I could switch to biros, I was a happy chappy. That's all I wanted. All I wanted was biros. There we go. I still like them. I have so many biros in this house now though. But I use them a lot, so I get through them. I use biros until they have no ink left. That's another row done. Look at us. Look at us. Look at us zooming. It's so fast. We're so fast and so efficient. Look at this. Zooming. Jelly out here performing magic. What are we making today? Moving towards a site that starts with P and ends in a T. No, this is for Ophi. Ophi. So this is Ophi's project. We're just making a couple of things for Ophi and send them to her. Yeah. Nice. I was super good at calligraphy for like 2 years and then nerded it. Ooh. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Is Biro a queer version of Spyro? Yeah. So bi that even my pens need to start with bi, otherwise it's just not good enough. Happy Pride, everyone. If you're like, it's not Pride Month, Jelly. Yes, it is. You know what? We decide when Pride Month stops and starts, and it's not stopped yet. Happy Pride. It is Disability Pride as well. There's still a Pride happening. But also just generally Happy Pride. There we go. Oh. This isn't even, this is just the, oh wait, yeah, I can show you my thumb. Look at my thumb. Look at it. Right. In the light. You see that little red dot? You see that red line on my thumb? That's from the paracetamol yesterday. Got cut on the paracetamol. So rude. So rude. Every month is Pride Month if you believe. It is. It's always Pride Month. It's going to be Trans Pride next. Is it? I didn't know that. Hell yeah. Always. I love the trans community. They're like visible last month and then they're invisible for like a week and then they come back again. It's my scarlet fever. Damage to my nerves didn't show up until I was like mid. Oh, I see. And Hyper Japan. Very cool. My city has Pride this weekend. We often had it in August, to be fair. So it really is Pride all year round. Y'all hopping. Oh yes, if anyone wants to craft along, thank you for letting us know. Hell yeah. How do you end yourself? Literally, the carton of paracetamol, the metal film, it cut my finger as I opened the paracetamol. Like, what the heck? Yeah, I got pain from the painkillers. Isn't that rude? I'm starting a new Digimon. Digimon D&D? Oh my god! Oh, sorry, the Hicks are on a timer. They're on, like, for some reason. I'm sorry. Oh, it's not you, it's me. I'm the problem. My setup is the problem. It's me. I'm sorry. Oh, also, I made a friendship bracelet with some friends. Do you like it? I'm not very good at this sort of thing, even though I do a lot of stuff with beads. But, like, look. There it is. Oh. It says Gob, and then it has a star, and then it says Lin. Goblin. That's my friendship bracelet. I'm not very good at these sort of things. It looks like a 2-year-old made it. I don't know why. When it comes to embroideries and stuff like that, I feel like I'm pretty good, but then it comes to stuff like this, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm panicking. That's what I'm doing, I'm panicking. Ah, oh, dear. What's the one feature? No idea, the DM has to choose on that. Ooh, exciting, though, exciting. Oh dear, very cool, very cool. It has little bows. It looks at, thank you, I like it. That's how friendship bracelets should be. Okay, good. Because other people's looked really professional and I was like, oh, so just a very silly little one with my mates. But I like it. I like it. It says Goblin on it. Oh dear. I have a few, like, my mates made me a couple, which I wore to my wedding day, actually. I can show you. My friends are good at this sort of stuff. I have another one somewhere. Actually, I have 2 more somewhere. Where have I put them? Good question. I think they're actually still with my wedding stuff. But a mate of mine made me this one a while ago, which says Goblin Vibes on it. I don't know how well you can see that. And then it's got these really pretty beads on it and like little dice and stuff. It's cute. I really like this one. And then I got one for the wedding day from one of my sisters made me like a white one that has like our initials in it, which was really sweet. And then I got another one on my wedding day. I finished my wedding day with loads of friendship bracelets, which is exactly what I couldn't have asked for better. That is very me. That is what I like. Yes, thank you. Wedding friendship bracelets. So I had like if you see pictures from like the end of the night, I had like an armful of friendship bracelets from people. And some of them had like goblin stuff on them. Most of them had like either jellyfish, because I've liked jellyfish way pre-Twitch. Everyone knows I like jellyfish. They were either jellyfish vibes or they were like my initials and my husband's initials and stuff like that. Or like they'd be like getting married things. But it was really cute. It was very cute. Could try to nap and sleep. Oh, bless you. Yes, Tara, get some good sleep. It was lovely to see you though. Get some good Z's. Yeah, wedding goals. Happy crafting. Beware of memes. I'll be aware of memes. Thank you for the memes. That's so cute. Yeah, it was nice. Well, we didn't really want anyone to spend a lot on our wedding. Our wedding was meant to be very casual, so we were like, you know, you don't have to give anything. If you want to give us anything, like, snacks are good. We love snacks. We'll have snacks. We'll take snacks anytime. And yeah, like little silly like handmade stuff is good. And so yeah, we got a lot of friendship bracelets and that was really, really nice. I also had I saw some art from people that we're going to put up in the house, which was really nice. A lot of people did give us handmade gifts. We got Cthulhu, very sweet, made us a quilted blanket, which was really, really kind. We love it. So yeah, like the vast majority of the gifts we got were either food or handmade, which is exactly what I would want for our wedding. Like that is very us. Of course, we did get some money and stuff like that as well, but it was like, for as far as gifts go, mostly snacks and handmade stuff. I think a wedding sounds how I would want. I don't want it to be how everyone else is encouraging. It's not for me. I think it's such a personal thing with you and the person you're marrying, right? It's like
how you want your wedding to be. I don't think there's anything wrong with having a really big white wedding and doing everything that you've wanted like that, especially if you've had dreams of it since you were a kid. But I also do agree that that is not the outline that everyone wants for their wedding, nor is it the vibes that everyone wants to bring to their wedding day. I changed out of my wedding dress after like 1 hour of the wedding, or like 1.5 hours of the wedding. I walked down the aisle in it, I had some pictures in it, which is the ones you've seen, and then I changed out of it. I didn't want to be in a wedding dress. I thought, well, that's not my vibes. I'm not that kind of person. I did it for those pictures where I looked amazing, but that's all I wanted, and then I'm good. And so the rest of the day, I was just wearing a white outfit. So I was like, yeah, I just want to vibe and have a good time with all of my friends and chill with everyone and, you know, eat lots of good food together and vibe. That's all I wanted. And that's what I did. And it was great. And I couldn't have asked for better. We ate the whole day. It was wonderful. Wonderful. Oh dear. The way I grabbed my secret for my melancholy tray photo of gold, how did it get there? I agree. I'm so happy to go to other people's weddings like that. It's just not for me. Yeah, like, and I think as well, it's interesting because okay, so one of my sisters is getting married this year. I do have a few sisters. I never say the exact amount, but I have a few sisters. But one of my sisters, the one that's closest to me in age, so like my next younger sister, is getting married this year. And she's doing it entirely differently to me. Like, it couldn't be, our weddings couldn't be more different. Like, we had a really casual wedding at like a little restaurant hotel that is like a listed building. I do love good architecture, so we had it there. And it was just a very small wedding. It was just a very small wedding with like some friends and family, and we danced, and like, it was very silly, and it was kind of like pub vibes, and I really loved that. I loved that. It was like old pub vibes. Just chilling with a lot of people that you really like and having a nice time and being silly. It was good. It was really fun and very silly and very casual. My sister is having a three-day event. We're there for like 5 days, and they are the one that's having the full Indian ceremony and then also a white wedding afterwards. So they are having two wedding ceremonies back to back. And like long ceremonies, both of them, they're like long days. Like, I have a schedule sent to me of where I need to be at the full day, every day. And it sounds fantastic. It sounds like it's gonna be really, really fun. And it's gonna be a huge celebration. There was a lot of people going. And it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I think I'm gonna be looking after some of the family dogs, but it's gonna be great. Oh dear. It'll be wonderful. But yeah, like a very, very different wedding. But we wanted for different things. We wanted for different things. And I think it makes a lot of sense why our weddings are so different. We're very different people as well, despite being so similar in age. Very different. We get along very well though. I think that's honestly all I could hope for. I don't mind, you know, me and my siblings were all very different people, despite all being siblings, but we all get along good. I feel like that's all you really need. As long as you get along, it doesn't matter if you're super similar. Like, you know, she said it before. She was like, I loved your wedding, Jelly, but that's not what I would want. And I'm like, that's so fair. So fair, so valid. That's fine, because that was a wedding that was like perfect for us. But it's not perfect for you. That's okay. And same with my other sisters. They were like, lovely wedding. Not what I want. You're wearing a sari. No, I am wearing... Oh... Sorry. I can never remember. It begins with an L. I can never remember. Please excuse my ignorance. Is it Lenka? I'm gonna see if I can find the spelling of it. Lenga. Yeah, Lenga. Yeah. Lenga. That's it, with the H in it. Yeah. That's what I'm wearing. One of those for the Indian part of the ceremony. Yeah. Well, the day. For those days, I am wearing that, and then the other days I'm wearing something else. And then the other days I'm wearing something else. Punjabi wedding, yeah. Oh dear. I know that they went to India to get most of the outfits as well. So like, because apparently they were like not interested in the ones over here. Sorry, we're gonna go to India. So they've literally been to India twice now to get all of our outfits. Once again, when you think of my wedding versus that, but I'm like, yeah, fair, listen, I've got a gorgeous outfit. We'll probably alter it on stream because it does need some alterations, because I wasn't there. So I'll have to make some alterations to it just so it fits a bit better. But yeah, they've made it like, basically they've left it so that there's a bit at the side which I can unpick really easily. They've left it so I can alter it, which I really appreciate, which I think my sister did ask them to do, but yeah. They've left it in a state which is very super easy for me to alter, without having to like remove a lot of beads and such. Which, thank you. You saved me a lot of time. I appreciate you. Because otherwise it'd be a lot of beads. But it's absolutely gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, very different from what I would have wanted. Because I think it's cosplay has like got me. I've dressed up so much over the years. I just didn't want to dress up for my wedding. I didn't even want to wear a dress. I just wanted to go in my casual clothing. But then I found that dress at the charity shop so cheap, and it was like, well, if you're gonna give it to me for 50 quid, go on then. And I've donated it back. My charity shop wedding dress has gone back to charity shop, so someone else can have it. The lehenga downstairs, they're much more user-friendly than a sari. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna give mine to my sister afterwards because she goes to a lot more Indian weddings than I do, and I'm like, I don't need a spare, so you can have it. But Shiny's what I'm keeping, and I'm altering because it's gorgeous. I've already told her, she knows. I'm keeping Shiny's. Shiny's got no choice here. I'm taking Shiny's outfit because I love it, and that's mine. Poor Shiny. Shiny is very patient. I don't think Shiny has any particular attachment. I have attachment to Shiny's. I love Shiny's. I love mine. Mine is beautiful, but I love Shiny's. They have made Shiny the most shiniest of persons, by the way. They were like, oh, your husband's name is Shiny? Don't worry, we've got you. And they have made Shiny so shiny. Shiny is the shiniest of shiny beans, and I want that. Punjabi wedding, sorry, my power went out. Punjabi guy here, hi! Yeah. Oh dear, imagine you got married in your bus shirt. Literally, that's what I would have wanted for my wedding. Like, don't get me wrong, I love how my wedding turned out and things were fine. But like, when we're talking about the planning stages, I wasn't gonna wear a wedding dress. I wasn't gonna do any of that. Because I just wanted a really casual wedding. I wanted incredibly casual. But then, 50 quid at a charity shop, like, well, you got me there. I love a good thrift. So, there we are. That's how that ended up. Oh dear. But I would never go for such a big wedding because, yeah. I mean, I barely went for a wedding at all. I just wanted to have a nice time with all my mates, which is exactly what we did, and it was lovely. It was lovely. It was all just about having a nice time and meeting having all my favourite people in one place. For the most part. There are a few people that couldn't make it, but other than that, all my favourite people in the same place. Oh dear. My god, we're literally getting back reveal this early. I know. And son reveal. Have you seen him, Sean? Have you seen my son? You can see him now. This is my son. He was made by Star. Starry's like Trinkets made him. Look at him. He's my son. Do you like him? Wildly unrelated, but I love forgetting about the song I will play this and making myself last. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at him. He's so good. He's keeping an eye to make sure we don't get any knots on the back of my embroidery. Like, look at that. He's doing such a good job. He's working so hard. My son. I don't know if Sean's seen my son. I can't remember. I can never remember who has seen my son and who has not seen my son. Frilsifer. His name is Frilsifer. It's a stupid name and I love it. Frilsifer. Frilsifer, my beloved. I love him. I love him so much. I keep telling people to ask me about your son. Ask me about my son. I will show you my son. Ah, dear, he is so cute. Vile as well. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Oh, dear. At some point, I'll probably will depend because I don't know if my sister wants to do a full try on. If I have to do that, then we'll have to alter it a bit sooner. We could alter it tomorrow. Nah, I kind of want to keep doing this. I'll alter it in August. It's fine. I got time. Yeah, I don't need to alter the skirt. The skirt's fine. I need to alter the top. Just take it in at the side a little bit. And then I want to switch out the cups. I don't like the cups they use. It's fine. I could use those for something else. But I prefer to have a slightly softer cup. So I'll switch out the cups. And then we're done. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's very simple alterations. And again, they very kindly left it in a state where it's very easy for me to alter. The only other thing I need to do is reopen all of my jewellery holes. What do you call it? Like that?
Sorry, that's a horrible way of putting it. Earring holes. I need to reopen all of my earring holes. The only one that's open is the one at the top. The rest of mine are like, I don't know what you, sorry, that's a really disgusting way of putting it. They just need to be like prepped because I need to wear some heavy jewelry. The jewelry holes. My taco holes. Yeah, my taco holes all need to be reopened. Oh dear. Oh, I read wildly urinated. Oh no. Oh dear. He's so cute. He is philosopher. Yeah. Hello, Vile. Jewelry holes? Well, yeah, sorry, that's not the right way of putting it. You know, like when you've had like piercings and they've closed up a little bit but not fully? I just need to like reopen my piercing holes. Piercing holes would have been a better way of putting it than jewelry holes. No, I understand. Mine get temporarily closed. Yeah, the only one I have that's like permanently open is the one at the top, which I still don't think you can see. I have like a little sparkly in there, but you'll never see it because of the headset. But I have that one permanently open, but the rest of them all I don't use very often, so like they just need to be like a bit. Oh dear, Indian jewelry exactly. So I need to like prep them ready for it because it is heavy. It is heavy. I can show you it. Do you guys want to see? You know what? I don't get to show this outfit off very often. You want to see it? It's gorgeous. 2 seconds. I'm gonna go show it. Shiny's gonna be like, what the hell are you doing? Why are you taking this whole thing upstairs? It does need some alterations though. Again, like it's not like it's not, what do you call it? Like it needs a little something. All right, 2 seconds. Embroidery. You can go on the floor. Everything feels fair. Not on the floor for you. You do not go on the floor. You're perfect as you are. Case. The case. 2 seconds. It's got Shiny's one in it as well, so you'll get to see why I like Shiny so much. Pizza, yeah. Oh, pizzazz. This one's shiny. Look how, do you see the sparkle running through it? Do you see this? This is why I want this fabric. I'm taking this fabric. Shiny. I've already told Shiny, I'm like, this is mine. After you've used it for the event, this is mine. I'm taking this because it's gorgeous and I love it so much and it's so sparkly. This is mine. But this is actually what I'm wearing. This one's my one. Where's the jewelry? That is for Shiny. Those are for me, but that's... sorry, 2 seconds. This one. Right? Yeah, okay, 2 seconds. Also, this is gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. Where's the top? The top is the prettiest. There it is. I'll grab this out, because it's matching. It's matching. If you see half of it, you've seen all of it. Right? I'm not getting the skirt out. The skirt stays. It's too big. Look how pretty, though. It's gorgeous. But yeah, I don't like the cups. The cups they use are like very, very stiff. And I prefer a softer cup, so I'll be changing that. But it's, again, they've left it in a really easy state. Like they've literally done like a tacking stitch down there so that I can take it in further, which is really nice. This as well is very easy to open and just new one in kind of thing. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's really, really pretty. Very, very, very beautiful. Very beautiful. And they gave me sleeves and I appreciate that. I like sleeves. Gorgeous. But the earrings, which is what I wanted to grab. This is what I need to prep for. They're not terribly huge. But they are bigger than I've worn for a while and relatively heavy. So I need to get, yeah, these ones. These ones. They're heavier than I normally would wear, and I've not worn any earrings for a minute. They are gorgeous. Again, like absolutely stunning. Like really, really beautiful. I got the matching necklace as well. Like absolutely stunning. It's so beautiful indeed. Are you going to a Desi wedding? Yeah. My sisters. So, which is why I've got everything that's just been like handed to me. Like, take this. It's like, thank you. I will be giving most of it back to her afterwards though, because again, she's more likely to use it than I am. As Booby's man. I don't know how to critique cupping quality. So it's really common and a lot of the stuff that they make is like a really stiff cup. A lot of people like a really stiff cup. So it's like a very, very stiff cup in here. Really, really common. But like, I don't like a really stiff cup. I'm being picky here. And my sister, she knows I don't like this. So she was like, yeah, you can just unpick it and remove and put one of your own cups in. And I'm like, I prefer that. I don't like a really stiff cup because I find it's really good for shaping, but I feel constricted and I don't like that. So I switch. But that's just me. Personal taste, you know? But yeah, these are so pretty. Look at that pretty. Look at that sparkly. But they're so heavy. So I need to get used to wearing them. But yeah, we'll get there. I'll get used to it. Oh dear. And I got blank bangles. These are gorgeous. I want to keep these ones, but I might have to give them back to her. We'll see. They're new, but like, again, she'll probably get more use. But they are gorgeous. I just see gold and I'm like, that's all I see. They're gorgeous. They're so pretty. Like, look how pretty. I just love everything gold. I just love. Which she also knows about me, which I think is why she's giving me all this gold stuff. Because she's like, oh, you know what you love? Gold. She's so right. I'm a simple person. Give me gold and I'm happy. That's all I want. Put everything in gold for me. Thank you. Yeah, I love shiny so much. The shinies is so gorgeous. Oh, so pretty. So pretty. Like, the fabric is just, I love this fabric so much. So I've already told her and Shiny that I am stealing this afterwards. This is my fabric now. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. Like, look at the details on the cuffs. Like, it's so sparkly. Every single ounce of this fabric sparkles. They made Shiny the most shiniest of shiny people. And I love that. I love that for him. He's so shiny. He looks great in it as well. But he's so shiny. Oh dear. That man never wears sparkles, and somehow my sister has got him into every sparkle possible. Kudos to her. Hard worker she is. All right. Let's wiggle this back in. Get back into the groove of things. Here we go. Oh dear. Also, Hiram, good morning. You want to do a stretch? We can do a stretch. I mean, we kind of were just like having a break anyway, but yeah, we can have another little break. Bangles are important. Yes. Dear. Are they too heavy to be converted to clip-on? I think so, yeah. They're pretty hefty, but it's fine. I have my ears pierced. I just need to like get them used to wearing stuff again. I bought some earrings the other day so that I could, actually from TwitchCon, so that I could start getting used to it because these are really thin. And they got little gummy bears on them, so I can start getting used to like getting them a little bit used to being tugged and such. Be fine. Dear. Gonna wear them, yeah, with the plastic on and everything, I was thinking. Yeah, like beautiful. Thank you. Celebrating textiles so pretty, like Kingdom to go buy fabric in India. Oh, that's what they did. So my family went across, and there is a house out there they have, and they went and bought all of the fabric, and then they had it all made. So that's literally what they did. So all of these are from India, which is probably why they are so gorgeous. They are absolutely stunning. Oh my gosh. Yeah, really, really cool. They went across for like a month. So yeah, they had all of the wedding party stuff made over there. Oh dear. That's the thing I don't get about English menswear fashion. Why is it not as elaborate as women's? Yeah, why is it not? Like historically, at least over here, men were always in charge, right? Why is it not as elaborate? Why is ours more elaborate? Like, I don't understand. Wasn't serious enough so as to request it when I was a teen. Oh, it's never too late. Go. See all the cool fabrics. Does the feather fabric will have the wedding event as part of its history make it more special? I love fabric and things with stores. You'd have to ask my sister. I actually do not know. I am more ignorant about all of this than she is. But then she is in the middle of it. Dear. So I don't know. I know that she picked them all out specially though, and it was something that was very important to her. And again, it's her wedding, so she should. I saw someone talking about how they're saying it's because of AIDS. Really? Or did people like not want to dress as flamboyantly in case they was mistaken as gay because of the AIDS pandemic stuff? Is that what it was? Oh dear. Oh wait, I haven't done the stretch. Also, Gusto, good morning. Welcome on in. We do in fact have a Discord. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, I meant special to me? Well, it's not my wedding. It's hers. I think the outfit that I'll be wearing, maybe both of them, I think I'm just gonna give to her afterwards. We're basically the same measurements. So I think she'll have them afterwards because she does go to a lot of Indian weddings. So her having extra outfits is a good thing for her. Whereas I don't really go out very much at all. So like, I don't really need these extra outfits in the house. So I think, yeah, I'll probably just give them to her, except for shinies, which I'm keeping because I like it. And I want to make it into something else. But again, she's aware of this. It's fine. It's fine. I just really like it. It's really sparkly. Oh dear. That would make sense. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing. I'm making a guess. I don't know if that's what the truth. Also, good morning, good morning! How you doing? I hope you're doing good. We're just having a chill vibes day today. Oh dear. That's what I heard. Matters the time waits, but I haven't looked that much into it. Yeah, I just guessed. I didn't know for sure. You're an indoor gremlin. I am an indoor gremlin. Yeah. I'm just a little indoor gremlin. But it's going to be a great wedding. I'm looking forward to it. And look, I do need to alter that stuff, but I'll get there. I'll get there. Oh dear. Also, I'm very glad I get on with my family, and my family get me, and I get them. We're all very different people, but we get each other. The other bridesmaid dress stuff that I have, I'm not really a dressy person, for the most part. I've tried, but I'm not really a dressy person, and that's okay. But she wanted me to be comfortable, and so we were talking about like going through a few of them, and she was like, what would you like to display? And I was like, I'm pretty proud of my back muscles. I've been working out my back a ton over the last couple of years, and I have visible muscles on my back now. Like if I move my shoulders, you can see my muscles like, and I'm very proud of that because I've been working that out. So I now have a bridesmaid's dress that has a full open back, so that I can just consistently pose from behind if I want to. Oh, I love it. I love it. Very funny. Very funny. I love sometimes you'll say a certain thing to a person, they're like, got you, understood. I can help with that. It's like, this is not what I was expecting, but I'm also not mad about it. Oh dear. Prepare to eat task. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Again, have grown up. It's all right. I'm used to it and I'm excited for it. It's my favorite time. This is the thing. I like visiting my family, or other family, or her extended family. I just go get to eat. And then I go home with tons of snacks. It's great. It's great. It's everything that I like. Where do you think I get my eating from? It's my family. It's my family. Oh dear. I'm very, very lucky. I am like the most plain but boring vanilla mayonnaise human being in the world, and yet I am surrounded by so many fantastic cooks in different cuisines from all over my family. Does help. My family is pretty widespread around the world, so like I'm the most boringest. Like, I'm sorry, I'm the streamer, but I am the most boringest of my family, pretty much. You got the most boring jellyfish of the jellyfish family. Because yeah, people are from all over the world in my family, and I get to eat a lot of amazing cuisines, and they're all fantastic cooks. And yeah, it is definitely just a thing in our household, is if somebody comes to your house, you just feed them constantly, and then you send them home with food. And I do the same thing here, but they make amazing food, so I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Genuinely, maybe gonna bring a cooler with us so that we can bring home more, because we're gonna be helping clear up afterwards, so if there's any extras, we whack them in the cooler, take it home with us. Back to Wales. Oh dear, many outfits of many Indian weddings. Yeah. Oh, how many times have you drawn Millie recently? Some. Quite a few times, to be honest, Mossy. I just really like drawing her. I think we're also helping make the food as well, though. Yeah. If memory serves, the day before. I'm gonna be there for like 5 days, so. We're also helping making some of the food. I think it's time. Oh, go get a bao bun. Go eat something. Feed your brain. You're thinking a lot. Go feed it. I love that you work together. Yeah, like me and all of my siblings are pretty close. We don't see each other a whole lot because we're kind of spread out, but like we get along very, very well. And yeah. I'm again very lucky for that. We're very different people, all of us. Like, if you put us in a line, first of all, we don't really look super similar, but if you put us all in a line, and then like, we're like, even just in the way that we stand, the way that we present ourselves, we're all very different people, with very, very different interests and hobbies.
but like we all get along pretty well, so that's probably helped. The only thing that I would say that is like pretty consistent in my family is everyone likes art. You know, whether it's a hobby or as a full-time job. I'm the only one who's really got into it more full-time. Everyone else has like kept it as a hobby, but like most of my family, if you ask them to make a piece of art, could make a pretty professional piece of art out of the media that they choose, whether it's watercolor or sculpting and stuff like that. Like a lot of them do something artistic, even if it's mainly just a hobby. Hannibal Lecter, no. You had kimchi explode in your face when you couldn't talk about. Did you had kimchi explode in your face when you couldn't talk about how you were boring? I'm a boring person. I'm the most boring person in my family. And yet people come here and watch our stream, and I'm very appreciated for everyone keeping us company. Oh dear. Food is such a big part of my relationship with people, and I'm glad that I cook more now. Hell yeah. I've actually, by the way, got kimchi stew. That's the kind of stew that I have. That's why I think it will go well with noodles. I got kimchi stew for lunch again, because I made some for yesterday. Oh dear. My family is small but all crafty, and it's my favorite. Are they all the— I don't even do— yeah, they're like the people like, oh yeah, I don't do any art, and then they'll whip out like this amazing knitted jumper or something that's like, oh yeah, you don't do any art. But there's that amazing hand knitted jumper that you've made. Yeah, they are that kind of people where they're like, because they don't do it as a job, they don't really consider what they do as particularly impressive. But if you saw it, they're very good. I have some of their art to hang up in my house actually as well, because I got some of it for the wedding and stuff like that. I had some of it from before. So yeah, they are those kind of people where they will downplay their skills till the cows come home. But if you actually see what they make, it's like, like clearly you're talented. I can smell bacon. Who's cooking bacon out there? Who's cooking bacon outside? It's tipping down with rain. It's wet bacon. Oh dear. Art, talking and working to the bone is what you say. Yeah, that's true actually. My family is pretty workaholic. We like working. Not all of us actually. No. But a lot of us. Ooh, you need back? Yes! Go do that. I also like cooking. I 100% fit the trad wife model, but in a very gay way. Hell yeah, make that trad wife model your own thing. Yes, good on you, Squirrel. Hell yeah, very cool. My dad does it super intentionally. My mom just makes random things, and my partner can't absorb of a hat, but doesn't choose too often. That's super fair. Yeah, my sisters, they all do something artistic, to be fair. Some of them more than others. It really just depends. They're all, again, quite different. None of us have a whole lot of overlap with our arts, but that's okay. We appreciate each other and the stuff that they do. Oh, I really want to get my garden redone so I can invite friends over for barbecues. To be fair, we've had weather like this previous weekend. Although, I don't know if it was really humid for you. It was a very humid heat for us. Like, I don't know if I would have actually wanted to be outside with a barbecue because of how humid and sticky it was. Very humid weekend. Very, very humid. It was warm, but also so humid. So sticky. Like walking through a wet blanket. Not my favourite. I can do it, and I did do it because I went to an art show, but still. How's the blanket going? It's going. I'm still going with it. I need to crack on a bit faster, to be honest, but like, I am still going with it. It's going. Blanket is going. Oh dear. It will be as big as it ends up, and that's okay. I think probably until September I don't need to worry about moving it together, so I have time. But don't worry, I have not forgotten it. It's actually still behind me. It's in the box underneath my paints. Yep. Right now it's 21 and beautiful. Yeah, today is a little bit, well, it's actually tipping down with rain, but it is a better heat than it has been. All you need is a few tools and energy. I want to get my garden redone nicely. Oh no. Can we share more about Jelly Sisters? We only had so much about Papa Jelly, Mama Jelly. We only got nah, I keep most of my family's personal details, like specific things that could be used to identify them, off the internet. You know, my family is actually very offline for the most part. So yeah, I don't give away. I give away the bits that like my sister's getting married this year and she's having an Indian and white wedding. And I'll say that because I'm gonna be altering things on stream. But like, as far as like her job, the things she does, her age, all that kind of stuff, I keep all of that offline because it's yeah, that's her stuff. Anything that could be used as an identifier, nah. You just have to know she's very talented and I love her very much. I love all of my siblings very, very much. They are wildly different people and I love them all. They're all very, very cool. There is not one of my siblings that I do not love and get on with. I won't say how many siblings I have. I have brothers and sisters. A lot more sisters though. A lot more sisters. Oh dear. Yeah. That's understandable. I'm just knitting right now. That's fair. That's very fair. Ah dear. Don't. You are your friends. You have the gay audacity of I can do anything. I'm a twink, but I didn't inherit twink delusion. Oh god. That's fair though, that's fair. It's also hard work. Garden stuff is hard work. I love the idea of being good at gardening stuff. I'm good at building stuff. I can build stuff for the garden, but when it comes to like tending stuff, I could do vegetables. Pretty good at vegetables. Flowers, I'm always a bit like, vegetables I can do. I think it's just because that's what I'm more used to though. Vegetables. And vegetables do make flowers. Vegetables do make flowers. They do. Oh dear, the Twink Delusion sounds like a great name for a band. Honestly, it does. Take that name, copyright it. Nah, we don't need Jobber Rage. They sound fun. It's cool to see sibling dynamics. I don't have any siblings. Alti is my only sibling, and I call them my chaos sibling. Yeah, I have a lot. So it's like, yeah. It's an interesting one, because we definitely had it before where you're like, I thought your sibling was like this. I thought your sibling's like, no, I have quite a few. I had quite a few siblings. And they're all very cool. All very cool. Arguably, they're all cooler than me. That's all you need to know about my siblings. I'm probably the least cool sibling. I'm the eldest and arguably the least cool. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I would rather be the cheerleader for all of my other siblings. Oh dear. I put my garden bed and planted my veggies last week. I'm excited. Oh, fingers crossed for you. What vegetables have you planted? What have you gone for? I used to love doing pumpkins. There was always that sad moment with pumpkins where you have to cut, well, you don't have to, but if you want a good sized pumpkin, you kill the other ones on the vine, and it was like, ah, all the tiny little pumpkins need to go so that my one big pumpkin can grow. But I still love doing pumpkins. Leeks was always really easy. I liked leeks. Yeah, actually those were the main ones. Peas are good because I do like peas straight into the pod. I'm considering planting, but also poopy put it, yeah. Poopy English weather. You do be right. You do be right. There we go. The thought has crossed my mind to change the chicken coop at the bottom of the garden into like a greenhouse or something, but I'm also just like, meh. I don't like going inside of greenhouses, so I don't know if that's a good call for me, to be honest. Also, I'm not very good at gardening, so I don't know if that's a good call for me, to be honest. These are two very good reasons to like, meh. I have leeks, carrots, onions, broccoli, rocket, and a single tomato plant. Bow obtained. Delicious. Hell yeah. That's a good range though, it's a good range. A lot of different plants. Leeks I always like growing because I feel like leeks are they're pretty friendly. Carrots, you'll either get great ones or weird wiggly demons, and that's fine. Onions are pretty good. Broccoli is fun as well, yeah. I don't know if I've ever done rocket. I'll plant potatoes at the end of the summer. So I've never done potatoes, and it's one that I've always wanted to do, but somebody else was always doing potatoes, so I was like, eh. I don't need to do potatoes if somebody else is doing them. So I've never done them, but I always wanted to. It's on the list. I've heard there's a lot of diseases that potatoes can get, so you have to be like quite on it with them. But also I like getting potatoes. I use a lot of potatoes in my daily life, so I feel like it'd be a good one. I'm a potato forward household. I love potato. Also chicken poo is apparently used as fertilizer. Sometimes learn that from Cleanse, yeah! Where you can just buy chicken poo, that's news to me. I've heard of horse manure for like roses and stuff like that. I'd not heard of chicken poo. That's new to me. Very funny though. Very funny that the Cleanse like, yeah, I can see chicken poo, I just don't see chickens. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? A potato. I love a potato. Yeah, someone else has always been doing it, so I have never needed to, but I do like potato. It is incredibly easy. I have a volunteer potato in my greenhouse. It just started growing. Hey! Out of last year's leftovers? Maybe that's the way to do it. Accidentally grow a potato plant. Whoopsie, just over here growing potatoes. That'd be good. I like that. I like that. Ooh, a nice breeze. Ooh. Without even the aircon being on. Divine. Hell yes. Oh, I want to have a sip of tea. What time is it, by the way? How are we doing? Like 3 hours something, I think? We're doing good. I'll probably take a lunch break soon. That being said, this is coming in nicely. I think it's looking really good, honestly. I mean, I'd already done the outline, so I'm just kind of filling it in, but it's looking good. Oh, you made a rose syrup? That's very cool. That's very cool. I'm just scared of having a garden. It's a heck of a responsibility. It is a responsibility. It's true. It's a commitment, and I already have enough commitments. That's kind of where we're at with our... We want to do a garden at some point when we have less other commitments to be dealing with. But yeah, it is a commitment. But it's also a commitment that can give you a lot of joy. You know, when it goes well, it can be really, really rewarding. But yeah, you weigh up how many commitments you currently have. Do you want to add another one to the list? Yeah, I get that. It's a lot of work, but it's very fun. Yeah. I was just about to redeem a highway. There you are, chugging tea. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. I got thirsty. And then I want to make my stew soon. So probably like 4 hours. We'll take like... at 4 hours, we'll see if we can load some words on stream for you, see if it works. And if it does, fantastic. I'll go quickly nab some noodles from downstairs, have a little noodly lunch, and then we can come back and do more in the afternoon. Because honestly, I'm just really enjoying chatting with everyone. And this is like a nice... You know, we are working at something. We are chipping away at it. But I don't really have to think about it as I'm working on it. As long as I do things in the correct order, it's fine. And as long as I start in the right order, I will continue in the right order. It's telepathic, it was. You telepathically was like, have you hydrated recently? I was like, no, I haven't actually. You're so right. Just scared of hurting the plants. I was gonna do a Zen garden. It's like so, and then I'd be fine with it. But I don't know about on my own. That's fair. That's fair. Wow. We've done like all of this section, by the way, today. I'm pretty happy with that so far. I think we also yapped for the first hour of stream, so I don't even know if we've been doing this for like 4 hours. I think we've only been doing it for like 3, not 4. It won't be 4 hours, I think it'll be like 3. I was being yappy. I completely forgot to mention like the Instagram. Yeah, for those who weren't here earlier, as a heads up, I've removed my Instagram. I've deactivated my account. The reason is I just don't like the direction that Instagram has gone in with a lot of things. I don't necessarily like how it's using its stuff. And yeah, I also just don't enjoy posting there. Like I never see my friends' posts, you know, I'm always out of the loop. It's given me like, I'll be honest, I haven't gone to Instagram and smiled for a really long time. I just don't like it. It's just made me sad. So I'm like, well, you know what? This is the year of happiness. Why would I want to keep something around that's just kind of bringing me down whenever I look at it? So I got rid of Instagram, but I'll still be posting all of my arts online. I'll just be posting it on Blue Sky, which is what I've been doing for like the last 6 months anyway. So art will continue to be posted in Blue Sky and of course in the Discord server as well. But yeah, on Blue Sky. So I'll still be posting my art online somewhere. It'll just not be Instagram. And it hasn't been Instagram for a couple of years anyway, really. So I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Oh dear. Given the current world chaos, I kind of reckon I've started growing some food. No matter what happens, you will have some food security. Yeah, I mean, like, that is a vibe, unfortunately. It's unfortunate that it comes to that. It's not good for you, doesn't give you joy, don't go for it. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, that's kind of the year that I'm going for as well, is like really identifying what in my life is giving me joy and what is not serving me, and like getting rid of the things that are just not serving me. Like, this doesn't bring me joy, why am I still doing it? You know, at the end of the day, sometimes you have to suck it up and do something you don't like, and I get that. But there's also the other side of it is like you really do only live one life, and like I don't want to dedicate a lot of time to stuff that just brings me no joy, and especially if I can't see it in the future bringing me any joy either. Like I don't imagine, like, even if my Instagram was to take off and I suddenly had like 1 million followers, the overlap between Instagram and platforms that I actually enjoy is very small, because I love Twitch, I like Blue Sky, but there isn't a whole lot of overlap between Instagram and those spaces anyway. So even if it was to take off, would it actually serve me in the long term for the things that I enjoy? And I think the answer is no. So yeah, getting rid of it is good for me. Oh dear. Just Marie Kondo your life. Yeah, Marie Kondo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, literally. Does it bring joy? Does it spark joy? No. So the benefits to cross-stitching, other benefits. Okay, cross-stitching is more like pixel art, and thread painting is more like a rendered piece. Now you can do cross-stitching in very large pieces, which will look rendered from a distance anyway, but those are the difference. Think of cross-stitch like pixel art, and think of thread painting like rendered piece, if you're going like digital. So they're both types of embroidery, they're both styles of embroidery, but the finished pieces will be very different. They will look very different because they are done in different styles. Cross stitch is generally done very similarly to pixel art, and thread painting is done more like a rendered piece. Yeah, so they will look different in the end. Personally, I generally prefer the look of thread painting, but I do understand the appeal of this. My brain just doesn't really work with pixel art for the most part, so like I would struggle to make my own cross stitch pieces because my brain just doesn't work in pixels, whereas for like rendered stuff I can kind of work that out. But yeah, I guess it's just which one you enjoy more, and like some artists enjoy pixel art more. Like for instance, Ophi does pixel art and cross stitch. I do thread painting and like rendered digital art. We just like making different types of art. But I don't think one is better than the other. It's just a personal taste thing of what brings you joy to create. There we are. At some point I want to go through a lot of stuff in this house and just be like, is this serving me? Do I like this? And make some decisions, make some cuts maybe, of things that are not doing. I might do that next weekend, to be honest. Because again, next weekend, Shiny is out of the house. I was definitely going to go, I'll be honest, I have a job for next weekend. My job for next weekend is to go through my sock drawer and throw out any of the really old ratty socks that I still have that I've had for like the last 10 years. I can replace my socks. It is allowed. And there's a place near us that recycles fabric and like sorts it to threads and such, and I'm like, yeah, we'll just take them there, because why? Every now and again I'll put like a sock on and it has like 10 holes in it. I'm like, there is no reason for me to have this sock. Why do I still have this sock? And I have so many socks like that. So my goal for next weekend is to go through my sock drawer and just be like, why are you here? Why have I still got you? I can buy a new pair of socks. It's fine. Oh dear. And just like count how many socks I have that I actually like and get rid of, like, recycle the ones that I'm like, this is not helping me. This is not good. I do not like wearing this. That's my goal for next weekend. It might seem like a silly goal, but I think the quality of life improvement from doing this goal every day, like it will just be one of those things where I won't put a pair of socks on every day and be like, oh, you know? It's a little thing, but I think it will make my day-to-day a little happier, especially in the morning. So that's next weekend's goal. Next weekend's goal, while Shiny is away, is do that. And then if I want to stream, I'll stream as well, but I want to sort my socks out. I need to go with my undies. It's like a thing. I feel like everyone's different with this. I think it's to do with, like, you know, how you were raised and stuff like that. But I was definitely raised in you don't throw stuff out. You use what you have because you don't know when you're going to get more of it. So, like, socks as well was like you use it until they are unwearable, basically. But I am an adult now with my own income, and I can sometimes afford to buy a new pair of socks. I do not have to wear a pair of socks that has like 10 holes in them. And yeah. Oh dear. So yeah. It's just getting out of the mentality of having to save everything. Like, it's the hoarder mentality, which I've definitely been trying to work around for like the last 10 years, as well as like, you don't need to keep everything. It's okay. It's going to be okay. You don't have to keep everything jelly. But it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. You know, it takes a while. But I think sorting the sock drawer is a big one for me, and that'll help. It'll help. I'm really curious, would it be okay to ask, what does it mean for social media to bring joy? So I don't want to feel stress and pressure to post somewhere. Like, you know, for streaming, for instance, this is social media kind of, but like when I come live on stream and I chat with everyone, I have a good time. Like, I enjoy myself. Like, of course, some streams are smoother than others. Like, we did have a stream the other day where I was crashing for 5 hours straight, which was actually very fun and I had a good time. But you know what I mean? Like, streams are all a little different. You never quite know what it's going to be until you go live. But like, I don't feel pressure to go live each day. I go live because I want to. And I don't feel stressed about the fact that I'm going to go live. It's a part of my routine that I enjoy. And so that sparks joy for me. I come here and I have a good time. We have silly chats about things. We make crafts together. That sparks joy. I have a good time. On Blue Sky, for instance, I don't feel any pressure to post there, but I like posting there because all of my friends post their art there. And so I see my friends' art when I go live on there, or when I load it up there. They see my art. Sometimes we share or comment on each other, and that brings me joy. You know, I feel like I'm connecting with other artists that I really like, and they connect with me, and we have like a good time like that, and that sparks joy for me there. And Discord, I don't like doing DMs really. I'm not really someone who enjoys chatting in DMs, and I never have been. But I love talking in like open spaces.
And so like Discord gives me a space where I can share my memes and my arts and stuff like that, and other people can share their memes and arts, and we can all have a good giggle about it together. And I like the community aspect of it. So like there's that, and that sparks joy. And so it's kind of like those are the things that spark joy for me personally as things that I like, and that's what I enjoy. That's what I enjoy. So I want to make sure that but then Instagram, I never saw my friends' posts over there because of the Instagram algorithm. So I'd see a lot of things, but they weren't the things that my friends were posting. So I often felt like I was behind on their stuff. So that added pressure because I feel like I'm behind and I can't find their stuff to comment on it and such. So I feel like I'm out of the loop. And then when it came to posting my own art, I felt like it wasn't my friends that would be seeing it, but like other strangers online. And like, that's fine. And I'm glad other people found my art through that and such. But like, the people that I really wanted to see it would never see it, and I would never see what the stuff that I really wanted to see. And so it was always kind of like a sad sort of like, I'll post it, but it doesn't really matter kind of thing. And there wasn't really any joy behind it. And that's why Instagram didn't spark joy. Yeah. Hopefully that makes sense as the differences that I find in different social medias and what I like and what I don't like. And I think it's fine if you love Instagram and you like how it works, because we're different people and some people are going to like that vibe and some people are not, but I am someone who doesn't like that vibe. It's not really for me. Dear. Blah, blah, blah. Says, being an adult means buying your own socks. It does. Although I still ask for socks for like Christmas and stuff. Also, Staff, good morning. Good morning. Feathered, good morning. How are you both doing? But if I throw this out, I'll need it in a week. That is the mindset I'm trying to get better with. Feathered, next weekend, my job for the weekend, go through the sock drawer, throw away all of the old raggedy socks, like recycle them all, get rid of them, stop wearing old raggedy socks. That's my goal for next weekend because of that. Oh my god, back. Oh, you like the back, thank you. I'm trying to keep it really neat because I'm going to be sending this to Ophi. So I want it to stay really neat for Ophi. That's why. It is specifically because I'm sending these pieces to Ophi at the end. And Ophi's going to see both the front and back of this piece. So I'm working really hard to keep it as neat as possible. Specifically so that when I send it to Ophi, it's not like a mess. That's what it is. That's the motivation there. Oh dear, that makes a lot of sense. I'm glad. I can't wait to sort everything. You know what, looking forward to it more than I was. I was a little stressed out about it because I was like, I know I don't like doing this thing. But now that it's like next weekend, I'm like, yeah, this is going to be like a really positive thing for me. So I'm looking forward to it more. Beautiful, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it nice and neat for Ophi. That's that motivation. Dear. And yeah, I still think this kind of form of communication is my favorite. I like communication where I can see the person I'm communicating with, or I can see like a representative, or I can hear their voice and stuff like that. It's why I like phone calls more than texting, which I know is an unpopular opinion. I know. But I like phone calls because I can hear the voice on the other side, and I really need that as like a tone indicator. I really struggle with tone indicators otherwise. I'm someone who just does not pick up on tone very easily, and so hearing someone talk or seeing someone speak really helps for me and gives me a lot less stress and pressure because I can work it out. Whereas when I don't have that, I feel a lot of stress because I'm constantly trying to read into what people are saying and whether or not it's like what I think it is. So yeah, everyone's different with that sort of thing, and communication is different from person to person, but that's probably also personally why I like live streaming. It vibes with the kind of communication I already enjoy. Does make sense. You're a person who enjoys being surrounded by friends and creative people you adore, and you're right, Instagram doesn't do that. It's an interesting social to connect with new folks. Yes, I think it's a lot better for like meeting new people, which is fine, but that's not what I'm looking for personally in social media. So it's like that's good for some people, but not for me. I need to do that as well. At some point, we grew up with the mindset of you don't throw. Literally, that's exactly what I was talking about earlier. Like it's the hoarder mentality. I think a lot of people of like different generations do have that, and I definitely have had it. And it's something that I'm working through now, where I'm getting used to it. Because yeah, hand-me-down, second-hand has always been a big thing. And like, I'm trying to like re-teach myself that it's okay to throw away things that are not serving me or making me happy. And like one thing that I think of every day is when I go and put my socks on in the morning, if I'm wearing an old pair of socks that's like really raggedy, I'm like, you know, and that happens every day. Like this is an everyday thing. I put on a pair of socks and I'm like, yeah. So like, why am I doing that? When I can go and buy new socks really cheap, it's not expensive, and I can throw away the ones that are not making me happy. Because why is there that instant in the morning every day where I'm like, oh, these socks have holes in them and I'm still gonna wear them kind of thing? Like that's not bringing me joy. I'm trying to like get a grasp on like the small instances in the day where I'm like, I can make this a little better for myself just by doing this thing. And that's my goal for next weekend is, yeah, the sock drawer. Go through it so I can make that little bit of my day slightly better. Cyprus! Good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I actually prefer talking in a call because it depends on the person. Yeah, literally. I much prefer being in a call. I text because I have zero experience with phone calls, but I can do video chats. That's super fair. I think most of the people that I know do not like phone calls. They don't like video chats either. They're like, they don't have the energy for it. They much prefer text. So I do text for a lot of people. But if it was like my choice, then I would normally pick a phone call. Like the times where I'm like very like, I'm having a bad day, I'll normally call someone. I won't text someone. I'll normally like one of the people in my life that's like chill with me giving them a call. I'll probably just I'll be like, can I do a phone call with you? Because again, it takes the pressure off me when I struggle with that. So yeah, so if it's in my wheelhouse, I'll be like, or in my side of the court, I'm like, I'll choose the phone call. But most of the people I know would choose to text, which is fine. Different strokes for different folks, and that's fine. Oh dear, but Fredo! My mum grew up with the mentality that you mend, alter, reuse, and transform, which I think is good. I think that is good. I don't think that's a bad mentality, but I think there's balance. There's a balance of it, you know? Mend, reuse, alter, and transform when it serves you, and when it doesn't serve you, buy new things. If you can afford it. Also, wait, Saki! Good morning! How was your stream? Let me get you a shout out. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Well, if you haven't met Saki before, very talented artist. They make beautiful color sheets. They do beautiful typography. Just very talented. Just a very talented being. How was your stream? What did you get up to? I hope it was good. We're having like a chill vibey kind of day where we're chatting a lot and kind of just, you know, slowly chipping away at a bigger project, that sort of thing. How goes it? For a while I want to redeem where chat could choose a socks for me to buy. I have some of the funkiest socks now and I can't remember who it was, but I have 6 sets of pairs of socks and none of them match. Hey! Hell yeah, odd socks, very cool. I really want to get good socks so they feel worth mending. I mean, I often ask for stuff like that for Christmas. Like if you were like, I really want some like nice bed socks or something. Christmas. It's a great one because it's very like, it's affordable for most people to buy like one nice pair of socks for someone. And like, yeah, so I'll often ask for stuff like that for Christmas. Because that way people can spend the amount that they want. If they want to get me 10 pairs of socks, they can, but they could also just get me 1 pair of socks. And that'd be fine. It's still what I asked for, you know? Oh, dear, Saki's sweet bean. Saki is a sweet bean. Not so great. I've been out of a lot and working out, but maybe light sensitive because, oh God, bless you. I'm sorry. Now that I can relate to. That I can relate to so hard. The amount of times I've gone out of my way to do something good for myself, my brain's like, but what if you had a migraine? It's like, excuse me, I'm trying to help you. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you recover quickly. Snake cross stitch got, oh, nice. Also, hi everyone. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good. If you do need to do any post-stream self-care, like, you know, the general things, eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. Obviously, you're super welcome here, but if you do need to go look after yourself, please do. And again, if anyone here hasn't checked out Saki before, super talented artist. Also, they're doing cross stitch. So if you're enjoying the stuff we're doing here today, hey, listen, maybe you should go across. It didn't just give you money. Money is good. Money can buy you socks. So I'll take that as well. That's just an extra step to socks. You know you're old if you ask for socks. I've been asking for socks for the last few years, so I guess so. And pajamas. Socks and pajamas. Give me nice jammies. Give me nice socks. That's all I want. Hell yeah. I do in fact have some nice jammies and some nice socks, so it's time to get rid of the old ones. They don't serve me, they don't bring me joy, you know? My parents just put them, oh no. Oh dear. But yeah, I mean, money is good. Money is a good gift. If you don't know what to get someone, I would say get them money because, yeah, it's a good gift. You can work that out. In this economy, it's pretty good. Oh dear, so I like when people think of me, but money is cool too. Yeah. Money is always good. You can always use money. Helps with the day-to-day, and I appreciate that. Oh dear, but yeah, socks and pajamas. Socks, pajamas, and underwear, my favorite gifts now. Yeah, they've been my favorite gifts for a minute. They are good. I speak with a specialist in 2 days, so hopefully he can help me, but I'm in a stage stroke, so working out at nighttime right now, I never give up. Good on you. Good on you. And I really hope the specialist can help you and give you some advice and maybe some stuff that can help you if you are getting a migraine. Hell yeah. Fingers crossed for you, Cyprus. Really. I hope it gets better. My grandma used to be primary source for fluffy socks.
Yay for appointment. Yay for appointment, and I hope it helps. Yes, exactly, Lovey. Exactly. Oh, dear. Sorry, a bop's come on, and I feel like it today. You got no sense of humour. You don't have any interest or read books or the news. You can't tell truth from a rumour. Can even make your dinner and you can't tie your shoes. And I know why they're asking, who's that stupid loser that keeps hanging around? I'm afraid that they've lost me. Cause if they write me right, there's only one thing to say, and that's you've got a nice smelling face. No way that I can replace that smell, you even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. My fan is a sock exchange? That's good, Rift. That's good. I like that. Who's the audacity to call me? That's rude. Tone or inflection. You never had a conversation get very far. Sense of direction. Oh, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Why they're asking, who's that stupid loser that keeps hanging around? I'm afraid that they've lost me. Cause though they might be right, there's only one thing to say, and that's you've got a nice smelling face. No way that I can replace that smell, yeah, even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. It is a weirdly catchy song, but they all are from the 2-point series. They're very good. So right. Oh, take care, Sean. Look after yourself. I hope you had a nice rest of your day. Thank you for popping by. So what you're not enterprising, but I have a feeling in bold, like 30 years. Yeah, literally. Like that's such an easy way of getting new socks. Get rid of the ones with holes. You've got a nice smelling face. No way that I can replace that smell, yeah, even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. You've got a nice smelling face. No way that I can replace that smell, yeah, even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. Oh no, you're fine. Have a lovely look. If anyone is free to do an !! feathered in chat, you can also get the link to Feathered channel, because Feathered is also a very, very talented crafter on the internet. ! Feathered will get you that link. Wink, wink. Ah, dear. Remember the Christmas sock tradition of the family, get a gift no more than £5 and put it in everyone's sock? Nice. Oh, so you might know this one. Get a hold of it, cut them off and use them as rate. Nice. Oh, damn it, Grobbit. I can't say feathered because I can't do TH, so it's feathered, basically. Stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. Love this, it's so good. It's so good. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Ooh, fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. And oh, well, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Yeah, the wind. Jesus. The socks into sponges? That's very cool. That's very cool. God, the wind. The wind! What is this? This is Fish Whispers! The official Fish Whispers. Here is a gift for me. Is there a place you go? Just say the word, I'll go pond, tide, pool, river and sea. I don't know what you said. Like your dorsal fin with me through thick and thin. Take away all of the dread. And so I don't mind that I'm out of my depth. Wow, wow, wow. Ooh, fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. And oh, well, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. It's such a good song! They had no right to make it so good! I decided to try and play Final Fantasy for the first time. Should I play them all under number 1, or are there key games I should look at? 7's had a remake recently, which is a pretty good one to get into if you're looking to have a pretty new, modern gaming experience. My personal favorite is 9 and 10. I like both of them a lot, but they are older, turn-based games, so you have to decide if that's something that you like. You also have the MMO at 14, which is a really good entry point for a lot of people if you like MMOs already, but that's kind of up to you. I've heard good things about 6 as well. They call them, yeah. So I don't mind. Oh, this is an intense one. But I'm out of my depth. They're all on PC. Yeah. They're on Steam. Yes. Ah, dear. PlayStation versions are good. They have pixel remasters on Steam. And so I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. I would go for X2 to start with. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? The fish whispers are all that you need. They're so good. They're just so good. Then we have the instrumental versions. You've never had a conversation, give any thought. You don't true for a rumor. Can't even take your dinner and you can't tie your shoes. But I know why they're asking. Who's that stupid loser that keeps hanging around? I'm afraid they've lost me. Cause though they be right, there's only one thing to say. It's so good. Is there no? There is a Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, Final Fantasy 1 to 5 or 1 to 6, you can get as pixel remasters on Steam. So you can get all of them. And the first ones are much quicker than the later ones. But it depends on what the kind of experience you're going for, because, you know, a lot of them are standalone games. Like, what do you want from your experience? Do you want a very older experience? Do you want a more modern gaming experience? Like, what are you looking for? Thank you for the egg. Oh, dear. Part of me wants to cheat and give my character a mask. Do it! If you want to, you can. Maybe you could give your character a mask that they can take on and off, and that way if on a certain day you're feeling particularly confident, you can draw them without the mask. But if you're not feeling confident, you can always fall back on the fact that they have a mask and you don't have to do that day. Especially if you're like, the character needs other things like props or background. You can't call me that, Crash! That's not allowed on Twitch! It's fine. And that one gets caught all the time. It absolutely kills me. It's like, you can't call me that. Oh, it is naughty. Oh dear. Final Fantasy VII Remake is beautiful. Yeah. My first one was the original Final Fantasy VII. Special place in my heart. But I do like 10, and 9 is good too. I have fun with X2, but it's more of a spin-off. Yeah. That's kind of how I feel about it too. Oh dear. Look boys, I have Final Fantasy cards. I do. Oh! I would say probably the 7 remake is a good place to start because it's like, again, it's very modern. 6, I think, is on a lot of the cards. You could do the original 7 if you wanted to, but the remake's out there for a reason. I like 9. 9's my favorite though, so I'm biased. I like 10 as well. Well, they say the C word? Yeah. Crash is coming in here straight up calling me that. Could you imagine? As I found, I know it's the game that I've been hyperfixating for the past 5 years. Hey, listen. Get the Emmett card. That's all you need. I know I'm alone here, but I'm not a big fan. No, you're fine. You don't have to be. It is not for everyone. Some people are gonna love it and some people are not. No one mentioning 8. I couldn't get into 8 as much as I could the others. I'm sorry. I will retry 8 as an adult and maybe I'll feel differently, but it wasn't my favorite. I like chaos. It's my turn to kill chaos. The Chaos, what was it? Chaos was the one who downloaded all the dolphin porn on my PC. That's how it got there. God. What the heck? I want to find that video because otherwise people are going to have no idea what I'm referencing. And I'm going to sound crazy. Oh dear. What was it called? Is it just like, it's my Chaos. Chaos from Final Fantasy. What was that one called? Strangers of Paradise? I just want the Chaos. Is it this one?
I'm Jack. My mission is to kill chaos.
No, this is not that. No, this is the real one. Is it this one? I need to find the video.
Chaos.
No, this is like just a fight. This is just a fight. No, I want the video that me and Shifty were sending to each other. I want the stupid one me and Shifty were sending to each other. Where's the stupid chaos meme? I want it. I want it for people. Oh no, I'm the only one who's in on the meme. Oh dear. Heck. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Is this one?
Chaos. Chaos probably closes the refrigerator door with his hip. Chaos ate all my chimkin
No, this is a
nuggets,
different one.
And now I'm hungry.
But this is kind of the same
Chaos calls
vibe.
them steamed hams, even though they're obviously grilled.
No, when you're beaten.
Chaos pissed on my kids at Christmas.
This is very
Chaos
similar
made a
vibes.
dookie on the urinal. I'm here to kick chaos and chew chaos. And I'm all
This is
out
not
of
the one me
chaos.
and Shifty send to each other, but it's very similar to the one me and Shifty sent. I'm gonna send this one to Shifty. It's not the one that I'm thinking of, but I still think Shifty will like it. But this is not the one. Here you go, Shifty, for you. This is not the one. It's similar to this. It's very similar to this. But it's not this. Maybe if I go into here and I'm like, watched. No. Probably because my history doesn't last that long. Damn it. Damn it. Oh well, it's fine. We'll live. There's no chaos for you today though. Gonna be a very organized stream. Zero chaos. I might go with that idea actually, thank you. Only because they're supporting creatures that are kind of detailed, so I don't want to give myself too much. I think that's absolutely fine. Yeah, you go for it. Like literally it gives you a way out on a day where you're like, I don't want to do this today. There you go. For a while, but I forgot there was actually true. 8 is hard to get into. I struggled with 8, to be fair. 6 creatures to be exact, but I won't draw every. Ooh. Yeah, there is a the hecking music inclusion, the DMCA music in Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise is wild. You want the video from Shifty to send to Schmitey Schloff? I do want the video from Schmifty. Ah dear. Ah dear, I have done it. Nice!
Can you get some rest now? But GG's, by the way. Told Chaos about my depression. Chaos told me I should smile more and cheer up. Yeah, it's a stupid video and I love it. What do people say? One Winged Angel. Oh, it is. It is. One Winged Angel is a fantastic song. Absolutely fantastic. Have you heard One Wing Cahoot? I will introduce the world to One Wing Cahoot, one person at a time. Cyprus, do you know of One Wing Cahoot? I got you. You're gonna hate this. I love this though. It's one of my favorite things on the internet. It's the goddamn Cahoot in the background. Oh, so good. Look at One Wing Cahoot. Oh, I'm gonna play the whole thing, by the way. I'll turn it down a little bit so it's not too loud. Why is it so perfect? I just really like One Wing Cahoot. So good. Very proud of myself for building a good team. Hey, nice! GG, Skrill! You should be proud of yourself. Positive routines that improve your life. Hell yeah, well done. Good job at implementing a positive life routine. Hell yeah. Rest time. You'll probably see me in here. Oh, bless you. You're fine. It's lovely to have you here. You're always more than welcome. But yeah, I hope you get some good rest. GG's on the hard heckin' work. He said Cahoot. I thought you meant kazoo. No, like Cahoot. It's so good. I want to play on kazoos. I mean, that would also be pretty cool. I only have Cahoot, unfortunately. Da, 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 da. Oh gosh. I love One Wing Cahoot. It just gives me joy. Oh, there you go. One Winged Angel is a fantastic piece, so absolutely fantastic. You did! You did! You found it! You found the link! I'll play it after One Wing Cahoot. Thank you, Vile saving us. Vile saving us. You saved Christmas, Vile. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I must listen to the entirety of One Wing Cahoot first. I'm sure you understand it's very important. Over. Yeah, Vile. Just Vile saving Christmas. You know how it is. Oh dear. How are you doing, Vile? I love your burger. It's very cool. It's very, very cool. I'm very jealous of your boiger. My friend and I used to try and sing along with this song and keep up those eat a van and a bear, super rough. You know what? It does kind of sound like that. It does kind of sound like that. Had it posted my meme channel when it came out. Ah, I see, I see, I see, I see. That's how you found it so quickly. It's got 1 million views. I don't know how it wasn't popping up in my recommendations. There you go. I just love the fucking clicks in the background from Cahoot. It's so funny. So... yeah, no, it's very good. I mean, a lot of Final Fantasy is really, really good. Really, really good. Strangers of Paradise was a weird one though, because Strangers of Paradise uses copyrighted music. It uses like Frank Sinatra and Linkin Park and stuff in it, which just means if you stream the game, like, get ready to like copyright. Get ready to just get slammed with copyright, because it just uses copyrighted music in it. I don't know why. I don't really react to it either, but it does. I just got pops to the car. Oh, burger! Yippee! More burger time! More burger time! Oh, there it is. Estunas interias y verhermiti Sephiroth! Sephiroth! Thank you, thank you. Alright, now it is time for the meme that me and Shifty have been quoting, which is not a song, but still very important.
We are here to kill chaos. We must kill chaos.
It's a redo of the trailer.
Is to kill chaos. Chaos will die. I can't fucking stand chaos. He pisses me off. Chaos won't escape. Chaos killed my wife and fucked my dog and recorded it. Chaos. I have the MP4 on my MacBook. Chaos is a loser nerd with no friends. Chaos. This is the shrine of chaos. Chaos. We're here. Mom said it's my turn to
Mom
kill
says
chaos.
it's my
We
turn
are
to
here
kill chaos.
Kill chaos. Chaos. That's my mission. I hate chaos so much it's unreal. Chaos will be waiting. I only know one thing. Chaos. I want to kill chaos. I can smell chaos. So
The trailer was like this.
This is the shrine to chaos. I just shit my pants. He's here. Chaos. Chaos pissed on my doormat. Chaos. He was trying to draw his own face with his piss. Chaos is the speed-eating champion in Scranton, Pennsylvania, Chalupa Division. Chaos. I won't rest until chaos
I
is
love that one.
defeated.
He's a
Chaos hates
speed-eating
capitalism,
champion.
and yet he participates in it. Ironic. Chaos. Fucking piece of shit. I hate that guy. I won't forgive Chaos. Chaos. Chaos bought the last Skylander at my local Toys R Us,
Chaos.
even though he knew I wanted it. I'm going to kill Chaos. Chaos. Chaos can't even bench one plate. I know that Chaos is here. Chaos is Team Edward. But I haven't seen Twilight yet, so I don't know if I'll agree with that. This is the end for Chaos. I should have known Chaos. Chaos won't stand in my path. Chaos will taste my revenge. Chaos does a lot of volunteer work. Chaos. And makes a big impact in his community. Chaos. Bitch. I hope Chaos doesn't think my shirt is weird. His opinion means a lot to me. Chaos. Chaos downloaded a bunch of dolphin porn onto my computer. That's how come it's on there. Chaos. Who are you?
I am chaos.
And that is quite literally the trailer. That is based. I'm gonna get you the link for this, but that is basically what the trailer was. And it's a meme. This is a meme. But like, also, if you watch the actual Strangers of Paradise trailer, they say chaos like 20 times in it. It's wild. Every other sentence is, I'm going to kill chaos. It is time. We are here to defeat chaos. Chaos is my enemy. It's like, they literally say chaos back to back multiple times. They say it so much in the trailer. So like when it came out, people were like memeing all over it, and that's where this video spawns from, and I love it. I love it so much. It's such a good video. It's my turn to kill chaos. Oh dear, I don't think they like Chaos. Chaos does a lot of volunteer work and they've had a positive impact on their community. Oh dear, do you think Chaos will think my shirt looks weird? It's an unhealthy obsession with Chaos. But it's very funny. Oh dear. I will play Strangers of Paradise one day. I don't know if I'll play it on stream, but I will. My stomach hurts from laughing, so just in the back of the stream it's my turn to kill Chaos. Oh god, it's a good one. If you need that video for future reference, you can have it right there. Oh dear, me and Shifty were quoting it constantly at each other when that was all coming out. Like, me and Shifty just be on the cool, like, Mum says it's my turn to kill Chaos. Oh dear. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's good memes and I like it. Magnificus, good morning. Welcome on in. Just smooth Chaos already. Chaos puts salt instead of sugar in my cake. Yeah, so like there's a follow-up one. There's a follow-up one, if you like the first one, where people submitted their own to like the comment section, I think. So here's this follow-up. I haven't watched the follow-up, but we can listen to it if you want. I'm here to read Chaos.
Chaos. Chaos probably closes the refrigerator door with his hip. Chaos ate all my chimkin nuggies.
Yeah, this is the comments have done it instead.
Hams, even though they're obviously grilled.
No when you're beaten!
Chaos pissed on my kids at Christmas. Chaos made a dookie on the urinal. I'm here to kick Chaos and chew
Chaos would never take Bing Bong up the mountain. They would not. They would not.
Chaos
Anytime, I'll
made
get you the links you
strong eye
need.
contact with me while aggressively farting in a crowded elevator. Where's that damn? Where is that damn? Where is that damn fourth? Where is that damn fourth chaos? Is that damn fourth chaos? You mean the Chaos Emeralds? Chaos repeated the joke I just told, but louder, so that the class only heard him say it.
That's sad.
Chaos repeated the joke I just told, but louder, so that the class only heard him say it.
That's so mean.
That's
so
hilarious,
mean.
buddy.
If you don't also hate chaos, you're not allowed in our men's polo club. I'm pretty sure I saw Chaos double dip a tortilla chip one time. It's
Oh my
so
God.
sad that Chaos died of ligma. Who's Chaos? Replace chaos with sex. What does that even mean? Oh shit. Chaos shit in the pool at my YMCA. Chaos claps when the plane lands. Chaos is an R34 artist.
I love laughing at his
and
own
he
jokes.
won't
Me
even draw
too.
me.
Me too.
I can't tell you how many times I've watched this.
That was good. That was good. Thank you, Chaos people, for the Chaos stuff. There you go. Now you have all of the Chaos links you could possibly want. Every Chaos link you could possibly want. You've got it. It is now your turn to kill Chaos. But yeah, anyway, that's Strangers of Paradise. I don't know if you should start your Final Fantasy experiences with that one. That's great, isn't it? I love Well, do you want to hear the actual trailer? I'm sorry, I'm only giving you the audio, but there is quite a lot of flashing lights, and I'm just like, let me not do that to you. You want the actual Strangers of Paradise? Strangers of Paradise trailer. See why these memes were made. Also, before anyone's like, oh, it must be a product of its time, this was like 2 years ago. This was like 2 years ago. It's product of its time. 2 years ago? I don't know. This one. You can have the official one. It can't do flash lighting. Yeah, a lot of us here can't, so I'm just playing the audio so you don't have to worry about it. The audio is what's funny in my defense. The audio.
I'm here to kill chaos. That's my mission. Looks like chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
I only know one thing. I want to kill chaos. We need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger.
Really wants to kill Chaos.
Move aside! You're dust!
You sure chaos is here?
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the shrine of chaos. He's here. We just have to
Thank you for the
hunt him
follow,
down.
it's very kind of you. Every single sentence has chaos in it.
The
Like, it's
darkness
wild.
is so thick I can taste it. This
Like,
is it.
what?
No doubt. Die already!
Like, why? Why do you have to say it
There
so
was
much?
a knight who left on the same journey as you.
It looks like Chaos
never
not telling right
returned.
off when he left home. He
His
doesn't.
name was Garland.
He doesn't.
Good. I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
Chaos. Oh dear. This man loves an organized schedule.
when you're beaten! And who are you? We're here to kill chaos.
The prophecy's very own warriors of light.
They've said it so.
He always wore such splendid armor.
This is the
The
official
helmet was
trailer. The official
terrifying to
trailer
behold.
script.
It's Garland.
No. I become chaos.
That's the official trailer. That's the official trailer. Why do they say chaos in like every other Like they don't need to. Also, this is Strangers of Paradise Rift, which is a prequel to Final Fantasy. So prequel to Final Fantasy 1, but it's a very new one. It's like from a couple years ago. So it's a much newer Final Fantasy game. But yeah, like a prequel one. Oh dear. Yeah. I feel like someone's trying to write story. Yeah. It's like, it's so, in case you missed it, he really hates chaos. Come to chaos? Yeah, does it have any chaos? At least a little bit of chaos in it, I would say. That's why when it came out, everyone was just like, why do they say chaos so many times? they will not, like, we get it. Like, you only had to say maybe once in the trailer that they are here to kill chaos, and I think they say it 10 times. It's like, I get it. You really hate chaos. I understand this. But like, yeah, can I get 2 scope of chaos? Yeah, 2 scoops of chaos? Yeah, you can get 2 scoops of chaos. A couple of years ago, perhaps during the SAG strike. No, before that. It was before the SAG-AFTRA strike. It was before that. They have no excuse, I don't think. It is just for some reason. But it is, I mean, it's kind of camp. I don't hate it. I like when someone learns a new word and tries to say, yeah! They heard the word chaos for the first time. Like, I gotta say it 10 times. Do they have an opinion on chaos? I couldn't really tell. Yeah. Inconceivable. But I think it's hilarious. I don't know, maybe if you follow the whole, like, any promotion is good promotion, then I guess it was good because everyone was memeing on it. But yeah, who wrote the script must have written the script for Scorn is even worse. How much chaos is in it? Oh my god. Did they hate it? But yeah, that's why people were making the memes of Mom says it's my turn to kill chaos. Oh dear. It's because they say it so many times in this goddamn trailer. Dubty, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We're just having like a chill kind of vibes day with embroidery. Nothing too hardcore. It's like chipping away. They just keep saying Scorn. Oh my god. Oh dear. How they let chaos out. Me. How they let chaos out. It's wild. I don't know how this happened, but it's very funny. Oh dear. It's very funny and it makes me giggle, and I liked sharing the memes back when it was happening. They were good memes and I enjoyed them, and now you get to enjoy them, which is just the chaos memes. Or I'm gonna, again, I'm not here to struggle today. I'm here for a chill vibes. I'm gonna tuck this back in. I have a little bit of thread left, but I'm okay with like taking my time, keeping it easy. Put that back in there, and then I will be taking a 5-minute break. A 5-minute break in stream. I think we'll be going for like 4 hours, so it's probably about time for a 5-minute break. I'm gonna have a quick loo break, I'm gonna get a new drink, and I am going to reheat my stew. Stew reheating time, yes. So yes, I'll be doing all of that in just a second, but let me see if words on stream wants to work and also show up for you guys. Let's see, shall we? Keep your fingers crossed. I'm also gonna move this to the floor because my stew is red. And I really do not want to get red stew on my white canvas. So 2 seconds. Let's see if I can grab words on stream in a way that you can see it. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I can, and it's not crashed everything. That's pretty good. Nothing's crashed. Hell yeah. Do I have the BRB? Do I have a BRB on this screen? Oh, maybe I don't. Okay, 2 seconds. Let's see if it lets me add it. So my OBS is being very finicky recently, so I'm just a bit hesitant, but I think... Yeah, there we go. Little BRB. Having a quick BRB, because yeah, we've not had a break yet. I could probably use a little break to grab some food, grab a new drink, all that good stuff. You know the vibes. You get the vibes. Face! Yay words, yeah! So if you've not played this before, it's really easy. Oh, Bruja now annoys your overexcited reaction to something or other. That's been mentioned. None pizza left beef. None pizza left beef. Yeah, that was a meme for a minute. Oh dear. But yes, if you've not played this game before, it's really easy. If you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the word. It does get harder with time because you'll have fake letters and stuff like that, but it's a team's event. We're all trying to get as far as possible together. I am going to be muted for a second because I'm going to go like to loo and all that kind of stuff, so I'll be completely quiet for just a moment. But I'll be back in about 5 minutes probably when I have my stew reheated and I've been to the toilet and I've got a new drink. So I'll be right back. Right, let's see if I can help you all with the first round. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I was like, okay, well, I'll take tally then. Those totally. Okay, you guys have got this. GG's, I'll mute. I'll be back in a moment.
Whoa, you're on level 11 already? What the heck happened? Oh my god. The hecking speed! The hecking speed! Jesus Christ, you guys are fast. Well, I've got my noodly stewish kimchi thingy now. Yippee, yippee! What was it? Oh, nice! Is this how you've been doing it? Have you been getting like full marks? Alright, let's have a look. Well done, Horn! Well done, Sloth, for leading that round over. We have Astrid in the lead, followed by Grobbit, and then Christo in 1, 2, 3. Good morning, Christo, as well. Then we have Squirrel, Rift, Ratbone, Big Mama, Momo, good morning as well. Sloth, Lovey Buddy, myself, Nat, Mumble, and Goodsu, good morning. Good morning. Well done, everyone. Well done, everyone. GG's, my gosh. Let me continue that for you. Christo, hi! I'm gonna, baby, I compare you to a kiss from a, I prepare you for a kiss from a row from the grave. Alright, let me mute while I eat so you don't hear me slurping, but you don't know Ro? Oh my god, well that I do know. It goes okay, I'm gonna go mute, but yeah, you got this. Nice dates, nice squat. Oh yeah, 5 words minimum. Oh, 5 letters minimum. Good luck. GG's everyone, GG's. Don't worry, I will say, you're gonna get a round 2 because I've literally only just started eating. You were so quick that you get 2 rounds today, but well done everyone on the first round. All right. We had Mumble Knives in the lead that round. Well done, Mumble. Overall, though, oh, nice. Final scores on the doors. In first place was Astrid. In second place was Grobbit with 69. And in third place was Squirrel. Then we had Christo, Mumble Knives, Lovey, Sloth, Rift, Ratbones, Big Mama, Catastrophical. Oh, Catastrophical. I don't think I've said hi. Hi. Clues as well. Hi. I hope you're both doing well. Then myself, Nap, and then Goodsu. Goodsu. Well done. Well done, everyone. G, heck, and G. That being said, like, I'm still eating, so you get another one. You get another one. So good luck. I'll see if I can help you at all this round as well. morning, and Parkers, good morning. GG's, everyone. Well done. And Honey, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Well done, Grubbit, for leading that round so far. First round, scores and doors. Grubbit the lead, followed by myself, and then Lovey. Then we have Astrid, Ratbones, Smiley, Mumble, and Scribble. GG's. What the heck? I know, it's so rude. It's so rude when everyone here's so goddamn good at words. Very rude. I get like one word, and I'm like, well, that's me done. All right. Good luck, everyone. Christo, I think you were on lock when you typed in runes, but runes should definitely work if you want to give it another go. Just remember that you're locked for a period of time after you submit a word. But if you wanted to try and get it again, I think you could. I think you could. Sorry, Christo, I had no way of telling you specifically. Yeah. Keep a little eye on the locks next to your name, like Astrid is locked right now. And they are no longer locked. Just keep an eye, it's fine. Dear. Also, if anyone spots someone who's, like, locked putting words in, you can always nick those words, I suppose. It's a team game at the end of the day. Oh yeah, I forgot about anti-spam. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, I guess you'll just have to keep an eye on the locks then. Well done, everyone. That was a big board and you nearly filled it. GG's, GG's. All right, let's have a little look. How's that changed our scores? We had Grobbit in the lead that round, which means Grobbit is in the lead overall, following by Astrid in second and then Sloth in third. Then we have, oh no, wait. No, Astrid and Sloth are joint second. Then it's myself in third. Then Lovey, Ratbone, Scribble, Big Mama Mumble, then Rift, Christo, and Kalooz. Well done. Can you let me lurk? I mean, you're more than welcome to lurk, Sloth. Please do if you need to. You're fine. You can lurk if you like. All right, I will mute again, but good luck. I saw it, and I went for it. Well done, everyone. GG's on all 100%. Well done, Clues, for leading that round. Overall, we still have Gorbit in the lead, but now followed by myself and then Sloth. Then we have Lovely, Astrid, Ratbone, Squirrel, Clues, Big Mama, Christo, Mumble, and then Rift. GG's, GG's. Oh dear. Well done, everyone. Well heckin' done, everyone. All right, I think it's gonna get a little harder here. I've nearly finished this stew as well. No, actually still 4 letters. Still 4. My brain is thinking in French. Oh, bless you. You're doing very well though, Skrill. All right, back to this.
my god, 100% at this stage? GG's, well done. Oh my god, good job everyone on the 100%. Well done Grobbit for leading that round, over with Grobbit, that's a shame. Well done Grobbit for leading that round, Grobbit in the lead overall, followed by myself and then Sloth. Then we have Lovey and Astrid, then Christo, then Squirrel, Ratbones, Clues, Big Mama, excuse me, Rift, Mumble and Nat. Well done, well heckin' done, right. I don't have to mute anymore because I've actually finished my food. It's gonna be 5-letter minimum though. Okay, right. Let's see if we can work out something. Nope. I got Queen. There's a hidden E. And Sloth got Tunes. No, Sloth got Tuna, I think. There's a hidden E. The long word frequent. Frequent is the long word. Frequent. Oh dear. Well done. There you go. I'll pin it. There you go. That's the pin now, if you need to use it. Oh, Grobbit got queer, nice queer. There's no D, D is fake, so there's no D. The opposites of free? I have no idea. Imprisoned? I don't think it's queer. I'm not sure. I need more help. I'm not a smart person. Unfree. Ah, of course. Tuna is right, but it's on the board. Ah, now you can see it all. Neuter, nice neuter. Nice enter. Nice retune. I can't type quick enough, I don't think. No, I can't. I'm sorry. I tried. I'm a slow typer. GG's to everyone. Well done. Let's have a look at the scores on the door, shall we? Let's have a look. How did you all do? Well done. No surprises there. Well done, Grobbit, for leading that round, and Grobbit in the lead at the end. Well done. Followed by myself and then Sloth. Then we had Christo, Lovey and Astrid, Squirrel, Ratbones, Clues, Big Mama, Rift, Mumble, and Nap Taker. Well done, everyone. Well done. GG's, everyone. All right, let's take the break off the screen. Let me just make sure I haven't got stuff all around my mouth because stew is red. My lips may be bright red. We'll see. And then get rid of this. Hi. I think we're good. Let me grab my work back so we can go back to it. There we go. Nice break, everyone. Nice break. Did everyone have a good break? If you need to go get some food or something, if you didn't manage to get any food on your break and you do need to go take a break, there's still time. Go take a break. All right, you want to have some ASMR? How's that? Woot. No, if I should go out now and avoid crowds, go out a little later, be there and be with partner, but be, ooh. I mean, it's quite warm at this time of the day anyway. Would you not want to wait till it was a little bit cooler? What are you making? So this is one frame of animation. One frame of animation, which is going to be going together as part of a much bigger project. Now, if you're curious about the big project, you're going to want to check out Ophi, because Ophi is the one leading this project. There we go. Give you the Ophi shout out. If you haven't checked them out before, they're very talented pixel artist and cross stitcher. They are doing a project where they do frame by frame embroidered animation for the music video for Bad Apple, which is a kind of an internet meme from Toho for many years. There's one frame of that. Oh, I need to blow my nose. I'm spicy food, 2 seconds. Apologies, the spicy food be getting to me. Oh, it's cold and rainy for you? Oh, if that's the case, I'd just go now and avoid the crowds. Yeah. Like, it's nice to have your partner with you and stuff, and I do enjoy it, but if it's gonna be really crowded. Fun of the add-on is it as well. I might do that on a single color all connected project like this. Yeah, like if it's all one color anyway, it means on, like, you have to think about it for one day and then you can stop thinking about it, you know? And I vibe with that. I vibe with the thinking about it for just one day. Actually, let me get my thread in and stuck in here. Yeah, that's what this project is. Hopefully that explains it a little bit. Hopefully it explains it. But yeah, you need to go check out Ophi, because Ophi is the one who is leading this project. So if you want more information, or if you want to see how it's all coming together, I'm making this for Ophi. I'm just going to send this to Ophi afterwards and be like, here's one frame. Here is a frame for you. For you, a frame. I have a couple more frames to do as well, but that's okay. We got this. I believe in us. We're zooming. Oh, Kian, good morning. I was like, I noticed you're working on. Yeah. So in a couple days, Kian, we have the like one of our most physically intense periods of streaming that I do every year, where we do an embroidery every single day, like a separate, fully like the ones you see going above my head, basically, like a full piece every single day for 30 days. We are near that. That starts on Thursday, I think. They haven't said the day it starts, but it's either Thursday or Friday, and I'm guessing it's Thursday. And then every single day we'll be making a new embroidery. So I'm working on this now because it's like, it gives me a little break and it's not too hard. Like, my hands don't get tired doing this, whereas like with a lot of the other things we do, they do get a little tired. So I was like, I'm giving my hands a little bit of a rest before we probably kick off later this week. Very exciting. Very exciting. I'm so excited to do it again. I love it. I love it. A whole month of embroidery, what a shame. Oh no, I love it. I'm going to be doing, though, this year a mixture of digital and traditional. So I'm going to be doing embroideries and then I'm going to be digitally adding to them, kind of similar to my character sheet, which I haven't got on screen right now, so I can't show you. I could post it in the Discord, actually. I'll whack it in the live stream chat. Please excuse me putting my own art in the live stream chat. I just really don't want to bring it up on screen as a separate thing because everything freezes when I do. Oh. Discord. Okay, I was gonna say, please be good. I just want to show Kian. Please. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. Okay, there you go. So this is my one. I'm gonna put, actually, really quickly. Where is Millie? Millie should go behind a little bit more, I think. There you go. And oh, but I want her in front of the bubbles. Put those there. Put those there. Put that there. And then I also want her in front of the border. Wait a minute. What's the order of this? This is weird. I think actually there's an easy fix for this. Discord just needs to be further up. There you go. Put that there. Grab the Discord, whack it. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I might need to edit it a bit, actually. I don't know why the Discord is being so wonky. It's me. I'm the problem, to be fair. I'm complaining a lot, but arguably it's me. Put that there. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Yeah, this is my one. So I want to do a mixture of digital and traditional art, so it looks like this in the end. So I have like some of her is drawn digitally, some of her is drawn traditionally, and so most of my pieces this year are going to be a bit more 50-50. But it also means I can make bigger embroideries because I'm going to be using more like applique and stuff like that. So very mixed media. That's kind of what I want to do. That's all of that was to show you that one thing. We don't have the embroidery album up today. Oh no, no. Oh dear. Blapple! How you doing? I hope you're good. Good morning. Welcome on in. Blapple, did you see my character sheet? I finished it. Look at her. Do you like her? She's my little old lady. She's my little old fishy lady. I hope you're good. Good morning. Good morning. Oh dear. I finished it over the weekend and I'm really, really pleased. Very pleased. And I got some really lovely feedback from people, and that was nice. Get food! Yes, get food! Go look after yourself. Eat that food. Hell yeah. Self-care is important. There
We've had a nice snack break already, so we're good, we're good. Although I'd hope so at this point. We've been going for like 5 hours. I love the font. Is it custom? Yeah, I do all of my own fonts, so the font is completely custom. I drew the way. Okay, it's Saki's influence. It's Saki's influence, 100%. You know Saki on Twitch, who does typography. It's Saki's influence because of Saki. I'm like, if I treat the text as a piece of art as well, it ends up looking better. So I treat the text like it's also a piece of art on the canvas. And that's Saki's fault right there. Thank you for shouting out Saki. That is straight up Saki's fault. I didn't used to do that, but now Saki's like opened my eyes to the world of making your own texts. So here we are. Damn it, Saki. Thank you for the support though, and thank you for the influence. It's a positive influence in my life, I must say. Because yeah, now I do all of my own. I always do. Yep. And that was also one of the things I got complimented on when I submitted this. So part of my feedback was the text was really well done, and I was like, yes. So thanks to Saki, I actually got better feedback, which I love that. I love that. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, Saki is a very talented artist. So many talented artists to get inspired by on Twitch, if we're being honest. We could be here all day being inspired by talented artists. But alas, to be fair, we probably are. Oh dear. Are you doing sneaky art off stream? Hell yeah, Blapple, enjoy your sneaky art. Also, Blapple, did you see Starry Side Trinkets character sheet? Did you see it? Look at it. Look how good it turned out. Don't tell Star that I'm just showing his stuff, but like, how cool is that? Like I love this. God, I love that's such a show-stopping piece. Like, to draw a horse on a motorbike, like that's difficult. That's a difficult pose. And like, the motorbike looks really good, the horsey outfit, all that does, but like, that's a really good pose. I'm so impressed. I'm endlessly impressed by that piece. I think they've done a really good job there. They did, yeah, he did. It absolutely smashed it. Oh dear. Like, it's so good. It's so good. That looks so good, doesn't it? Like, that's such a hard pose to pull off as well. I think he's done a really, really good job. I didn't see him when he submitted it, so I haven't seen his feedback, but I think he got good feedback from the sounds of it. Hell yeah. I'd expect so. That's a hard piece to draw. They're picking the cadets this evening, by the way. Also, Blapple, nobody spoil Blapple. Nobody spoil Blapple. Blapple, how many people do you think submitted cadets to Chroma Core this year? Bear in mind, I don't remember how many it was last year, but I think it was like 1,500 last year or something. It was, I think, around that. How many people do you think submitted cadets for Chroma Core? At least 2. Listen, I don't want to spoil the answer before Blapple answers, but you might be right. It's kind of wild, I will say. Spoilers, it's a little wild. 5K, not that wild, thankfully, because yeah, Cynics goes through and reviews them all every night. Not that many. 2,100 submissions this year that Cynics has gone through. 2,100 in a week, and given feedback on, and talked about the art, and so he is mad. He's mad. It's super impressive though, like, don't get me wrong. He's mad, but I'm incredibly impressed. Like, what the heck? God. And he's gonna do it for the next 30 days now as well. So like, when he's picking the cadets, I don't know how you pick cadets, because there's a lot this year. They're picking 46 this year. But still, how do you narrow down over 2,000 to 40? Like, that's rough. And they're so good as well. Like, so many of the submissions are so good. Horse on a motorbike, and I love it, right? Nevermore, how are you doing? Good morning, the ravens are here, and nothing more, always raving from our heart's core. How are you doing? Thank you for shouting out Nevermore. Nevermore, how was your stream? Good morning. How was it? How was it? How was your art? I hope it was good. We're having like a cozy kind of vibe day where I'm just chipping away at a slightly longer project that I've already kind of outlined, so I'm just filling in the gaps really. And yeah, that way we can have like a nice chat and vibe, because it is my first stream of the week. Kilted Gaga! Good morning, how are you doing, guys? If you haven't gone to check out Nevermore before, if you're not going to check out Nevermore, actually, is anyone is free in chat and could do an exclamation mark market? Is anyone free to do an exclamation mark market in chat?
Smiley as well. Good morning. Sorry. Thank you. Thanks. I couldn't read for a second. Thank you. Because. If memory serves, we have in our Artist Alley market over here. Is he gonna show it? No. Doesn't want to. There it is. They are in our Artist Alley. So we have this market Artist Alley online where it's just like if people are selling or doing commissions and stuff like that, we have them here. And we have Nevermores, which means there's a really, really easy way to go shop Nevermore stuff because they're right here. Look at them. Look at all their cool art. Look at all the cool art they do. Look at all this stuff. Hell yeah. Gorgeous, by the way. Absolutely gorgeous. That's absolutely stunning. Really, really, I love House Moving Castle though, so I'm very, very biased. But like, yeah, so you can go find them there. You can find that. A lot of new people. Yeah, we have a lot of stores now. The Artist Alley has been slowly filling up over time. It's been really cool. Really, really cool. Anyone can be in the Artist Alley, by the way. If you have a store or a commissions page digitally, you do need to have a digital store or commissions page because we need somewhere to link to. But if you have one of them, if you go into the Discord, there is a channel in the Discord called specifically Artist Alley booth, and it has all the information in there if you're curious. Also, Crowley, thank you for the follow. Also, Nevermore, I should say, if you need to do any self-care post-stream, completely understand. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, anything you need to do, completely understand. But otherwise, if you want to whack we don't have them in chat, unfortunately, but if you're in the Discord, you can whack it in the live stream chat, and I can bring it up on stream if you like. Yeah, whack it in live stream chat, and I can have a peek-see. But only if you want to join the Discord. You don't have to join the Discord if you do not want to. Completely up to you. Completely up to you. But yeah, we are just doing a slightly longer piece. This is for another streamer called Orphan Stitch or Ophi. Ophi. It's for Ophi. Ophi's running this really, really big cross-stitch project on Twitch with a lot of other streamers, and we're all doing like a frame. Oh, what a bar! Oh. Nevermore. I love this show. I will say, House Moving Castle is one of my favorite Ghiblis. I absolutely love it. That is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Where is Turnip Head? Is he on here? Oh, maybe he's not on this one. God, that's so pretty. God, it's so pretty. It looks so good. The shading on there looks so good. Oh my gosh. I just want to see it in real life. It looks so good. That's gorgeous. Once again, if you are liking what you are seeing, if you think this is pretty, you need to go follow Nevermore because they are doing this kind of art on stream. Definitely go send them love. Go send them love. Go send them follows. Go eat their art. Gosh at their art. Oh dear. Turnip Head is not on that one, but it was on my he was on my previous castle. Hell yeah. Turnip Head is one of my favorite characters. He just comes out of the end of the movie. I love him. I love him. And Pong goes away. Fantastic. Bing bong, bing bong. Oh dear. Yeah, we are working on a project for Ophi. We're just doing some of this because as of Thursday, we're going to be starting one of our most labor-intensive months of the year, where we do an embroidery every single day for 30 days straight. This will be our 3rd year doing it. I can show you the slides. I ignore the fact that it says other things. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just need to go back. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. So this is 2023 Chroma Core, where we did an embroidery every single day for a month. These are the embroideries we made year 1. And then we also have... This is year 2. So this is 2024. This is last year. I did all squares last year. I'm doing rectangles this year. But then this year I also want to do a mixture of digital art and traditional art together. But yeah, we're about to start that. That starts on Thursday. And that is our most labor-intensive month of the year, because we literally do an embroidery every single day, like a fully finished embroidery every single day for a month. They normally take an average of about 10 hours a day, which means I do about 300 hours of work in 1 month. If you're curious. It's pretty intense. Some of them take longer than others. I think last year the quickest one was about 6 hours and the longest was about 14. The year before was more dramatic. The year before, the shortest was about 6 hours and the longest was 21 hours. Last year I kept things a bit more mild and balanced, but yeah. Oh dear. But I love it. I love it so much. It's so much fun. It is a month where we have to rest a bit afterwards, but it is during the month. It's when my art improves the most throughout the whole year, because I'm just doing it again and again and again and again so close. The other thing is, because it's a daily art challenge, if you do one that you don't like, there isn't really any consequence. Like, you just pick it up again the next day and do better kind of thing, like you to try again, which is really nice. It gives you a really good space to experiment. This is you have to make a character to enter into it, and this is my character this year. Her name is Millie. She is an ocean grandma. I love her. This year we're going to be focusing a little bit more on applique and mixed media, so we're also doing fabric painting. Obviously this has been like layered fabrics and stuff like that. We've done free motion embroidery as well as hand embroidery, so a mixture of both. As well as like sequinning, beading, and sparkly, as to all that kind of stuff. So yeah, this is my character for this year. You can see her in the bottom corner. But yeah, no, it's very, I love this time of year. I love it so much. I have so much fun. So much fun. And I really do think I improve a lot this time of year, every year. So it's worth it. Worth it for me. Boobtober is a different kind of labor intensive. It's more like, you know, why is there fluff on me? More like admin. Whereas this is like physically hard on the hands and arms. Yeah, it's a bit different, I suppose. You should cosplay Turnip Head. I should. You're not wrong, to be honest. I should. I love Turnip Head. Oh dear. So, Mama Juju, this is why I started working out. Chroma Core is literally the reason, basically, that I now have like a consistent workout schedule, and I'm not even joking. So we did Chroma Core. We did it for the first time 2 years ago, and I did it every day for a month, but I was finding my hands were getting very tired, and I've always had good hand stretches. I've always done hand stretches before streams and stuff like that, but I was finding it in my shoulder was really hurting, and my neck and all of like up here was getting really sore from like doing this so often because of the stitching, right? It's a whole arm thing, and my arm was getting really tired. But I kept going with it, and I got to the end of it and I did it. And then afterwards we did another embroidery project, and that's when I had my first repetitive strain injury from doing too much embroidery. And so I went to see physio, and physio was like, listen, you're trying to do more than you have the muscle growth to do. That's why you're getting repetitive strain injuries, because you've not built up enough muscle to do the projects that you want to do, and thus you are getting injured. So you have two options. You either keep going as you're going, which means you're going to keep getting repetitive strain injuries. They're not going to keep getting better. They keep going to get worse, and you might do yourself some damage, or you give up, don't do it anymore, or you work out and build up some muscle so that you can actually do the things that you want to do. And it was a wake-up call that I kind of needed. And so it was about 2 years ago. Yeah, I would have started doing like more workouts and lifting and stuff like that. And then I've been lifting now for like last couple years, and I also run 3 times a week. So now I'm either running or lifting every single day, and I work out every single day for like half an hour. And that's yep, because of this project. That's because of heckin' Chroma Core. I have like a really consistent workout routine now, and that's how I avoid getting hand cramps, and that's how I avoid getting, you know, injuries, is if there's more that I want to do, I work out harder so that I get stronger, so that I can do the things that I want to do. Is it a bit weird and backwards? Maybe. Maybe. Not the most typical reason to want to get stronger, but it has been a really huge motivator for me, because yeah, it's like if I want to keep doing this thing that I'm doing, which I really enjoy, I love Chroma Core, then I want to get strong enough that I'm not going to give myself any repetitive strain injuries. And last year I did Chroma Core without a single injury, not even an ache. My hands and arms didn't even hurt at the end of it. They were fine. The only thing that I did find is I had the thickening of skin between my first finger and my thumb from pinching the needle so many times, which I then had to moisturize until it got better, but it was fine. As soon as it started, I started moisturizing it and it was fine. That was the only thing that's even close to an injury that I had last year. And again, 300 hours of embroidery in a month is a lot, so I'm pretty pleased with that. And again, I just had to moisturize it a bit and then it was fine. Got a stream tidy? Yes, you're fine, never! Go get your stream all tidied up. Thank you again so much for the raid. It's very kind of you. Could be something to inspire to improve. Yeah, genuinely. Chroma Core has boosted me so much to like try and improve myself as an artist and stuff like that. Like nothing else has. Nothing else has made me want to improve like that for such a long time. And I look forward to it every year because I'm like, here's a month of the year where I feel like I'm actually going to get better at the things that I want to improve at. And it's like, oh, that's me tipping over my bin. Actually, maybe I should put the bin back the other side because like I'm used to it being over there, so I'm not going to kick it by accident. Any reason's a good reason. You are right. Not a typical reason, but it's a reason you've stuck to it. True. It's been really easy to stick to it because whenever I'm like, why am I doing this? It's like for my hobby. So I can keep doing that, which is good. You asked me, you're lucky you're physically able to work out and keep doing what you love. Yeah, like that was the other fear of like, when it comes to things like repetitive strain injuries, you can very easily with your hobbies get to a point where you can't go back to them anymore. If you injure yourself too many times, and I want to be I want to be a little old gremlin in my rocking chair doing my embroidery when I'm like 90. I don't want to give it up. So I want to make sure that I'm taking good care of my joints, that I'm taking as best as you can. Obviously, things can happen. You can get chronic conditions, you can be in an accident, stuff like that. Of course, anything can happen. But I want to give myself the best chance possible of having a strong body into my old age so that I can keep doing the crafts that I want. This does kind of come back to the conversation we had earlier, that in the last couple of years, I've actually started making plans for the future. And like one of them is that, you know, that I want to, if I can, get to an old age where I can continue doing the crafting hobbies that I love without having to give them up. And I understand that, you know, that is not always fully in your control because you can't decide what conditions you get as you age. And again, accidents happen, incidents happen. You never quite know what's going to happen. But I want to give myself the best chance possible to be able to do that. And getting fitter now felt like a good shout. And also, I like how I look a lot more now. That's another thing. I have muscles. I have little muscles. I used to be a muscular person, and then I got sick with the migraines, and I stopped being as muscular because I was in bed a lot. And it's nice to watch some of the, I don't know, I feel like getting a bit back closer to what I looked like before, and I like that. I like that as well. That was nice. I'm not necessarily looking to get stronger for aesthetic reasons predominantly, but it's a nice side effect. I'll take it. My back looks great. Oh dear. Jelly wants me able to lift shiny. I also do want to do that, but that's mainly because my mum said she didn't think I could, and now I'm like, I've got it stuck in my head. Mama Jelly was like, I don't think you were ever going to be able to lift shiny, and I was like, well, challenge accepted, Mum. Now I need to do that. That's my competitive streak, though. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I'm happy. I'm happy with that. There's a nice another one, but yeet. Oh, there we go. I think it's also nice when people come in as well, because like that has been a thing that's happened a few times over the years. A lot of this community is very protective of me. It's very sweet. I am an adult, but I do appreciate that people want to see me do well, and that's very kind of you. Thank you for that. We have a lot of very well-meaning people here, and whenever we do things like Chromacore, often we have people come by and be like, is this safe? Like, are you doing this safely? Are you doing this in a way that is safe for you? Like, you know, are you not gonna hurt yourself and stuff like that? And I have a really good, like, yeah, no, I'm actually like very confident that I'm doing this safely because I've spoken to a professional about it. You know, I've seen a professional about it. I have a workout routine by that professional to help me do the things that I want to do, and it's been consistently working. This is the second year in a row that we're doing it, that I don't think I will have any issues. And yeah, so that's also helped me put like a lot of community members' minds at rest when they're like, people come in and be like, are you going to be all right doing this? And it's like, yeah, I mean, put your mind to ease. I'm actually going to be fine, would you believe? Thank you for your concern, but fear not, for we have planned. And that's been nice too. I feel that being able to sweat and get muscle aches from being active has been so gratifying lately. Yeah, it's one of those things. I'm not someone who enjoys running, for instance. I don't like it. I'm not going to pretend like I do. I don't like running. Every time I go on a run, I'm like, why? I hate this. And like, everyone's told me over the years, they're like, you'll get to a point where you'll enjoy it. And it's like, no, I don't think I will actually. I'm not at this point. I don't think I'm ever going to like running. And that's okay. But it feels good to know that I'm doing something for the benefit of my hobby. Or like the things that I enjoy. So as much as I don't like running, I do feel like I am doing something good for me, and that makes me feel good. And I have a very tasty protein shake that I drink afterwards. It's strawberry milkshake flavored, and that I like. I don't like running, but I like strawberry milkshake flavored protein shake. And every time I go on a run, I get to have the strawberry milkshake flavored protein shake. So I got some proper protein shake stuff as well now. I'm not just using like the daily ones. I've got like an actual, I got the powder downstairs so I can do it a bit cheaper. And then I could also get some of the, what's the other one? I can't remember what it's called, keratin or something, if I wanted to. But yeah, I'm definitely getting there with that, so it'd be a little bit cheaper at least. That's good. It's very tasty. I love strawberry flavored things. Anything strawberry flavored, I'm just like, it could be real strawberry or fake strawberry, I don't care. I love strawberry flavored things. Oh dear. When it comes out, it'd be too strong. You're gonna lift all of chat. Hell yeah. You loved running. You're one of those. There are some people that seem to always like loved running or love running now, and they did love running, and I'm just not one of those people. But I like feeling like I'm doing something good for myself. So there is that. Jenny can lift us whenever she wants. We sent for Yay!
Yippee! Yippee!
Next TwitchCon, just lift everyone. It's a great way to reward yourself. It's a delicious protein shake and I really like it. I do look forward to it. Running equals max stress. Running means like chasing me or someone's trying to beat me up or something. Oh no! Sloth, I would never. I can't run because it's bad for endo, but that means I need to learn biking again. That's fair. Oh dear. Protein shake is such a reward for me when I did more exercise. I should get back into that. Honestly, like you get a protein shake that you really like and that you really enjoy and it's like, that is a nice reward. It's a nice reward. Like a nice chilled protein shake on a hot day. Ha. Ha. Lovely. It's lovely. There is a coffee flavoured one that I'd like to try at some point, but for now I'm just doing the strawberry. I like strawberry and I know I like strawberry and I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, when I want to experiment more, there is a coffee one. It's like a mocha one and I'm like, I might go for that at some point. But for now, this one's good. Speaking of that, what? You won't let me lift you? I think of Phoebe from Friends when she's running the park waving her arms above her head. The protein pudding from Little is pretty tasty. Thank you. I'll note that down for later. I want to try and make my own protein pancakes as well. My favourite way to run is to listen to this app called Zombies Run. Oh really? Oh my god. I'll be honest, I'm such a daydreamer when I'm running. Luckily there's like no roads I need to cross or anything. Like I cross one road and then I'm like on that path the entirety of the run, so it's fine. So as long as I pay attention to the first road, it's okay. But like, yeah, no, I'm such a daydreamer. I'm just like, because I've just woken up. I go running at 6 a.m. as well, which, you know, it's very like, I've literally just woken up, done my stretches, had a glass of water, had breakfast because I do eat before running, which I know people hate, but I have to. So I eat before running and after running, and then, well, no, my morning routine is stupid, but I have breakfast and a full glass of water, do my stretches, and then I leave the house. So I leave the house normally like 6:30, and then I come back, drink a protein shake, shower, and then I have real breakfast, bigger breakfast, proper breakfast. So yeah, that's my... So 3 breakfasts, because it's the small breakfast, then protein shake, then big breakfast. Which is a hobbit lifestyle, but it's what I do. You don't simp for me? Damn it! I have to work harder. That's fair that I wouldn't simp for me either. Do you like custard? Yes. Biggest of yes. I love custard slices. Oh dear. Try protein shake oat cookies with a... Oh, they're a bit gross and rubbery. Yeah, that sounds a bit odd. Run, run, jump. I could be your backpack while you run. Swing from a hairy vine. I could be a backpack while you climb. We do simp for Blapple in this community, so yes. Hot or cold? I prefer cold, but I will drink hot as well. I'll drink hot as well. Protein shakes don't count as breakfast. They're just a little treat. You know what? Yeah, in that case I only have 2 breakfasts and a treat. Oh! You know, I think I've seen these, Sloth. I feel like they've seen this. If they're good, I'd give them a go. Like, why not? I'll try it. Elise, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Good morning, good morning. We're having a chill vibes kind of day today. I hope you're doing good. We have like our marathon of embroidery coming up in a couple of days, so for now we're just kind of like, yeah, vibing, doing like some simple stuff in the meantime. Keeping our hands busy, but not so much our brains. Our brains are tuned out, having a nice chill time. Oh dear, yeah, very hobbity. I have a very hobbity lifestyle. I am definitely, though, different. People are very different with eating and stuff like that, and obviously everyone has routines around their own life and the things that work for them. I am a grazer. I work much better with having like stuff on hand that I can eat. I will say there are certain foods I don't want to have on hand because I will eat the entire thing immediately. But like for the most part, I am a grazing kind of person where I'd rather have a lot of small meals throughout the day rather than like 3 big meals. I like grazing. Streaming does make me a little bit more 3 meals a day kind of person because I don't want to take loads of breaks in stream. But outside of stream, I'm definitely a grazer. I can eat a lot, I'm just slow. Oh dear. Yeah, I like grazing. But obviously that's not good for everyone. Not everyone likes that. It's not healthy for everyone, but for me, that's generally where I go. Oh dear. I will say, I know we've been streaming for like 5.5 hours. I'm feeling really good. I don't know, I thought I'd be more tired because I'm just coming out of a really long, quite bad migraine. Well, quite bad, very bad migraine. I thought it'd be a little bit more, maybe I'm overtired. I thought it'd be a little bit more like dead, to be honest, at this point. But I'm actually feeling pretty good. Maybe the spicy food woke my brain up a little bit. I don't know. I feel like the chill days are good. Yeah, I yesterday was like a really intense migraine day, so I was like, we'll just. And again, we've got the marathon coming up. There's no reason for me to force myself to do something complicated. So this has been like a really nice, chill vibes kind of project. Because I've already done the outline, I'm just filling in the gaps, so I could just chat while we do that. Doesn't take too much thought. Brain off vibes, exactly. Planning on ending work at 1:30 today, but my brain decided that 2:30 was earlier than 1:30. But does that mean you finished soon? Or you finished already? I'm not sure time zones in it. Because it's 2:30 here. If you need it at 2:30, it's 2:30 here right now. My stomach hurts if I eat some meals. So 3 meals a day doesn't work for me. 6 small meals works better for me. Yeah, I am someone who also prefers that kind of thing. Where it also, I use meals as a break from work. So, which is, I do on stream as well. You can kind of see that. Not that this feels like work, but you know, you get the vibes. I use eating as a break from work. And it is much healthier for me if I'm going to do like a work day, especially if I'm doing stuff on a PC, to have 6 breaks and just space my day out much longer so that I'm not staring at a PC for too long at a time. And yeah, that's been another one for me because it's a forced break, and I, you know, sometimes I need that, especially if I'm like really engrossed in what I'm doing. It's 3:30. Oh, see, having lunch now. Nice, nice. Most of the time I'm not hungry enough to even eat 2 meals a day. See, now there we differ. I don't feel hungry until I have the first mouthful of food, and then I'm like, yeah! Or certain foods, if I smell them, make me really hungry, like hot dogs. Oh dear. Cheese. But yeah, no, otherwise, bread and butter pudding. There are some things if I sniff them, I'm like, oh, I'll be really hungry immediately. But yeah, no, the first mouthful of food is the one that will make me be like, right, oh, I'm hungry now. But yeah, I'm quite a hungry person when I get to it, but I just forget because I'm busy. So if I don't eat anything, I won't notice. But as soon as I start eating, I'm normally pretty good. Gotta get on. Just gotta start. It's the starting. Smell of a good roast. Oh yeah. That one would get me as well. The healthy thing is to eat when you're hungry and stop eating when you're not. Yeah. And again, everyone has a different, like, I think it's really normal. I think it should be normal as well for us all to have slightly different routines with our food for what works for us, because we're all doing different things. We're on different life schedules, doing different jobs in different bodies. It makes sense that we would all have slightly different schedules for our food. And like and the things that we eat and stuff like that. I think that's fine. I think that's absolutely fine. Oh dear. And for me, I eat like a hobbit in the morning and the evening, but I often have only one like break for lunch because of streaming and keeping in that kind of routine. So I'll have like in the morning my breakfast, then protein shake, then a second like proper breakfast. Then I won't have any food for a while. Then I'll have my lunch in the middle of the day, won't have any food for a while, and then I'll have like the smaller snacks and dinner and stuff like that. But like it could be dinner followed by like smaller dinner. Or like a snack, something else, a couple things in the evening, whatever it could be. I don't eat too close to going to sleep though. That one is a no-go. That's a speedboat to indigestion otherwise. Oh dear. Garlic and butter. Oh yes, garlic and butter. Oh. And frying onions as well. That one gets me too. Oh my daughter spoiled me this week. She made me s'more cookies and had graham cracker square on the bottom, then chocolate and then marshmallow. Oh my god. Oh my god, what a lovely thing to be spoiled with as well. Stunning. The marshmallow bubbled up to the cookie when baking. Oh my god. A genius? A genius in the kitchen? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Fantastic. I like smaller meals, but I don't take the time to so many meals, so then it becomes dangerous because I eat too much sugar or fat. Ah, I see. Oh dear. Yeah. I need to keep a better eye on stuff like that if I want to get like visibly stronger. Because this is the thing. I am now at a stage where I'm like, I'm doing enough working out. Could I maybe try and grow some more muscles? Maybe. I want to be a strong bean. Why not? So like I'm kind of now at the point where I'm like, should I be upping things or like eating different things or adding like certain proteins to my diet so that help me? Because I'm not looking to change overnight, but like But what if? I'm already doing the hard work. Maybe. But yeah, I'm looking into that at the moment. I've adding a few things in here and there and stuff like that. Like, nothing massive changes. I don't think massive changes are super sustainable either. I think it's like a little bit at a time is easier for me. So, but yeah, like looking at some changes because I'm like, if I'm doing all the hard work anyway, why not, right? Maybe a dietitian. So I've actually been to a dietitian before. Another thing in my road to trying to improve my long term and like have plans in the future. I love Riff that me and you are just like, oh, yep, same vibe. I've actually been to a dietitian and I've had some support. I haven't been for a minute because this was back when I was again trying to make long changes for my life when it came to like the working out and stuff like that, so starting like a couple years ago. But I have been to them. I've been chatting with that stuff like that because I'm like, yeah, I'm not a professional, I'm an idiot. I need someone to tell me what to do. Let me come to you, pay you money, you tell me what to do and I'll take that with me, thank you very much. Because I don't know, I'm an idiot. Oh, good news, I found Diamond Art website. Yippee! Hell yeah, Nap, hell yeah. I hope you have a good time. I hope it arrives and it looks exactly as you're hoping for. Be snacking on fruits all day though. Nice, very nice. Yeah, I've spoken to a dietitian before. I think it's I'm not a smart person. It really is that. And like, you know, I can Google stuff, but I just don't really know. And yeah, I'd rather just pay someone who is, it's not too expensive for like a one-off session. Help. Help. Tell me what I need to do. But yeah, to be honest, my goals have changed slightly over the years. It might be worth getting a new appointment and just being like, help again. But not quite as dire this time. Last time I was having to make quite a few bigger changes again so that I wasn't getting repetitive strain injuries. Yeah, and like, you know, growing muscle and all that kind of stuff. This time it's more just like, it's a little different, I suppose, but still. You can only Google so much without talking to someone. Yeah, and like everyone has their own ecosystem here. Like this is your own ecosystem, and all of our ecosystems work slightly differently and need slightly different things. And Google gives you a generalized answer, but sometimes it is useful to have more specific answers for you personally with your history and like medical stuff and like, yeah, this is this A, B, and C that I'm dealing with. This is like my daily routine. Like one of the things in my routine, which came up back in the day as well, was that I spend a lot longer in bed than the average person because of the migraines. So like, you know, I have my sleeping time obviously in bed, but I also often have like up to 8 hours a day where I'm also in bed. And so there's a lot of bedtime. So what am I doing outside of that to make sure that my muscles are growing and, you know, not fading away because I'm spending so much time in bed? That was one that came up. But that was a while ago again. It's been a couple of years. God, it's been a couple of years. Time just flies by, doesn't it? Oh dear. I could do research, but I'd rather spend my time other ways and therefore to pay someone who has spent years and decades learning about the thing. Genuinely. There are things like certain crafts where I'm like, I want to learn this and I will learn this for myself. And then there are other things like science that I'm like, you can tell me. I will pay you to tell me the science because I am an idiot and I'm okay with that. Amazonia, good morning. Yeah, so our chroma core stuff. Wait, Amazonia, can I show you this? You're an embroidery person. We've been doing mixed media embroidery with digital art for our character designs, and I'm really pleased with it. Wait a minute, where is it? There it is. Look, this is a character sheet for Millie. I love her. I'm so pleased with how this turned out. So pleased. Yeah, and I've got her mounted now on a thingy-madoo hecker, so we've got her here. She's not very big, but I really like her. I think she's meant to look bioluminescent, and I tried like layering up different fabrics and then painting some of the layers in between. And then I did a mixture of free motion and hand embroidery. So free motion on all the white bits, like that make it look a little bit padded. And then hand embroidery around more of the outlines and for some of the extra bits. And yeah, I think honestly, she looks pretty bioluminescent. I feel like it's not perfect, but it's my first attempt. I will learn. I will learn. And I had a good time with it, honestly. It was very fun to make. Very fun. Oh dear. Yeah, that's what. So Chromacore, which is the embroidery thing we do every year. We do like an embroidery every day for 30 days. That starts in the next couple of days. So today we're just having a chill vibes kind of stream where it's like 0 brain power, just kind of filling in the gaps, not worrying too much. Yeah. I just did dietitian too, but doctor thought my eating habits were affected by chances of getting pregnant. I learned a lot. Like, I'm really crabbing with carbs. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, also, like, learning things about yourself that you wouldn't get to learn otherwise. Yeah, because otherwise, how are you going to find that out? It's cool. How often do you need to change your pillows? I feel like, mine don't last long because I'm always in bed. Oh dear, I have some really good pillows these days, which I'm very, very grateful for that I got gifted, that have been honestly fantastic. But yeah, I'm sure it's tricky. It probably depends. Also, Zombodi, goodest of mornings, how are you doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, that's so fun. Thank you. I love her. Millie, my love. My love, I love her. I love her so much. I love drawing her so much. It's perfect as an imperfection. Thank you. I'm really pleased with it, honestly. It's not a perfect piece, but I'm very pleased with it as a proper experiment with it. And also, that's something that I can do in a day, which is nice. Because it's a little bit larger than some of the pieces I was making before. Because I'm like, the hardest part was like getting all the fabric attached. But once I got past that, it's cool. Carb cycling. Oh, I haven't heard of that. Oh dear. Whoa. That was not part of my... I guess that's, again, different bodies. Different bodies and different things, right? Not part of my appointment. Oh dear. Actually excited for this. And next week... Yes, because... Wait. We need to... if anyone's free to do a shout out for Zombodi. Zombodi's about to do birthday stream shenanigans, if memory serves. Birthday streaming shenanigans. Yippee! How goes all the planning and prep and everything? I hope that it's going good. So Millie isn't perfect, and that makes her perfect. Thank you for doing this shout out. I heckin' agree. She's my little old lady, and I love her. Oh, it's the full of Zombodi. Zombodi without the dash. I'm sorry, Zombodi. Oh, you can do that. Yeah. That's fine. That works as well. That works as well. Oh dear. It's because I often refer... So, I know Bodhi goes by Bodhi, but I often refer to them as Zombo. I don't know why. I full name Zombodi every time. I'm so sorry, Zombodi. I think it's just I like saying the full of the name. The name rolls off the tongue nicely. So I say the full of Zombodi, and I don't shorten it to Bodhi for some reason. I shorten nearly everyone's name. But Zombodi is Zombodi. I don't know why. Oh dear. Weird how that happens, isn't it? I did yesterday. I started yesterday the entire week of streams, finishing my 12-hour stream, but I focus on my IRL birthday. Yippee! Yippee! I should really get a list. Would you like this, Blapple? Do you want a list of all of the commands for like different people, and I could like pin it in the mod channel maybe? Do you want that? Because I could. I could very realistically do that. Not while I'm live, because I'd be typing a lot. But like after stream, if you send me like a ping, like can I get a list of the commands? I can get you a list of all of the commands, and then I can just add to it when I add more people on there, if you want. Oh dear. It's not really that much work since I've already done all the stuff. It sounds like Zamboni, and I like that. That might help. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I'll get you a list of all of like the commonly used commands and such. Yeah. The ones that make things easier. As opposed to the commands that make things harder. Yeah, I can do that. Sorry that I haven't thought of that before, to be honest. That might have been really helpful, like a year ago. My bad. When my brain is not being used today for doing embroidery, because this is quite simple, so I can use my brain for other things. Like, things that will make people's lives easier, maybe. A friend of mine gave me another extremely long... Really? What is it? What is it? What is your extremely long nickname? I must know. My curiosity will never be sated otherwise. What is the long nickname? Oh, also Rosie! Rosie, good morning. How was your stream? 2 seconds. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for trying to get Rosie. Rosie, how was your stream? What did you get up to? Good morning. Good morning. How's Palia? How are you enjoying it? I played Palia when it first started ages ago, and then I recently moved my save stuff over to Steam, and I got all the Steam achievements instantly. It was like bing, 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 bing. I want to play some more of it though. I hope you're having a good time with it. Beelzebub of the interim, because it abbreviates as it does as Bodhi. That's a good one. To me, it's long because my nickname is short. That is a good long elongation of the name. That's very smart. That's big brain, that is. Thank you so much, Blapple, for shouting them out as well. I appreciate it. I'm glad that Palia is going well. I love Palia. Do you have a favorite? Do you have a favorite dateable, or do not date? Do not date in Palia, which is also valid. Oh dear. Trying to find people to team up with is hard to find. That's fair. I normally
I'll be honest, I just grabbed my husband. I'm like, we go fishing. Come fishing with me. I wish to fish. Oh dear. Oh, I should say as well, Rosie, sorry, my bad. Streamer etiquette stuff. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. Obviously, you're super welcome here, but if you need to go look after yourself, please don't hang around for us. Completely understand. Otherwise, we're just doing some very simple cross-stitch right now. We've already done the outline, so we're kind of just filling in the spaces in between and having like a nice chat and catch-up. Very just chatting-y vibes with a little bit of crafting in the background, but I kind of vibe with that today. That's kind of how our Tuesday is going. And I like it. I'm having fun with it. And this is also going very well. The stitching is looking pretty heckin' neat, and I'm very pleased with it. That's me. Want to go outside? Fishing it is. It's that literally it's time for fishing. Oh dear, every time. Ah, excuse me. Oh, just one. I'm surprised. I thought there was going to be another one there. Not that I really have any control. But I thought, I've been doing 2s all day. I was like, oh, maybe there'll be another one. No, just one. Oh dear, thank you for the hit. Speedy. 2,360 times. That's a lot of eggs. That's a lot of eggs. You know, I don't fish. I just sit in nature and take crafts or a book. Yeah, I want to do that more. That's been one of my goals for the year, and it's not one that I've done very well with. A lot of my goals I'm honestly quite happy with. One of the ones I want to do more is going and crafting in nature. The thing that's kind of been putting me off is my grass allergy. Where I am contact allergic to grass, so like if it touches me I get hives, which is not ideal, because a lot of the places that you would craft in nature don't have like benches that you can sit on, so that's been a little tricky. But I found like some beaches that I like. It's just they're a bit further away, so it's like I need to find some kind of middle ground where they're like within walking distance but also not grass. I'll find some. I'll keep exploring until I find some. My partner loves fishing, so it's easy for me, and yeah, no grass makes it a little hard. Yeah, I didn't really think of that when I set it for a goal for myself, is that I can't touch grass. Oh dear. But it's okay, I'll work it out. I'll work it out. We'll get there. I believe. Maybe I just have to bring a picnic blanket with us everywhere that we go, so I can always sit on that. Maybe. We did get like a fold-up camping like picnic blanket recently. I think Shiny got one for his birthday, so we have that. I could it's like this big, but it folds out like a full blanket size. That could be a good one. Something like that. We just take camping chairs when we fish. Yeah, maybe like a chair as well. We do actually have like a handbag stool, so it's like a. I got it for conventions. It's like a little circular thing, and it looks like a little handbag. You just wear it like a handbag, and then when you want to, you push in like a thing on the top and you twist it, and it becomes like a full stool you can sit on. It's great for conventions because it's very compact, but if you need to sit down in a rush, you can just sit down kind of thing. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So I have one of those that I could probably take with me actually. I craft near outdoor spaces. A cafe or a bookstore. Yeah, with a nice window. That's honestly, that used to be my vibe. When I lived in a city, that used to be what I used to do. I used to go to a cafe and I used to craft there for like a couple of hours a week, and it was just like a little bit of downtime for just me. Unfortunately, this is gonna shock people, I think. There's no cafe near us within walking distance. We don't have a cafe or anything like that in walking distance. The closest we have is a breakfast place, which is next to a cafe. So a breakfast place and a cafe that are about an hour's walk away. I'm in the middle of nowhere, so we don't even have a cafe. And yeah, I can walk an hour and an hour back, but it's like kind of a long way to go. Yeah, so there is that. But yeah, within walking distance, no, unfortunately, not really. It's not a very great walk either, because it's like along a main road. Should I close the window? Can you hear that? No, you can't. It's really tipping it down. It's very windy and very wet, but I'm kind of vibing with it. We need it. We've had so much heat recently. The ground needs this. I think I should close the window though. 2 seconds. The wind is gonna start freaking out inside the house. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Oh, that's my keyboard. Do not step on my keyboard. Oh yeah, that's just typing mess in the Discord. Okay. Close this off. There we go. Ooh, sorry about that. You're wet. Wow. I would be if I left the window open, to be fair, because it was coming in ever so slightly. An hour's walk away or half an hour run. I mean, you have a fair point, but I don't really want to get there and be really sweaty. Ride bikes? No, you can't ride bikes along that road. It's a very, very busy road, and there's no. I wouldn't. I personally wouldn't. There's often accidents around there, and I'm like, no. We've talked about that before. We're like, we live in a really nice space, but not for cycling, because Shiny has a really nice bike. Shiny loves cycling, but like, it's weird to say because obviously there's a run near us. It's difficult to explain as well without doxing too hard, but like, it is not a good space for cycling. Not at all. Not at all. I would argue probably the worst space that I've ever lived for cycling. Yeah, it's one of those rural places. There is a main road going right through it, and all the roads attached to that road. Like, you wouldn't want to, it's not the motorway, but it's close enough. You wouldn't want to like cycle on the motorway, and that's kind of what you'd have to do. Yeah. It just wouldn't feel very safe. Is what it is. Also, Astrid, good luck with work. In the middle of nowhere, as I'm not in the middle of the of you, I only need 40 minutes to get to the nearest cafe. You get the vibes though, Elise, where it's like, why don't you just go to this place? I'm like, oh man, I wish. To be fair, if we had a cafe near us, I would go to that more often, because I do love the idea of like going back and doing more crafting at cafes. It's just, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Just casually dropping street names, yeah. They just dock. This particular street, very dangerous. Don't cycle on it. Oh dear. Not that I think anyone would go for it, because it doesn't look like a good cycling road either. Yeah. That has been one of the slightly annoying things of where we are, is there is like there's places you can like run and hike a lot, but not really cycle. They're not very cycly. Maybe if we had like a mountain bike, but I don't have a mountain bike. Road bike. You don't want to cycle on the roads. Maybe with a mountain bike? 30 minutes from a Tesco. True! Time to search every house 30 minutes away from a Tesco. It's true, I'm 30 minutes from Tesco. Oh dear, but not cafe. They have toilets though. Toilets, no cafe. Oh dear. Oh, that was so silly. Yeah, there was last year when our bathroom was getting redone. We were meant to be away, but it took a little longer than we thought. So we got back and the bathroom still didn't have a toilet and didn't or anything. And so if we needed to go to the toilet, we'd have to like drive 30 minutes to Tesco. And so for like a couple of days, it was just like the, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to the Tesco to go to the loo because can't do it in the house, and there's no cafe near us or anything else like that, so that is the closest we can get to a public toilet. I guess we could have just shat in the woods, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I know it's the woods and like lots of animals shit there, but I don't want to do that. Oh dear, it's not for me. Oh, Brain Mage, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. So I don't know how much you heard there. We're gonna pretend you heard nothing at all. I was gonna pretend you heard nothing. Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. If you guys haven't checked Brain Mage before, they do lots of puzzles, cryptic crosswords, stuff like that. If you are looking to awaken your brain, answer some questions with a very chill community, definitely go check out Brain Mage. Otherwise, how was your stream today? I hope it was really, really good. If you do need to do the streamer stuff of like eating, sleeping, drinking, self-care, please do. You're very welcome. If anyone here hasn't gone and checked out Brain, please go send them some love and a follow. We were just talking about crafting and arting in different spaces, and like going to cafes and stuff like that to go do it. I know it sounded like I was talking about shitting in the woods. I was not talking about shitting in the woods. It was just a side tangent. I was like, Katie, good morning. Splendid. Oh dear. And thank you so much, Black Cyphers, for the follow. It's very kind of you. We are well, thank you. The stream was mainly Mel the Kitten having a nap on my... Oh my god. Okay guys, did you need another reason to go follow Brain Mage? They've just done a whole stream with Kitten. Is there more reason that you need to go follow? Shout out for the trauma, sorry about that. Used to be my neighbor's cement pile? Scribble. Bad. Also, Elmer Chris, good morning, welcome on in. And on that note, I must vanish. No, you're fine. Take care of yourself. Literally, you end stream for a reason. Go look after yourself. We're doing one frame of Bad Apple, which is an animation from a Toho song. It's kind of like also just a viral thing at this point. It's been viral for like 20 years. I don't know when it happened. It was a lot. It's been a while. We're doing this for Orphan Stitch. Ophi is doing a collab with loads of streamers who are doing cross stitch for this particular thing. And we're one of those streamers. We're one of those streamers who is making a frame or two. We're all completely neurotypical and not weird little goblins, I promise. We love being weird little goblins, those sticks. It was nice, exhilarating, educational stream. Try to make jelly. I drive 30 minutes to take a shit in a Tesco. Listen here, you. It was 2 days. 2 days, and it was necessary. He's always mean anyways, and he's mean anyways, and never was here. That's fair. Thank you for shouting out Ophi as well. They're very cool. Thank you for the stream. No, you're fine. Good luck, Big Mama. Good luck with work. I hope it goes really well. It's lovely to see you. Take care of yourself. We'll just be keeping on chipping away at this. Eventually I'll have some stuff. To be fair, we've done a good job so far today. We started here, so we've got all of this done today so far, which might not seem like very much, but it's just one of those jobs that takes a really long time. Like, you're just sort of filling it in slowly, but I think it looks pretty good. So I'm pretty happy with it, to be honest. Yeah, in a couple of days, we're doing one of our biggest embroidery things of the year, where I can show you the slides of previous years, actually. You know, I should just have them to work. Oh, there's one. There we go. So this is what we do. This is 2023. We do an embroidery every single day for 30 days straight. So this is our first set of embroideries from the first 30 days. This is from 2023. And then this is 2024, where we also did embroidery every single day for 30 days straight. And we're about to do that again, starting either Thursday or Friday this week. So it is one of our busiest seasons of the year because we are just doing so much embroidery. It is like 10 hours a day on average of embroidery, but it's really fun. I really enjoy it. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it every single year. This year in particular, we're going to be trying to do some more mixed media embroidery. So that's not just the physical art, but we're also looking to mix traditional art and digital art a little bit more. So doing a mixture of digital and traditional, which is very fun, and I'm very excited to do. Dear. Yeah, okay. Mainly it's me, but you guys come and cheer me on every day, and I heckin' appreciate you. We all have a nice time crafting together. It's our highest concentration of craft streams for the whole year as well, because we do a lot. This evening as well, they are picking the cadets. So basically the way that Chroma Core works is you submit a cadet. My cadet is Millie. She's in the bottom left corner of stream, but I also have the embroidered version. She looks like this. I love her. She's my little creature. You make an OC, an original character that represents you during the competition. This is my original character that is representing me. Her name is Millie, and I love her. And yeah, then they pick the top 46 it is this year. They pick the top 46, and then they compete. And everyone else does it as a follow-along. So I've always done it as a follow-along. Bear in mind, there was 2,100 entries this year, nearly 2,200 entries. So a lot of people enter it. So most people do not get picked to compete. Most people do it in follow-alongs. And I've always done follow-alongs, and I really enjoy it. Yeah. Do you stream every day during Chroma? I've always said if I got picked for Chroma, I would do streaming every day until I get eliminated. But because I've never been picked, I kind of just stream my normal schedule, maybe like 5 days a week rather than 4 days a week. But yeah, like pretty much my normal schedule with a few extra streams. But the streams themselves can be quite long because we're not doing digital art, we're doing traditional, which means I'm not staring at a screen that long, so I can generally go a little bit longer. Yeah, that's generally how it goes. But if I ever get picked as a cadet, well, we'll see. I don't think I'm going to get picked as a cadet this year, though. I think I always hope, because it'd be really fun, it'd be like a really fun competition, but you have to bear in mind there's been nearly 2,200 people have submitted, and they are fantastic artists, so I wouldn't necessarily put my hope in the embroidery artists to get picked, but if it ever happened, I would probably do that for funsies. But again, it's more just of like a, you know, if it happened, lol, would do that, but I don't think it's gonna happen, so it's fine. You know? I can say it with full confidence of like, oh yeah guys, if we ever get picked as a cadet, I'll stream every single day that I'm in, because I know I'm not gonna get picked. Like, it's not a problem. Oh dear. So yeah, that's generally how that goes, but it's my fault. It's my fault. I'm making it hard. I'm making it hard for it to ever happen like that. Oh dear. I like how you say we, like you're 3 raccoons in a trench coat. Listen. Who told you? And can you keep it a secret, please? Jean, good morning. How you doing, Jean? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I got good news. I finally got a date for my workout. I'm gonna be doing, really? Oh my god. Oh my god. Jean. Jean! If you're ever like around Cardiff-y area, just say, I might not be free because I can only get out when times where Shiny is not on call. But if Shiny is not on call and I can be free, just you know, let me know if you want to meet. But if you don't want to meet, that's fine. Oh dear. You get a special introduction from Cynics every year. He did. I saw it this year. He was like, heckin', he said I was part of the law. Are you gonna be north? Okay, that's fair. I unfortunately will not be able to get to the north, but listen, fair. If you, the invitation stands if you're ever in the south. Oh dear. Gotta do a little light up. No, it was lovely to see you, Black to Cat. Thank you so much again for the follow. Have a lovely time. Have a lovely time. Good luck with the life stuff. Thank you so much. Oh dear. Instant noodles for breakfast. Hell yeah, cheese instant noodles. Sick, sick. He said something similar last year too. Yeah, this year, I think I must have missed it last year. This year he said, for anyone who's new here, and doesn't know the law, a crafty jellyfish. And I was like, I'm in the law. Oh my god, I've never been a cadet, but I will be in the law. And I honestly, I was like really sick because it was about 4 a.m. on, I need to go rewatch it properly, but it was like at 4 a.m. On Monday morning when he was talking about it, because that's when he saw my thing. I wasn't gonna get up at 4 a.m. to watch the stream, but I had a really, it was not last night, the night before. I had a really nasty migraine yesterday, so I was awake because I was like very sicky and not feeling good. So I was like, well, I might as well listen to the stream. And then he got to mine, and he said I was part of the law, and I was like, oh my god. My sick heart. Oh dear. And then I had to double check when I woke up that he did say that, because I was like, did I hallucinate it? I might have hallucinated it. I wasn't very well. But no, he did say that. Aww. And he said he liked my font, and I'm pleased with, because I did that. I loved that. Did you? Oh, did you? Oh, no, that's the whole thing. Hell yeah. 5913. Hell yeah, thank you. I will, well, I probably won't watch it live on stream because I feel like that's a bit, I shouldn't do. Wait, did it get deleted on your end? Are you fine? Oh no, because it's from Twitch, it's allowed. Okay, I was like, how did you get that through? Wait, that's fine, from Twitch. Oh dear, love the law, love the law. Yeah, both. Also, I'm cut up apples and pears, very nice. I plan on getting to Swansea at some point, but the plan is going to take a lot longer, preferably if we get a car, visiting car to see my cousins at that point. Nice! Hell yeah. Oh dear. 6666666. No, it was really sweet. It was very nice. I'm really glad. I'm really glad. I mean, to be honest, for me, I make my art to try and make people smile. I just want people to be happy. I just want to make art that makes people happy. It's not particularly deep. It's not particularly like, there's not a, you know, some people make their art with like their life experiences on it, and it's like, you know, they're wearing their heart on their sleeve when it comes to their pieces. I'm not that kind of artist. I just want to make art that makes people smile. I want to make art for people to make them happy. That's literally all I want with my art, is just make little silly things that make people smile. And so hearing that it's something that people look forward to and they really like seeing, it doesn't matter if it's the best art in the world. If it makes people happy, then that's all I really wanted to do. From my perspective, I want to get better at embroidery and I want to improve as an artist, and those kind of go hand in hand as far as like, you know, what I do with Chromacore is I try and improve pretty quickly, but as far as like the impact of the art that I make, I just kind of want it to make people smile. You know, it also gives me a good vehicle for like getting to talk to and meet other artists, which is a bit more selfish, but it is nice. It is nice to be able to meet so many other artists and stuff like that by doing art online. So yeah, that's basically what I want. I mean, everyone wants different things out of it. And again, a lot of people with their art want to like have a very specific message they're trying to get across and stuff like that. I don't really have that. Not really. Unless the message is you should try embroidery. Have you considered embroidery? Have you considered including some more needlework in your life? In which case, I do have an agenda. My agenda is, you wanna do some needlework? You wanna pick up a needle and wanna do some cool ass crafts? if that can be my agenda, then that's my agenda. Start sewing. It's fun. I promise. You'll love needlework. Everyone loves needlework. Oh dear. And to turn everyone into a goblin. You're so right. You're so right. Goblinify needlework. I make art that makes people confused. I think that's pretty good as well. I think that's pretty good. You're allowed to make selfish art. True. Selfish art is good art too. Confused in which way? Like, what do you mean? I guess there are actually, you are right. No, there are a few ways you could be confused. Generally confused, but you could also confuse people about certain aspects of their life. It's true. And yes, Goblin, have you heard of our Lord and Savior embroidery? Yeah, I just really like it. I think before getting into it, like thread painting and embroidery myself, I thought embroidery was going to be really complicated and difficult and like far out of my reach. I thought I'd have to do it for years before I felt any good at it. The reality is, it is just a medium like any other. It's just a different medium. The only thing with embroidery is it's a bit slow. It's a bit slow, but other than that, it is just a medium, just like any other medium. And if you have the equipment to do it, it is not necessarily more difficult than any other medium, or getting good at any other medium. It'll take you probably about the same length of time as it would to get good at like watercolor or gouache or pencils or pens. You know, it's gonna take you like the same length of time as to get good at anything. So if you want to give it a go, you should give it a go. Just try it. It's fun. It's very fun. What's the difference between a snowman and a snowwoman? Snowball. Well, I'll see myself out. Yeah, I think me too, Blathor. Take me with you. You must be awake, Jean. It was lovely to see you. It was lovely to see you. Oh dear, have a lovely rest of your day. Good luck with your trip planning as well. I hope it goes well. I hope it's exciting. I hope it's exciting trip planning. That was so well. Now I want to watch it again. Damn it! Damn it! No, I'm not going to watch it in the middle of the stream. I'll watch it later though. I'll watch it later. But I don't want to watch it in the middle of the stream. I'm going to be a good streamer. But I want to listen to it again. Oh dear. Hope you have fun with the whales. God damn it, Robert. But yeah, no, I was really pumped. I'm really glad. It's just nice. And like seeing the people in chat also being excited to see it, it was like, yay. I'm glad that people like it. When I first entered Chromacor, I was so nervous because I was like, I don't do digital art. I'm a traditional artist nearly 100%. At that point I was. Now I do more digital art, but at the time when I first entered Chromacor, I didn't do any digital art really. So I was like pretty much like a 95% traditional artist. And I was really nervous that I was going to post my embroidery in there and people were going to be like, this isn't what we're looking for, this isn't right. And I couldn't have been more wrong. Like, people have been so incredibly positive and so incredibly nice about it since I started, and like incredibly welcoming and inclusive. Even though I'm using a different medium, like with group projects and stuff like that, they still are really sweet and inclusive, and I feel like still a part of the community, even though I guess the stuff I might struggle with is a little different to the stuff other people are struggling with. Like, we're all trying to just get better at art at the end of the day, so we're all working towards the same thing. But like, it's been really nice. What I'm trying to say, it's been really nice. Everyone's been really friendly, even though I am an embroidery artist, really. They still keep me included and stuff, and it's been lovely. I feel very seen. I feel very seen. It's been very lovely. It's all funded for me too. I have a worker that works with. Oh really? Oh my god, Jean. I'm so glad you have people like that in your life. That's lovely. Hell yeah. Freddy's One section was lovely to see you. Yeah, it was. I literally just watched it. It was really wholesome. Yeah, I woke up 2 minutes after showing it. I was like, no. Also, Ian, good morning. Hello, and Unstable, how are you doing? I feel like on the white rabbit. No, you're fine. You've arrived perfectly when you were intended to arrive. Dear. Is there any clothing brand owner here? Me? No, I don't have a clothing brand. I just like making crafting things. We just crafting. No clothing, just crafting. But that's okay. It's a good vibe.
Dear. I do want to, though, at some point get better at, like, pattern drafting. The amount of videos I have saved in my, you should watch this later for pattern drafting, I'm like, right, I should really watch those later. Should actually watch those later. Dear. Not that I can't draft patterns, because I can. These are my patterns. I can do costumes. It's just normal clothing. It's so stupid to work backwards like this. Like, you want a frilled, ruffled shirt? I can do that. A full tuxedo? I can do that. A ball gown? I can do that. You want a t-shirt? I can't make you that. How do you make a t-shirt? You want a hoodie? I can't do that. No, I can do you a double, but a hoodie? Absolutely not. I need to learn how to make normal clothing at some point because I'm so backwards. I'm so backwards on my learning for clothing. I can do ball gowns and tuxedos and all these complicated things, but God, I cannot do a t-shirt. It's terrible. What kind of tailor am I? Terrible. Terrible. I need to get that though. I need to get that in there. Hey, but they're so simple from someone who makes them though. You're right, you're right. I need to get on that. I'm just backwards. Star makes them. Star makes them on his own channel. Just like Gandalf says, a wizard is never late nor is he early, or he arrives exactly when he was meant to. Yes. I can make designs. I can make t-shirt designs, especially streetwear. Nice! Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. You want elegant clothing more than normal clothing. I can do you elegant clothing. Elegant clothing, suits, ball gowns, any like formal dress I'm pretty good at. I've done a lot of shirts over my years as well. I like shirts. Shirts was really where I started and I still love doing shirts. Those I can do. Fitted stuff like that, got you. Dear. Yeah. T-shirts and hoodies are easy peasy. Pfft, that's because you're a genius. How dare you? Also, Star, I showed everyone your pose again. Every time I show it, people are like, oh, that's such a difficult pose. Horse on a motorcycle? Like, how do you even pose that? Everyone is so impressed. Every single time I'll show it on stream again for people that didn't see it earlier. I've showed it on stream a few times now, but every time people see it, they're like, oh my god, oh my god. A horse on bike, good pose. Free PDF like when you want to join that newsletter. Nice. Oh dear. To be fair, t-shirts might be bigger machines. Well, t-shirts, yeah, like sewing machines, but they're still done by sewing machinists. At least for me, because you have to get the fitting right, especially on the sleeves. If you go too tight, well, damn. Well, no, if you go too tight on the sleeves and you look like you're muscular as heck, then you have to start posing as if you're muscular. Like, all of the poses. It's very important. If you're going to do tight sleeves, you've got to start posing to match the tight sleeves. Being an overlocker, yes, overlocker for stretchy fabric does make things a hell of a lot easier. Hoodies, on the other hand, are easy for me because I always have them oversized and dramatic. True. Oversized shark hoodie. Very nice. I don't want normal. That's super fair. That's super fair, Nap. Super fair. I mean, monstrous infected women. I can do that. Oh dear. It was actually pretty easy. The only thing that was hard getting a good reference photo of the bike. I think you've done such a good job with this, Star. Genuinely. I think it's so impressive. I went too tight in the pits. Oh, yeah. The hole for the, yeah, okay. I was like, because if it's tight here, then you just have to start posing. That's just the rules. I don't make the rules. It's just, you gotta start posing. Show off your muscles. Oh, dear. Oh, gosh. Wake up my man. Alright. And back down again. We're doing so good on this. You want to stretch? Would you like to lift some weights with me? Is that what it is? You want to lift some weights together? We can do that, Zombody. We can do that. Grab your weights. Talking about flexing. Yeah, we can do that. Do that. I might do 20 because I think I still owe Hiram some. Whoops. Alright. Oh, is my chair shrunk? Oh, I'm just sat in a really annoying... Can you hear that? I'm sat in an annoying part of the floor again. I hate it when that happens. My chair moves sometimes, and it goes to the annoying part of the floor. It's not me farting. No, it's my chair like creaking on a floorboard. I don't like it when that happens. Crunchy floorboards. Yeah, crunchy floorboards are crunching. Ooh. What are issues with gathering? Oh, I love gathering stuff. Gathering stuff is good.
I like smocking though, so it's not really surprising. Smocking and gathering, love that. Let me just pop out my back a little bit. There you go. Ah, nice. Ooh. I know you can't see it. Well, actually, you can sort of see it. You can see like the blue going up and down on like my camera. That's me lifting the weights. Hey, okay, you can actually sort of see it, like right in the corner. Well, now you know. Now you know that I'm not lying to you when I'm just sat here. It's because you can't really see the weights because you're not meant to lift them that high. You're meant to lift them like up to your like waist. So like you don't go that high with them. Good hydrate and stretch, yes. I will finish my weights and then I will do a hydrate and then we'll do another set of 10. I haven't really been keeping track though, to be honest. How many we've done? I know the struggle of the floor. I want to call a friend and have to stand in a certain place for the camera. Ooh, creaky. Yeah. Yeah, we have that in this room. This room's definitely got some of that creaky floor energy. I think probably one more is 10, if memory serves. So I'll do that. Whack it in here on my lap. Oh, hefty. Have a sippy and then do another 10. Because I think that was more than 10, but I'd rather do a few more than a few less. Actually, we could do band. It's been a while since we did band. Do you want to do band? We could do one set of the weights, and then we could do one set of the bands. How about that? How about that? Oh dear. Ah. Oh no, when you lose count, your personal trainer makes you do 5 more? That's mean. That's mean. Oh dear, alright. So these are all actually stretches that were given to me by physio. What about a Wii Fit board? What about a Wii Fit board? No, I'm okay, thank you. I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't help me that much. Oh. I don't know if you heard my shoulder go as well then. My shoulder does go very easily, I will say. It's because I'm not sweaty. Oh my gosh. This would be an embarrassing one to do if you were sweaty, huh? Well, would it be embarrassing or would it be showing that you're doing hard work? I think actually it would just be showing that you're doing hard work. Oh yeah, because it just used to call you fat, didn't it? Like, wasn't it like pretty brutal as far as like that? I've got ring fit. Rift, you and me, we have the same brain. I've got ring fit. Oh dear. It is good to be fair because a lot of it is like good stuff for like pressure on the arms. So like because it's like pushing it in and stuff like that, which is the point that you want to do like up here kind of. So a lot of it is actually really good for this. It's just it's a pain to set it up in the middle of stream. Like, you know, I'd rather just do this. So we do similar stretches to the ones that you see in Ring Fit, but they're like not exactly the same for sure. The thing is, Ring Fit, it's a Switch game which was very popular during the pandemic, where you get a ring and then you have to do like a set of exercises and the exercises progress you in the game. So basically it has you like jogging on the spot and stuff like that, and then doing like sets of stretches and exercises using the Ring Fit to like keep track of it and stuff like that. And yeah, it's just good for like an at-home workout that's like kind of takes you, like it gives you instructions on what to do every step of the way, so you don't have to worry that you're doing it wrong and stuff like that. It gives you like really clear instructions on how to do every single exercise. Then the exercises are also like, unless you go for really hardcore mode, they're not too difficult. You're not expected to do too many of them, and you're expected to do just like half an hour a day kind of thing, and like play a couple of games, get some of it done, and then yeah, you know, you're done for the day sort of thing. And yes, you can squeeze it to tighten your upper body. Yeah, it's not gonna do the same as you like going to a gym and doing like big weights and stuff like that. You're not gonna get the same reaction, but it's good for like the average person who just wants to do like a simple workout every day. If you're not looking to like get big muscle gains and stuff like that, if you're just looking to get like a little bit fitter, Ring Fit Adventure is perfect, you know? It's good for like, just like the everyday fitness kind of vibe. Yeah, it really depends on what you want. Oh dear. I remember playing a game called iDuck Overlord, which is about making excuses and saving yourself by pointing fingers at the— oh no! So the Dark Lord judge doesn't banish you. Simple game, right? I sweated. Oh no. Fair enough. If you're interested, you could probably watch like a YouTube video of someone doing it. It really depends, because like, again, I think Ring Fit is good if you just want like a standard workout, especially if you're getting in. If you're like at a stage where you're like, I haven't done a lot of fitness stuff for a while and I'm just getting back into it. I don't want to get a gym membership. I just want to get some everyday fitness. Ring Fit Adventure is perfect for that. But if you are looking to become like super muscular, or if you have like a very specific like goal, it might not be perfect for that, because it does kind of like an all-rounder sort of very mild workout. So it's good for like an all full body mild workout. If you have like specific goals, it might not be perfect for you, but it's a good start for a lot of people. I think during the pandemic, when people couldn't go to the gym and stuff like that, Ring Fit a lot of people did use for that, is, you know, keeping them fit, and even if they're having to spend a lot of time at home. Yeah. Gotta go. Oh no, you'll enjoy the Warhammer store. Hell yeah. Have fun. I hope you find all of the things you wish for. Oh dear. Take care, Squirrel. Making excuses and trying to help your case is very nerve-wracking. Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Used to like DDR in the arcades back in the day, so I'm a bit of a sucker for dancing games too that will make you sweat. Like Just Dance kind of vibes. Hell yeah. Oh dear. When do you like sweat more? Just Dance is very fun. Yeah, I was gonna say Just Dance is fun. I used to, oh god, this is a bit sad. So I didn't own Just Dance. I didn't have it, but I really enjoyed the vibes of Just Dance, but I never had the game myself. So what I used to do when I was in uni with like a few other people, we used to just watch YouTube videos of the Just Dance sequence and do them one after the other. Because I enjoyed it. It was fun. So we wouldn't own the game, we'd just YouTube the videos of people doing them and then dance along to that. Oh god. Real bass true. Okay. Like literally just us dancing to YouTube videos. Because it didn't own the game. Oh god, or the console. So it was cheaper for us to do that at uni. And it was fun, I liked it. Oh dear. DDR Mario Mix, we had the all playmat and it was amazing. You still do that? The Just Dance app is usually broken for me and it's expensive. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's so stinking cute. YouTubing Just Dance. If it works, it works. It does. They don't have all the songs and dances on YouTube, but a lot of them they do have, especially the older ones. And yeah, you could just do them on YouTube and just dance along. I used to like a few of them. Rara Rasputin's one used to be really, really hard, right? Where you had to like do like this. I did that one a few times. Oh dear. But they also had like the break in the middle where they'd have you play the violin, which made it a bit easier. I like that one. That was a good one. Oh, that used to make me sweat though. That was tiring. That was a tiring one. I really like work out for the thighs because so much of it was like squatting and like speed squatting. Oh dear. That was a good one. They release a new game each year and they're like 50. Yeah, I mean, they're only getting more expensive as well. I understand that games in general are getting more expensive because more people are working on them and they take longer, but god, games are getting expensive. I mean, ooh. Like every now and again I see a game's coming out and I'm like, oh, I'd love to play that, and then it's like 90 quid and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm probably not. I've come back to speed squatting. You joining us on the speed squatting? We're talking Just Dance, I will say. I mean, the good thing is that Just Dance is still for the Wii, so you can have your own Wii and buy them secondhand. That's true. I've never had a Wii, see? Never had a Wii. I was never a Wii. Well, I wasn't really a Nintendo person in general until the Switch. So I never had that. Oh dear, I used to love Just Dance on the Wii. Yeah, we're talking about like those kind of games, and like I said that for Just Dance, because I never owned it, me and a couple of friends at uni would just like watch the YouTube videos of it, and then we'd dance along to those. Oh dear, I reckon that you want to play all of the Just Dance games. Yeah. I have a Switch Lite, so I can't really move that around to oh, that's fair. That is very fair. That's a shame, but it is fair. Because I'm not wrong, it's the only game that still keeps releasing for the Wii. Oh, does the Wii still get releases for it? I didn't actually know that. That's news to me. What the heck? I mean, that's cool though. That's cool. I'm glad they have not abandoned like their fan base. That's cool. I didn't know that. That's also news to me.
go. Yeah, Just Dance is the only game keeping it alive. It's good though. I like again, I've never played Just Dance, but I like dancing along to them. I like dancing along to them on YouTube. So like we used to check. Yeah, hell yeah. I enjoy dancing along to them on YouTube though. I have fun with that. Dear. It's good. And I never worry that I'm ever gonna fail a dance because not possible. It's a YouTube video. Oh, very fun though. Very fun. Good times. Good times. I think I do prefer Just Dance to Ring Fit Adventure. Ring Fit Adventure is fine, but it's definitely a lot more fitness focused. I will say though, like, it is good. If you want to go to a harder difficulty and just keep going, it's pretty good. Yeah, I think I prefer Just Dance. Just Dance is more fun. Just Dance was just, oh, for 2021, no. But still, that's a lot of Just Dance play. Yeah, there's probably someone getting rid of a lot of their old Wii games somewhere on eBay. You can probably pick up a few of them, right? Oh dear, someone's kids left for uni and their parents are selling all their Just Dance games and their Wii, probably. And it's about the right time of year as well, because doesn't most uni start in like September? Keep an eye out, September. Some parent is selling their kids video games. It's happening. And you too could pick up a copy of Just Dance. It's like Taiko Drum, yeah. I like watching people play. I not what I played myself, but I like watching it. I bet it's a good car boot sale pickup. You're so right. You're so right. I seen Just Dance games going for as cheap as 12 quid where I live. I'll be honest, I think I've seen them for even less over here. Like, I think you can probably pick them up for like 1 or 2 quid each, if that. Although I guess our currency is different, isn't it? Oh dear, I love those games, but I'm so bad at rhythm. I don't really have a lot of experience with rhythm games, but I think I'd suck. I think I'd suck at them. I don't think I'd be good at them. I think I'd have fun, but not good. Oh dear. Alright, I think when it comes to this, I'm gonna leave this here for the day because that's about halfway, I think, right? Would you say? And then we could do the other half tomorrow. Or maybe I'll keep going, who knows? But I think we've done a pretty good job there for the day. I think that's a pretty good chunk filled in. What I will do though is we're gonna do Discord art share. So if you're new here and you don't know what's going on, at the end of stream we like to do a Discord art share where we have a little look. Oh dear. Where we have a little look through the Discord at the things that people have been working on in crafts and stuff like that. In this case also memes. Because we have a couple of good memes that I think you guys are gonna like. So we'll look at the memes and then we'll look at everyone's art and then we'll go back and yeah, then we'll do that. Because I've got some stuff to show. First of all, from the Discord, from Tura. It's so silly, but I like it. A horse-drawn bus from the 1890s. There's no way a horse drew this. It's a photograph. Can you just type for art showcase? Yeah, Sunflow, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. We're just having a quick peek at the memes because I do like this. That's a very silly meme, but I do like it. And then I like this one too. I didn't know that F1 had subtitles. Zoom, zoom. I really like this one. I didn't know F1 had subtitles as well. That's wild. I love the F1 subtitles. Ah, dear. Doing okay. Recovering from a long-ass crochet commission. Oh, I hope the crochet is going good. You're more than welcome to whack it in the Discord if you fancy. We are about to have a little look through everyone's creations, but I must look at the important memes first. Important memes, very important. Yes, yes, yes. Also, this is what we listen to later from Vile, very kindly. And Beauty, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. You're just in time. You're just in time for us to have a little look at some absolutely gorgeous art. Okay, okay, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. I'm gonna scoot my stuff around a bit so I can also be an active participant in this Discord art share. It is important. I wish to participate. Ah, dear. There we go. Let's have a little peek-see. Oh, yeah, no, you're fine. Sunflow, just pick whichever category. I mean, if it's knitting and crochet, you can put it in the knitting and crochet section. And then we'll have a little look at it. Hell yeah. But first of all, with Hope, we have got, look at this gorgeous sequin work. That is, and stitching as well. This is absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. Like, look at that.
Really, really nice. And then they've got this beautiful phoenix. I think they said it was going to be a phoenix style dress. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is it not stunning? The little gathers of strong shoulders. I love the color inside versus the color outside where it's draping there. That is so gorgeous, Hope. So gorgeous. Wow. Absolutely stunning. I think Hope is asleep at this point because they only ever join stream when it's 4 a.m. and they've got a deadline. So like we only get to see Hope stuff when it's like really late. But I love it because like Hope's like, I gotta go to bed, goodbye. But we still get to see their amazing art, which is so good. The shapes and the colors. It's gorgeous. I love that. That's so beautiful. So beautiful. Well heckin' done. GG's as well on the sequinning. There's a lot of hard work. Then we have from Feathered, who is a very talented streamer. Feathered definitely streams. Feather definitely streams. Labels for the potion bottles. I'm still cackling about the glowing butts. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Look at the Irish, Fairy Godmother, Sphinx's Riddle. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, where's glowing butts? I'm missing the glowing butts. Damn it. It's in here somewhere. You'll have to find it. Also, the Potion Witch... Sorry, my hair is very much annoying me. It's just straight in my eyes. Stop it. Stop it. Potion Witch cosplay is almost done with a little disaster with the hat after it fell. Oh, no. Dye the straw before making that hat. But it's all fixed now. Just got to put the decoration on it. Excuse me. Also, the stitching detail on the edge of the jacket. Ooh, that's fair. So I'm for doing a decorative stitch around the entire jacket, including the armholes and the skirt, because I hate hemming. So fair. So fair. Ooh, look at this Potion Witch. Oh my god. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. And the embroideries on there as well. So these have all been digitized by Feathered. Feathered was doing this on the stream as well, where they were digitizing them. Oh my gosh. Look at this hat as well. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's so gorgeous. Feathered. Feathered. This is such a fun costume. Oh my gosh. Oh, Sega. Bless you, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much for the 300 bits. We're just having a little look at some of the art the community's been making right now. This is by Feathered Phoenix, which is really, really cool. I saw Ned pulling that apart. It's so nice. That hat. Oh my god. Is it not gorgeous? It's for a little, it's a potion selling witch. Potion selling witch hat. I think it's such a vibe. I think it's such a vibe. I think it does such a good job, Feathered. GG's. Massive GG's. That's a lot of hard work. Also, again, all of these embroideries are designed and digitized by Feathered. Wild. Wild. Oh, and Hope, official stopping point tonight. That's so fair. Like, you can see this wing here coming in as well. That is so fair, Hope. You've been working so hard on this, and it's looking absolutely gorgeous. Like, the sparkle on that is really pretty. I love the stitching at the end as well. But like, yeah, this is a huge project. Like, this is an absolutely massive project, so I am not surprised. I am not surprised, but you should be very proud. Like, it's looking really, really cool. It's gonna be great. It is. Yeah, this is, by the way, so we have two actually very similar color vibe costumes in a row. From Hope and from Feathered. But both of them are absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. If we nip down to embroidery and stitch work now. Oh my gosh. Rifter! 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 What the? What? 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 This is huge. This is absolutely, oh my god, the stitching around the outside as well. What size is this? This is gigantic. Huge, yeah. Oh my gosh, that is stunning though. That is so pretty. That is so pretty, Rift. Wow, look at all the extra details over the top and like stitching as well. Wow, 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 wow. And the beading as well, wow. Wow. Oh, Rift. It took years. It was a kit from Walmart. That is gorgeous. It's a kit from Walmart? Who's finishing these? This is huge. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. That is so pretty. So pretty. Thank you for putting this here as well. I appreciate that. for anyone who else would like to make something similar. Those are good emotes. Those are absolutely gorgeous. Oh, is that this one? We are made of star stuff. Eee! Eee! Oh my god, a new one! Oh my god, it's gonna be so beautiful with all the purples and everything. Oh my god! Oh my god, that's gonna be so pretty! Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh. So big. Yeah, you're like, small projects? No. No, I don't think so. I want a star. Actually, I want sparkle and I want the star as well. Small projects? Don't think so. Only large projects. Only huge projects, actually. Oh, dear. Those are so impressive. GG's Rift. Oh my gosh. And then from Saki. Saki! So much 777. I need 2 more skeins and 8 skeins. Oh my god, Saki. Saki. Oh, true. Yeah. Have you met Sleeves Rift? Are you a Sleeves enjoyer? Because Sleeves is another person who also does. I could do. There you go. There you go. Oh no, it doesn't work as a reply, does it? I'm a silly. Also does huge cross stitches. I have a cross stitch kit of a Planet Earth I bought almost 10 years ago and I still haven't touched it. Oh gosh. Sometimes it's like watching someone else that you need the motivation for. Hell yeah. This is looking really neat though, I will say. It's a lot of the same color Saki and I completely understand that, but it is looking incredibly neat. Like this is really, really nice. Very, very neat. Very, very tidy cross stitch. Very heckin' nice. GG's on the continuation of big project. Well heckin' done. Small projects, I hardly know them. So neat and so small. Watching other artists has helped me create. Me too. It just helps a lot. Oh, Lovey. Lovey is doing all of this in metallic thread. So all of this, for anybody who does heckin' embroidery, we all know what metallic thread is like. Lovey's doing all of this filled in metallic thread. Because Lovey's mad, that's why. Thank you for saying that, Lovey. I see Kato, I follow. They are very cool. Sleep is a very, very cool streamer. And late to the party, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't think we've done the art category yet, so we should see it in a minute, Sloth. Hell yeah. Metallic thread is awful to work with. It's gorgeous in the end, but it's horrible to work with. It is so pain in the ass. But it looks beautiful when it's done. It looks beautiful, and only other embroidery artists will know the pain that you have been through. You've got this. I believe. I kind of wanted to send you a hug. I want to send you the hug. You've got this. I believe in you. I believe in you. Oh, we'll come back to it then. We'll come back to it. We'll circle back at the end. Noted for when I tackle full embroidery. Yeah, metallic thread is pain. Okay, we might have looked at this one before, but I still really like it. And I will look at it again because I think it's so impressive. And Stardust do a lot of their art on stream, so you can see this. We've maybe looked at it a few times, but it's still really cool, and I still like looking at it. And then the art attack, because you're doing, oh my god, you're doing art fights. Anime! Yippee! GG's! Oh, you made an animated art fight? Oh my god, is this Zombody? I could be wrong. The bone and the ears give me big Zombody vibes. I could be wrong though. Is this Zombody? Oh, the little stars in there. It is! Oh my god! Yeah, there we go, we all recognized it. Oh dear, hell yes, so cute. That tail wag flip is so cute. So cute, Star. Oh my gosh, look at them. Oh my god, you did an animated art fight. It's somebody that I used to know. Oh my god, that's so good. Star! It must give you the star emote, very important. Sorry, no, don't apologize, you're a genius. Oh, and Shifty has also been doing art fight. And so thus has also been doing art attacks. I've only made one art attack last week. I drew them in grayscale and in color. The color character is purple alien monster called Wooly, and I thought it would be fun to make them a bit cartoony with some rubber hose inspiration. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. I like the starring as well. Like they have their own show. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I do like that with the color, I will say the black and white actually looks really, really good as well. It does suit the kind of style I feel like you were going for. I think that looks really, really nice. Hell yeah, so cute. So why, oh, it's that. Sorry, I'm like, why am I getting such weird lighting? It's like the lines are moving. Is that better? I look less tired now, hopefully. I'm not that tired. Oh God, I can't look at myself and I'm like, why do I look so goddamn tired? What the heck? Oh, I'm tired of my hair being in my eyes, but other than that, gorgeous. Gorgeous. GG's. I do like both. My art is too far back this time. We only show the stuff that's posted while live, Horizon, just so that people do have spaces where they can post art where it's not shown on stream. So if you post your art when we're not live, I will not show it on stream. But that is more just to avoid people having their stuff shown when they're like, I'd rather it not be looked at by everyone, because we have those days. My hair is pissing me off. Dear. So yeah, that's the general art share rules. If you want art to be shown on stream, post it while we're live. But you can post it at any time while we're live. As long as you post it after I go live, you can post it 1 minute after I go live and I'll still show it. That's so that it's a little bit easier. There we go. A doodle of my pup potato I did last year, and these two pieces of potato mystery. Oh, why not? Hell yeah. Wait, who is this? This is Rift again. That is a fun pose, a fun pose. I don't think you stream, but I'm going to keep shouting you out because, yep. Just in case you ever do. Oh dear. Yep, boop the nose, boop the nose. I can't wait to do an animation again for Chroma. He's so much better than last year. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. That is a boopable snoot. That is a full boopable snoot, 100%, 100%. And then we also have, you know who would love these? Panthera. Oh, these are gorgeous, actually. These are so fun. Wait a minute. I love these. They're so fun. You know who would love these? Panthera. Panthera would be all over these. I love them too, obviously. But we have an artist here. Oh, dear. We have an artist here. Just to check really quickly. Horizon as well. 2 secs. Oh, not that. We'll go to here. If they've got human breasts on them, can you not post them while we're live? Because, well, they can't really go to the Discord at all. The Discord follows the rules of Twitch's TOS. So if they've got breasts on them, they either center them with a black bar or something, or we can't post it. Yeah, so you can't do topless photos with nipples on men or women. You can't have those. It's against Twitch's TOS to be showing nipples. So what people do is they either edit them with a black bar across them, or they put them in like a little tank top or something like that. It's just so that we fit within Twitch's TOS. It doesn't matter if they're a man, woman, or non-binary. You can't show breasts. Yeah. Sorry. Just to be all inclusive. No breasts on men, women, or non-binary people. No nipples. It still would need to be censored because Twitch also doesn't allow under boob or side boob. So, just as a heads up, it is in the rules of the Discord server as well. So if anyone is ever unsure of the rules on what to post, please just read the rules and have a little double check. Because yeah, because I know that you posted one before when we weren't live that I was like, I wouldn't have been able to show that on stream. And I did mean to message you about it, but yes. Yeah, if they are there, I'm really sorry. I meant to message you about it and it simply slipped my mind. You are not the only person who has ever made that mistake. Don't worry. It's pretty common, especially in the art community, you know, like topless statues, stuff like that, you know, statues that are fully naked. It's pretty common in art, especially in traditional art. So it's not just you. It's definitely like just a thing of being on Twitch and wanting to show the art on Twitch. We have to make sure that everyone is staying within the rules and guidelines. Yes, my bad for not mentioning that sooner. If you've posted them there and they've got any of those on show, please just remove them so that we don't get in any trouble. Because otherwise, it puts into jeopardy us doing things like Discord art share. Again, don't worry though, it's super common. Happens a lot. Ah, dear. How well, so the way that it works, Sunflow, unfortunately a lot of the time, is user reported and stuff like that, which means, say if somebody is in the chat that doesn't like us very much, they see me show that on stream, they report my stream, I get banned. Unfortunately, it's that simple. It's not that Twitch is detecting tits, it's that someone's probably reported it and then I get banned. All it takes is one person who doesn't like us very much to make a big fuss about it, and it is technically against Twitch's TOS, so they can, well within their rights, to ban me for showing that. So yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it, Horizon. What I would say is, 2 seconds actually, I'll see if I can find this on for you, because I think I can show you what other people do. I'm not in any rush today, and I think it's really funny. Pan, I need from user, Una, and I want has link or embedded file of an image. Let me show you what other people have done previously to help with this sort of thing, because it is not just you. We have other artists who do you know, characters that are naked and stuff like that, and we have a specific artist in this community who is very, very talented called Una Panthera, who does furries, but the furries sometimes have like breasts, and they're not human breasts, but they are still breast shaped and stuff like that. And when their characters have those, they actually edit clothing onto them for the Discord art share. I'm trying to find some of them now because it's been a minute since I looked and now I can't find any. No, why can't I spot any of them? Because I know Panthera's done this before and it's very funny. In fact, in some cases, it's like one of the funniest parts of the art is when they do that. Oh dear. I just have to find them. I think maybe this one? Yeah! All right, let me show you what Panthera does. Literally draws underwear onto them and calls them Twitch TOS and compliance undies. So like, if you are someone who draws, because again, it's no judgment or anything like that, but if you are someone who draws stuff that could be like skirting the borders of Twitch's TOS, here's a thing that you can do, which is very funny. Here's another one, by the way. Boobs on my female character, it's more likely than you think. So yeah, literally just like doing like little like tops and stuff to make sure that it stays within Twitch's TOS, which we really appreciate. It's very, very kind. So there are funny ways you can get around it, and other artists in this community do it, and we love it. We love it when we see people doing this kind of thing. I think it's absolutely hilarious. So if you know, just because we don't want to avoid people posting their art entirely when they spend lots of hard work and effort on it, and we also don't want to guide people's art in a specific direction that is more safe for work if that's not what they want to draw. So yeah, here's some ways that you can still draw the art that you want to do, still have it in Discord art share, but not get me in trouble. So yeah. And it's very funny, and every single time we see it, we have a good giggle. Yeah, I'm just gonna scroll the whole way down, which is a little bit flashy, so 2 seconds. I don't want you guys to have to look at that. But yeah. There you go. Safety scroll. Yeah, malicious compliance, right? Isn't it? Also, this is done by Blapple, and Blapple! You didn't write any post. Oh, there they go. Still working on the background. Backgrounds are hard, but here's Rapidash so far. Blapple is one of our very sweet bean mods, who is also a very, very talented artist. And like, look at all this. The colors, oh my god, on the flames look so good. So good. Hell yeah. You could be reported for your knees by a Twitch bot. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Wow, is that oil? Yeah, Blapple does like oil painting and stuff like that, and they are so good. They also do leatherworking. They make their own leatherworking, they paint leatherworking and stuff like that. Very hecking cool. We love some malicious compliance here. I love malicious compliance. This looks really, really good though, Blapple. Really, really good. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh dear, absolutely amazing. You uploaded it, thank you. Yeah, it's like we don't want to put people off posting. We also just don't want to get in trouble. Obviously, because I want to keep doing Discord art shares and stuff. Thank you. Did you like Panthera's one? Horizon, did you see it? Oh dear. We were showing it off just a second ago because it's my favorite malicious compliance. My favorite type of compliance. Very funny though. Very funny. Hell yeah, Blapple. Fan freaking tastic. It was good. Okay, I was gonna say it is good, isn't it? Oh dear. Awesome stuff. All right. This is from Zomboti, so we're gonna have a few different things here probably. Let's do a Zomboti shout out. There you go. My overlays for the streams this week and PNG tuber based on Phantom. The rest are commissions. Okay. First of all, very cool. Pokedex? Is it? Is this a Pokedex? I feel like this is the Pokedex, right? Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Love that. Love the little dot dot dot. Nice stream starting soon. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, wait. They're so cute. Oh my god, I love them. Somebody. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Hell yeah. This is also very cool. A very cool piece. My gosh. Band up. Wow. Look at these poses. Look at our Zombody pose library. My gosh. Gorgeous. These are the commissions, right? These are commissions. These look like emotes to me. These look like emotes to me. Oh my gosh. Many things this week. Next week I focus IRL celebrating, which is super fair. Super fair. And these emotes, they are very nice. These are so cool. What the heck? Everyone's posing character is so impressive, right? Like, that's such a fun pose. And straight on as well. Like, it looks really, really good. And this as well, of course. Look at them. Look at them. So cute. So Zombody does do a lot of art on their own stream. And they're also celebrating their birthday. They celebrated before their birthday, but they're doing a birthday week of streams. If you haven't gone to check them out, it's a good time to go check them out. Go send them some love. You can send them a happy birthday as well. Hell yeah, ahead of their birthday. Oh wait, that was also a commission. Oh, GG's. GG's. Oh wait, I didn't see this one. Emotes. Hell yeah. And then Horizon. Hell yeah, Horizon. Thank you. You are the best. Thank you. Oh, so yeah, I love this little set of like, you've done a few of these in this kind of set, and I absolutely love. They give me like almost like you could make a chess set out of them kind of vibes. I know that that's not how they're designed, but I could almost imagine somebody 3D printing them and then using them like a chess set, because they've all got very different, like that kind of, there's something about the vibes of them where I'm like, could imagine as a chess set, but like, you know, all of the ones you've also already done. They're very cool. They're very heckin' cool. I love the colors on this one. Very fun. Very, very fun. Oh dear. Thank you, Sunflow. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, as well. I appreciate all of your malicious compliance. 100%. You're the best. You're the best. It's my favorite. It's a silly one, because obviously it's art, and it should just be that, but like, I completely understand, you know, it's better for me to be safe as a streamer. Puts less stress on the mods. I'm not out here getting banned. I would love to see that as a chess set. That would be cute. It would be. I feel like with all of them, just because of the shapes of them, I feel like would make good little, like, they'd print well at that size where you can see them. All right, we're gonna nip down to knitting and crochet. Is this the tiny demigirl Barbie hat that matches your hat? Ah! Lovey! Ah! Lovey! My god, goals. Making matching beanie hats with your dolls. Goals. Full goals. I love. What's demigirl? Demigirl is a gender identity where they is she and they. So she, they for Lovey. So Lovey is a she, they. Demigirl. Yeah. Oh, free the nips. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I don't know if pixelating would be enough, but I could take another set of saver photos since the items are already delivered. Do you want me to have a little peek on them off stream quickly? And I'll have a little look and I'll let you know so that you have time to repost if necessary. 2 seconds. Give me a little peek. Oh, where have you posted it? Is it not in knitting and crochet? Whereabouts have you posted it? Sunflow. For some reason I thought it was going to be in knitting and crochet. I might have misunderstood there. Wait. No, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. Sunflower, that's absolutely fine. It's censored. That's good. You're fine. Sorry, I've just noticed what you've done. I see. Sorry, I don't want to spoil myself on it too much though. We'll come back to that. That's really cool though. But I will come back to it. Thank you. It's perfect. Different, yeah, you're good. Different Discord name. You're fine. It's censored. I can't see anything. No one would have any complaints about that, or they shouldn't. It's been censored. No one says what color the censor bar needs to be. That being said, Lovey, I absolutely love this. Bowls. bowls. Oh my god, so cute. So cute. Take the kiss, angry kiss. Hell yeah. Also, not perfect, but pretty good. Does this count as micro knitting? Because if so, this is my first. I mean, it's gorgeous. The colors are really nice. I remember you showing, I think, the pattern this was for. I really like the colors that you're using. I think I prefer the colors that you're using. I'm learning who to crochet jumpers as I'm going to make. Ooh, how to crochet jumpers. I'm going to make a yellow jumper with a daisy on the front for a Percy Pig plushie. David does find identify as a woman, so like partially non-binary. Yeah, it's under the non-binary umbrella for, or like, because it's not exactly binary. Yeah. I keep forgetting that my other Discord name appears when I join a server. You need to change it every time. You're fine. As long as we know, we're fine. Don't worry about it. As long as we know it's all good. You take whatever names you like. You have as many names you like. This looking really good though, Lovey. Absolutely gorgeous. I think I do prefer the colors you've used than the ones that they showed. I really like these. Oh dear, GG's. And again, Lovey is someone that you can go to their channel and you can watch them make all of this. They do it all on their own stream as well. So you can go watch them making this live. Daggone. This color scheme. Daggone, this color scheme is very up my alley. I love this. I love this. This is gorgeous. I just love pinks. I'm a pink person. I love pinks. Oh my gosh, that's so neat as well. It's absolutely gorgeous. Just incredibly neat. A great start. Very exciting. I look forward to seeing the full sweater. That looks absolutely gorgeous so far. GG's, Dagon. GG's. Really nice. Oh dear. And Star, you have so many projects, Star, but they're all so nice. Making a shawl for myself. The ombre. The ombre. Oh my god. Oh my god. Star. Star. How dare you be so talented? How dare you all be so talented? That is a gorgeous ombre. That's so pretty. And it's so neat as well in that pattern. You thought it was a thong at first? Could you imagine Star coming in and being like, here's a thong that I made? Good on you, Star. As long as you're not wearing it, I think it's fine. Oh my gosh. Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. Also, Rift, no, you're fine. Good luck with your potato walk. Take care of yourself. Thank you again for sharing your art. It's gonna be a rainbow. For you, it's a thong. Just for you. Just for you. That's so pretty. Star, that's so pretty. Oh my god, you said it's gonna be a rainbow? We can get a rainbow emote for this. Hell yeah. Let me get you your rainbow. Very nice. The colors are lovely in this. Like, isn't it? It's so neat. It's so neat. It's so pretty. And then we have from Astrid. Whoa! It's interesting. The Astrid and Dagon are using like the same color schemes. Studying a cushion, designing the book, starting on the mat. Nice. It is interesting that Astrid and Dagon are like doing a very similar color schemes. Very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. Wouldn't be surprised if Star decided to start as long as a new project. They definitely planned it. Yeah, they're so in sync. They're so in sync. This is very fun though. A fun kind of project. Hell yeah. I've seen a few of these where you like randomly expand and shrink the stitches and stuff to create these kind of like winding patterns, and they always look gorgeous. It's really, really nice. Telepathy 2 for 2. Yeah, part 2. God, you're so telepathic today. I think this is going to be really, really cool though. I can't wait to see what it turns into. I've seen a few of them where, yeah, like where you've like been expanded, like people have expanded and shrunk the stitches, and it looks really, really nice. I'm assuming it's going to follow that kind of thing. A potato! Sloth! A potato! I love him! Oh! Potato! Look at him! He's so happy! Potato! Emotional support potato! He's so happy and cheerful! I love him. Does Potato have a name? I need a Tato. He's big. What's his name? Does he have a name or is he still Tato? Oh my god. Oh my god. He's so chill and happy looking. I love him. Oh my god. What a good potato. Do we have a potato remote? Yes, we do. Hell yes. That's a 10 out of 10 potato. Slazy hates potato. Slazy hates potatoes? How can he hate potatoes? like that. It's like, it's a potato. Oh, it's for someone at work. That's fair. So they get to name him. Very fair. Very understandable. Gorgeous potato. Also, this is what I saw earlier. Journey to the West, 1986 TV series commission series. First 2 were delivered at the beginning of the year. The last 4 were delivered today. It's a 7 to 8 month. Oh my god. Low quality reference images to make these true to the canon as possible. This is so cool. This is so cool. I saw these and I was like, this reminds me of Monkey back in the day, because I watched Monkey when I was like a kid. And I was like, yeah, because we got Pixie, got Monkey. Like, where's Sharky somewhere? Yeah, and Tripitaka. I remember all of them. It's so cool, so cool. Oh my god, this Journey to the West. Yes, yes it is. Oh my gosh, they're so good. Are they not? Are they not so good? So this is. Excuse me, I must. This is Sunflow. There we go. For the other name. God, these are so well done. I think you know that, right? But they are so well done. These are so good. Oh my gosh. The level of detail on these is actually wild. Like the sequins on the armor, like the tiny little trims on the outfits. Like, this is wild. This is wild. It's so good. So incredibly impressive. Oh my god. Like, look at the details on that hat. Wow. Wow. I think they said, I could be wrong. Journey to the West, okay. The first 2 were delivered at the beginning of the year and the last 4 were delivered literally today. It's a 7 to 8 month journey. 7 to 8 month journey for these. Wow. But they're so good though. 7 to 8 months journey, but like, dang, these are so well done. Like, so incredibly well done. That is so impressive. So impressive. Well heckin' done. Absolutely amazing. See you next time. We love the potato. I love Tato as well. All right, we're gonna nip down to metalwork and woodwork. Somnay! Yippee! So, first of all, let me get the Sonne shout out. It won't work the same with the old one, so I'm gonna have to do the new one. There you go, which is this one. Smith Sonne. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're having all the detail stuff. Also, sorry, 2 seconds. There you go. Next.
På Kongens Nytorv kan du skifte til M1, M2 og M4. Change at Kongens Nytorv for...
Oh my god. GG. Are you gonna make all of these with little hinges? That's so cool. That is so cool. Wow. That's so cool, Sonne. Sonne, that's so cool. Oh my god, I love. Oh my god, I love. GG's. Wow. Look at you. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so cool. I'm not really getting into it. Should you share them now? You can share them now. I might suggest though, maybe wait till next stream. Only reason being, we've nearly finished the Discord art share, and rather than tacking you on at the end, I feel like if you wait, we don't have to. You can also share between if you don't want it on stream, but like it might be worth just waiting to the next one because I'm wrapping things up right now a little bit. Yeah, but you can if you like. There is no pressure not to. Nice. Hell yeah. Food is also art, and we stand by this. That looks gorgeous. That bread looks, that's bao, right? That looks so fluffy. That looks so fluffy and delicious. Oh dear. Yeah, when is Sonny making that? Although they golden station, no, I think it's gonna be like a locket thing, like which will like come open like a lotus almost. Very cool. It's very cool. That looks delicious, and I would eat it. You could feed it to me and I'd be like, yeah, I'd be happy with that. That's a huge bow. And then I think we need to nip back to this because Sloth repainted him to turn him into Faker for my brother. Wait, that's a fun project. Sloth! Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. We need more filling in it. See, I love the bread. I will say the filling is good, but I would just eat the bun on its own. I know, terrible, but I just like bread. I just like bread. This looks really cool. This is a really fun project, Sloth. Oh my god. You've done a really good job on the paint job as well. Very, very clean. Very clean. It is literally almost as if you took it into Photoshop and just changed the colors. Like, really, really good. Really, really good. Very clean. A very clean repaint. GG's. GG's. Oh, didn't mean to zoom in. Whoopsie. And then we have to finish our Discord art share with the best bit. Is everybody ready? Is everybody ready for the best bit of art share? I don't think you're ready. The best bit. The best bit of art share. Here it is. There they are. The best time. The best bit of art share. There they are. I love the little face they give you. I love Mango's little face. Kato, satisfied. Like, the little face when they notice you. Oh. Mango! Mango! Mango's so goofy. I love Mango, though. Mango's so good. Such a good bean. The pizza box shell made to protect from the sun. It has been very hot. It has been very... It is that I say, hey! Hey! Like, what? They are... Also, is that a haunts? Is that a haunts? Star, thank you for the haunts. I love haunts. That is a lot of hay. Why does that horse need that much hay? How much does this horse eat? Oh my gosh. This is the hungriest horse you ever did see. That's so much hay. That horse has got so much hay. They're so hungry. Horns. I did this one. I kept it because I was like, I can't use most of my emotes because I don't have space, but I have like a tiny bit of space. So I kept this one. Oh. Wait, there you go. So I could post this one in chat. Oh dear. Thank you so much everybody who has posted art in the Discord art shed today. I really, really appreciate it. It's lovely to see it. It's just nice to see what everyone else has been working on today. We will be doing Discord art sheds throughout the entire month, so if you missed today's, don't worry. Every time we do an art stream, we do a Discord art share, and we're about to do like 30 art streams in a row. So if you missed today, don't worry. We've got a lot of art streams to do. We're going to have a lot of art shares coming up as well. Specifically, we're planning to be back tomorrow doing more of that, and then we're planning to be out the next day, and then we're planning to be out the next day. So, yeah, we got a lot of art shares to go. Don't worry. If you missed today, fear not. Many art shares on the horizon. That being said, I am going to raid out there because we've been doing about 7 hours, and I could honestly do with a little bit of a break. So I'm going to find a bean, and I'm going to send you all towards another bean, and we're going to have a nice time elsewhere. Elsewhere on Twitch. Oh, okay, we got vibes. We got a few different vibes we go to today. Oh my god. Everyone I like is live. What do I do? What do I do when I've got so many people that I'd like to raid into? This is always what happens. I follow a lot of artists and crafters, and there's a lot of people. A lot of people. Oh, I like that one as well. No, I can't. Must be good. Must be good. Rein myself in. We're gonna continue the crafting vibes, I think. Yeah. You know what? We could go and have a little look at a bean who is also doing some cross stitch, but they were also looking at like a little pile of crochet right now. Would you like to do that? And they are called Carrot Cleric. Now it's been a minute. No, we're not raiding me. I refuse. It's been a minute since I raided over them, but they're doing Pashin cross stitch, and they're also showing some crochet and stuff on stream. So if you have an interest in arts and crafts, definitely stick around. Otherwise, let me get you some raid calls. Because oh, you're so speedy. You're so ahead of me. Carrots and taters. They're also showing off some of their yarn, and that is the most like, oh, they've got some good, they've got the good stuff over there. They've got good yarns. Oh my god, that is gorgeous. That is a gorgeous yarn. You are not, okay, we're gonna raid quite quickly because I want you to see this yarn. But otherwise, massive thank you to everyone who popped by. Thank you everyone who shared in the Discord art share. It was lovely to see all of your work. We'll be back tomorrow doing about a very similar stream probably. And yeah, I'll also post in the Discord when Senex goes live if you want to look at the judging stream and stuff later. If you want to go watch it, you can. Otherwise, I can give you the TLDR, show you all the artists that get picked and stuff like that tomorrow. All right, let's go because we got some, I want to go show you some Pashins and I want to go show you some yarns. Take care everyone, grab a raid call and I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Also, massive thank you to everybody who popped by on the